Now production will always get paid. We'll take the wackest song and make it better. Remember to let us into your skin, cause then you'll begin to master rhyming. Criminal minded, you've been blinded. Looking for a style like mine, you can't find it. They are the audience, I am the lyricist. Sometimes the suckers on the side gotta hear this page. A rage, and I'm not in a cage. Free as a bird to fly about on stage. Ain't here for no frontin', just to say a little something. Your suckers don't like me cause you're all about nothing. However, I'm really fascinated to the letter. My all-around performance gets better and better. My English grammar comes down like a hammer. Unique style, I need to put your bottle. Your favorites will kiss other people's. I write and produce myself just as fast. Keep my hair like this. Got the time for cherry girls. Attracting only women. Got the time for little girls. Cause girls look so good, but their brain is not ready. I don't know. I'd rather talk to a woman cause her mind is so steady. So here we go. I'm not a musical maniac, a boy fanatic. I'm simply so I'm facing the attic. I've listened to these MCs back when I was a kid, but I bust more shots than they ever did. I mean, this is not the best of KRS, it's just a section. But how many times must I point you in the right direction? You need protection when I'm on the mic because my mouth is like a 9mm with the mic. You're a king, I'm a teacher, you're a people, I'm a scholar. If this was a class, well, it would go right under drama. See, kings lose crowns, but teachers stay intelligent. Talking big words on the mic is still irrelevant, especially when you're not. College material, wake up every morning to your Lucky Charms cereal. They got the rock, plus a college degree. Blast master KRS writes poetry. I won't go deeper in the subject cause they get so bored. Just a shame to know some MCs on the mic are fraud. Saying styles like this, just to take a dick. But if you listen, I am a musician. Rapping on the mic like this to me is fine. Cause if I really want a battle, I will pull out a knife. You can see this got the rock and I am mentally minded. In other words, a both criminal minded. We're just having some fun. He's Scott LaRock, I'm KRS-One. Never off beat cause it don't make sense. Grab a microphone, relax and not tense. You waited, debated, and now you activated. A music genius that cannot be duplicated. See, I have the formula for rocking the house. If you cannot rock a party, do not open your mouth. It's that simple. Come on, you got it better than your pimples. Take another look because the E is not wrinkled. The K's are all the S, the O, the N, the E. Say I'm rhyme for 87, not for 1983. Well, first, do me first. My rhymes on my curse. Originality first, but the suckers get worse. Allow me to keep through. I have a very stable mood. Poetic education of a high altitude. I'm not an MC, so listen, call me poet or musician. A genius with the gift of making music dimension. I'm cool, collected with the rhyme I directed. Don't wanna be elected as the king of a record, just respected by others as the man with the solution. And honest of the 80s, and that was contribution on wax. Relax, it's 24 tracks. After years of rocking parties, now I picked up the knack because everything that flows from out my larynx. Take years of experience and bottles of facts. I cannot see something the last time I didn't have sex. Is it real or is it Memorex? I'm living in a city known as New York State. Sucker MCs gotta wait while I translate. I hang with real live dreads with knowledge in their heads. People with their mission and straight up musicians. Although our lives have been so uprooted, I haven't included all get suited. So take each letter of the KRS-One. Means knowledge brings a pain over nearly everyone. You look at me and laugh, but this is your class. It's an all-out discussion of the suckers I be crushing. So now you are awakened to the music I be making. Never duplicated and also highly cultivated. Don't get frustrated, the number has been traded. Only activated, the number very complicated. Not separated, but my DJ, you see my voice is now faded. I'll see you folks around the way. Criminal minded. no one gets on, cause I won't let nobody press up and mess up the scene I set. I like to stand in the crowd and watch people wonder, damn. But think about it, then you understand. I'm just an addict, addicted to music. Maybe it's a habit, I gotta use it. Even if it's jazz or the quiet storm, I hook a beat up, converted into hip-hop form. Write a rhyme ingredient, every show you see me in deep concentration, cause I'm no comedian. Jokers are wild, if you wanna be tame. I treat you like a child and you're gonna be named another enemy, not even a friend of me. Cause you'll be fried in the end when you pretend to be funny. Cause I just put your mind on pause and I complete when you compare my rhyme with yours. I lay you up and as I stare in your face, you seem stunned. Remember me, the one you got your idea from. But soon you start to suffer, the tune will get rougher. When you start to stutter, that's when you had enough of fighting it. Make you choke, you can't provoke, you can't cope. You should have broke because I ain't no joke. I got a question, as serious as cancer. Who can keep the average dancer hyper as a heart attack? Nobody's smiling, cause you're expressing the mind that I'm styling. This is what we all sit down to write. You can't make it, so you take it home, break it and bite. Use pieces and bits of all my hip-hop hits. Get the style down packed, then it's time to switch. Put my tape on pause and that's already yours. Then you figure you're ready for the neighborhood chores. The EMCEE, don't even try to be. When you come up to speak, don't even lie to me. You like to exaggerate, dream and imaginate. Then change the rhyme around that can aggravate me. So when you see me come up freeze, or you'll be one of those 7 MCs. They think that I'm a new jack, but only if they do that. They who think wrong, if they who can't do that style that I'm doing. They might ruin patterns and paragraphs based on doing. You're all beat DJ, if anything you play sound familiar, I'll wait till you say play 'em. So I'ma have to diss and broke, you could get a smack for this. I ain't no joke. I hold the microphone like a grudge. Be a hold a record so the needle don't budge. I hold a conversation cause what I invent, I nominated my DJ the president. When I'm CL, freestyle, going steadily to fuck up and whistle my melody. But whatever you do, don't miss one. There'll be another rough rhyme after this one. Before you know it, you're following and feeding, waiting for the punchline to get the meaning like before. The moral of my story I'm telling. Nobody beats the arms and stop yelling. Save it, put it in your pocket for later. Cause I'm moving the crowd and be a rectifier. No interruptions till the mic is broke. When I'm gone, then you can joke. Cause everything is real on a serious tip. Keep playing and I experience quick. And I take you for a walk through hell. Raise your dome, then watch your eyeballs swell. God, you out of trouble, stay darkness. When they get dark again, then I'ma spark this microphone. Cause the heat is on. You see smoke in the business when the beat is gone. I'm no joke, no joke.
Non-stop music, no ads. So you're
I was a fiend before I became a teen. I melted microphones instead of cones or ice cream, music orientated. So when hip hop was originated, fitted like pieces of puzzle, bit complicated. Cause I grabbed the mic and try to say yes, sure, they try to take it. They say that I'm too small, cool. Cause I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, then I jet. Back to the lab without a mic to grab. So then I add all the rhymes I had, one after the other one. Then I make another one to diss the opposite, then ask if the brother's done. I get a craving like I fiend for nicotine, but I don't need a cigarette. Know what I mean? I'm raging, moving up the stage, and don't it sound amazing? Cause every rhyme is made and thought of, cause it's sort of an addiction. Magnetized by the mixing, focus vocabulary, your verses just stuck in. The mic is a Drano, volcanoes erupting, rhymes overflowing, gradually growing. Everything is written in the code so it can coincide. My thoughts are God. 48 tracks to slide, the invincible microphone beam rock him. Spread the word, cause I'm an EFFECT, a smooth operator operating correctly. But back to the problem, I got a habit, you can't solve it. Silly rabbit, the prescription is a hypertone. That's heroin, I feed for a microphone like heroin. Soon as the bass kicks, I need a fix. Give me a stage and a mic and a mix, and I'll put you in a mood. Or is it a state of unawareness? Beware, it's the reanimator. A menace to a microphone, a lethal weapon or assassinator. If the people ain't stepping, you'll see a part of me that you never seen. When I'm feeding for a microphone, I'm the microphone fiend. After 12, I'm worse than a gremlin. Feed me hip-hop and I start trembling. The thrill of suspense is intense, you're horrified. But this ain't the cinemas of tales from the dark side. By any means necessary, this is what has to be done. Make way, cause here I come. My DJ cuts material. Grand Imperial. It's a must that I bust any mic you hand to me. It's inherited, it runs in the family. I wrote the rhyme that broke the bull's back. If that don't slow him up, I carry a full pack. Now I don't wanna have to let off. You should have kept off. You didn't keep the stage warm. Step off, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to see a pastime hobby about to be taken to the maximum. I can't relax, see I'm hype as a hypochondriac, cause the rap be one hell of an antidote. Something you can't smoke more than dope. You try to move away but you can't. You broke more than cracked up. You should have backed up. For those that act up, need to be more than stacked up. Any entertainer, I gotta talk to chamber one-on-one, and I'm the remainder. So close your eyes and hold your breath, and I'ma hit you with the blow of death. Before you go, you remember your scene. The fiend of a microphone. I'm the microphone fiend. I'm the microphone fiend. 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 The microphone fiend.
Peace and Black Power, family. What's going on? It's your boy Psychopath, Black at you. Know what I mean? Want to apologize to y'all, family. We were supposed to do the show tonight, you know, at regular time, 9 p.m. Some things came up, so we had to cancel the show. That's why I'm going live now, just to, you know, run my mouth a little bit since we ain't have a show. You know, give people a chance to, you know, ask me some questions or whatever, try to, you know, holler at me if they've been trying to holler at me, because I had a couple of people trying to talk to me that I was supposed to be calling in tonight, but we ain't do a show. But what's good, though, family? Talk to me. What's going on? What's going on, Jalen? Now, you're not the only one here. You're the only one talking. I got other people listening that they don't want to say too much. But, yeah, it's all good. What's going on, family? You know what I've noticed, though, family? Actually, I've been noticed this, but it's some shit that's running around. It's actually been popular for a while now. And it's real funny when you notice this stuff, you know, because, you know, these people, there's a lot of people out here, family, that's trying to pull the wool over your eyes. You know what I mean? They're trying to pull that skelly down. They're trying to pull that skelly down over your eyes so you can't see what the fuck's going on. But I see what's going on. Oh, I told you, shit. You know, it's this narrative that gets pushed around that anybody that associates themselves with consciousness are scam artists. which is hilarious, by the way. But you know, I guess because they know a couple of scam artists in the conscious community, that means everybody's a scam artist. But this is people's logic. You understand? But quote unquote logic. But you know, they make these little accusations that everybody's out to try to do this and get this and everything else. And if you ever notice, these people will spend their entire time on YouTube talking shit about pro-blacks in the conscious community as a whole. They will spend their entire time, their entire channel, everything to talk about us. Now, why is that, family? Why? Because it's money in doing that. These same people that sit up here and accuse everybody that's pro-black to try to get that, as in trying to get money or whatever, these same individuals are trying to get your money. And they're using us to do it. Oh, because it's very profitable on this website to coon. You know, people have figured out if you coon up on here, you will get X amount of subs, X amount of views, and X amount of donations. Because, you know, white people love their pets. So they're going to take care of their pets. You understand? You know, they real with that Peter shit. You know? So motherfuckers get up on here and they commence to fucking, you know, cooning for dollars. It's an industry up on here. It's the conscious community bashing industry. That's what we have up on here, family. Motherfuckers will sit up here, talk about how much they hate us for hours. Hours a day. They will spend hours a day talking about how much they hate us and monetize the entire thing. And they'll do it again the next day. And then the next day. And then the next day. People will build their whole channels up off just bashing conscious people and pro-black people as a whole. And try to get paid for it. Just talking shit about us constantly. Constantly got us on the fucking brain. And it's like, all right, if you don't fuck with us, why are you even talking about us? Why are you not talking about these Europeans you love so fucking much? Why are you not talking about that? You know, you love these Europeans so much that you done turned into a race trader. But you don't love them, so you don't love them enough to sit up here and praise them every day, all day. Why is that? You got enough energy to bash us all day long, but why you don't got enough energy to show them love all day long? Ain't no money in doing that, is it? What's going on, Teresa? It ain't no money in showing white, getting up on here kissing white people ass. At least not, you know, like not overtly. You can't overtly kiss they fucking ass. You know, that's gonna look weird. Nah, you gotta kiss their ass by bashing us. You gotta do the covert ass kissing. That's where the money's at. See, you need us. All you motherfuckers that sit up here and pop shit about motherfuckers like myself or motherfuckers who like-minded like me, all you motherfuckers who talk this crazy shit every day, all day long, you motherfuckers need us. Because without us, you motherfuckers wouldn't have no content. Without us, you motherfuckers wouldn't be able to make no YouTube bucks. Without us, your donations won't be so motherfucking high. You motherfuckers need us. If we disappeared off this motherfucking website, You motherfuckers will lose your minds. Y'all lose your minds. Y'all wouldn't know what the fuck to do with yourself. That's why Europeans understand this. See, Europeans know. Europeans don't want us to go no fucking where. They need us too. That's why whenever we talk about separation, they lose their fucking minds. Peace, Nikki. What's going on? Peace, Channel Zero. I'll get into that NFL shit in 1 second. We gonna but yeah, it's a conscious bashing industry, family. These motherfuckers is making a living off bashing pro-blacks. And they making a living off this shit. These motherfuckers hate us so much that they talk about us every day, all day. That's an obsession. That's a fucking obsession. Seriously. I mean, just look at some of these channels. What content do they have outside of talking shit about other motherfucking YouTubers? What content do some of these channels have outside of talking shit about pro-black motherfuckers? I mean, just look at some of these channels and ask yourself, what does this channel, each channel you should be able to tell what type of content is coming from this channel. And if the only thing you getting from one channel and you look at this one channel and you say to yourself, what content comes from this channel, and the only thing that pop in your head is drama or gossip or just anti-black bashing bullshit, then you know what you're dealing with. You know what you're dealing with. You're not dealing with anybody who's serious. You're not dealing with anybody who stands for anything. You're dealing with somebody who's just here to troll and to try to figure out a way to make money on fucking YouTube. And they're using us to do it. It's an industry. Peace, Zeus. What's going on? Yeah, exactly. Some channels are just pure entertainment. Just pure entertainment. But you know, it wouldn't bother me as much that these channels are pure entertainment if they wouldn't get up on here stunting like they something other than fucking entertainment. So you get these channels that come up on here that try to act like they here for the right reasons. Like they're here for something positive or something. But in all actuality, they full of shit. These motherfuckers are here for entertainment and YouTube bucks. That's what the fuck they're here for. Don't let them fool you, family. You gotta be real careful when you see these motherfuckers who get up on here trying to bash everybody else, talking about this person ain't doing that, this person ain't doing this, that, and the third, everything. You gotta be real careful with these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers who built their whole channel off of just doing that and that alone, and that's what their whole channel is based off of. Watch that motherfucker. Because that motherfucker is just, he's trying to pull the wool over your eyes. He's here just trying to sell you gossip. He's trying to be TMZ up on this motherfucker. Trying to be the conscious TMZ and shit. The fuck is that? You don't fuck with the conscious people? Cool, don't fuck with them. Don't speak on them either. Get on here, speak what the fuck you stand on. What you stand by. Half of these motherfuckers who talk all this crazy shit about black power and consciousness and pro-blacks and everything else, you don't even know what the fuck they stand on because they don't never talk about what they stand on. They too busy trying to talk shit about us to even tell you what the fuck they stand by. Know what I mean? It's ridiculous. These motherfuckers who's obsessed with us. I mean, they're obsessed with us. Seriously. Without us, look at these motherfuckers' channels and just look. What's good, do possibilities? How you? Look at some of these channels though, family, and just look at their content. And you just be your own judge. Don't listen to me. Just go look for yourself. and look up and down on some of these channels. This shit is a fucking industry, I'm telling you. They find people that don't like pro-blacks and everything else, which is mainly Europeans and some self-hating Negroes, some swirlers. You know, there's a lot of people that don't like pro-black motherfuckers. I mean, the list is huge. That's a large audience. If you're looking for motherfuckers who don't like pro-black motherfuckers, that is a large audience you are tapping into. And then these motherfuckers act like they doing something when they get these fucking little subscription numbers. They get these little sub numbers up to a certain total and act like they did something. You ain't did nothing. You catering to a way larger audience than us. Us pro-blacks, we catering to a niche audience. We understand this. That's why most motherfuckers, if they were smart, they're not going to come up on here looking for YouTube bucks. I don't do this shit for YouTube bucks. Trust me, because if I did, I'll have my fucking feelings hurt. Because I'm tackling the wrong fucking topic and the wrong fucking issues to be trying to get YouTube bucks. It's not a big, I don't have that huge audience that the Coons have. The Coons have a large audience because, again, we are hated by everybody. Even our own fucking people. So you are catering to a way larger fan base when you're cooning. That's why motherfuckers do it. Because that's where the YouTube bucks are. Fuck YouTube bucks. I can care less about a YouTube buck. I'm not going to sell my motherfucking soul and sell out my people to try to garnish up some fucking YouTube bucks. Sorry, ain't happening. Ain't happening. Ain't that fucking serious. Fuck you. I stand by what the fuck I say. I stand for something, motherfuckers. Most of you motherfuckers don't stand for shit. That's why y'all fall for anything. Crazy motherfuckers. Let me talk about this NFL shit real quick, man. Let me get off this conscious bashing industry that motherfuckers act like we don't know exists. Know what I mean? They want to act like that's the boogeyman too, but I digress. Anyways, let's get to this NFL shit. Now, we all know who Colin Kaepernick is. We kind of all should know what the situation is by now. I shouldn't have to bore y'all with the details. But, he decided last year to take not a stand, but actually a sit down for the national anthem, which eventually he changed, turned it to the knee. And, and the reason why he was doing it, because he was protesting against police brutality and injustices against black people in this country. Right? That's the skinny. Now, at the end of the season, he decided, for some strange reason, I don't know why. I'm still trying to figure that out, but he decided to opt out of the last year of his deal, because he was actually signed into this year. This was supposed to be his last year, that contract. But he opted out of that contract. It was $4 million. I think it was like $4 million they would have had to pay him, at least $4 million or something like that. Something along those lines. But he opted out. Oh no, he might have took a $4 million pay. I forgot what the exact numbers was. I don't want to mess it up and give you all wrong information. But I know he definitely opted out of the contract at the end of the season. And after that, he thought he would get signed somewhere else pretty quickly. Now, me understanding the NFL, understanding where Colin Kaepernick is at this point in time in his career, and knowing what the stance that he happened to take, I am not really surprised that he's not signed right now. I was a little bit, that's hence why I was shocked that he opted out of the last year of his deal after just doing what he just did. That was kind of, you kind of signed your own death certificate at that point. So I was a little bit shocked. He really rolled the dice with that one. And it's showing that he probably shouldn't have. But at the end of the day, he was trying out for some teams. I'm trying to remember all the teams he tried out for. I know most recently he tried out for Baltimore and Miami, but that wasn't the only two teams he tried out for. But I know most recently he tried out for, first it was Baltimore about a week or so ago. Tried out for Baltimore Ravens. Baltimore Ravens got a general manager by the name of Ozzie Newsome, used to play tight end for the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland Browns moved over to Baltimore, became the Ravens. He was in the front office at the time, and you know, he stayed in the front office, and he's been in the front office since the Ravens been in town. So he has a lot of he got a lot of you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Eldership within the organization. You know, he's a high ranking officer, so to speak. He's been there forever. Like I said, since the Ravens came in town. I think the Ravens came in town in '97, I want to say. So it's been 20 years the Ravens been in town. So yeah, and he's been there all 20. So you know, he actually was really interested in signing Colin Kaepernick as is the coach. Harbaugh, the coach. I believe he was interested in signing Colin Kaepernick as well. Now, thanks a lot, RBG. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Peace to you too. Peace, Ed. What's going on? Now let's see, where was I? Oh yeah. So you know, they tried him out. Ozzie Newsome liked him. He was interested in signing him. The coach liked him, was interested in signing him, but the owner, not so much. You know, like, and you know, and again, this is what it all boils down to, family. The general managers and the coaches are not to blame for this, because general managers and coaches, all they care about is wins. That's all general managers and coaches care about are wins. If they win, their job is safe. If they lose, they risk getting fired. So they aren't really too concerned about what Colin Kaepernick's stance is politically. They're more concerned about trying to keep their job, which is getting wins, right? So the general managers and the coaches are not the problem within this scenario. The problem is the motherfuckers who sign their checks and the players' checks, which would be the owners. Now, I'm going to get deep into that in a second. Now, the Miami Dolphins got a quarterback by the name of Ryan Tannehill. Ryan Tannehill gets injured in training camp, out for the season, right? Got to have surgery. He's out for the season. I think tore something in his knee, probably ACL, MCL. Don't quote me. I'm not sure which one, but he tore something in his knee. So he gets hurt. So they immediately call Colin Kaepernick, come down for a workout, because now they're quarterback short and they need a quarterback. So they call him down, worked him out. I guess everything went decent. Again, the coach and GM had no issues, but once again, it boils down to what the owner thinks, right? Now, let me break this down. Now, what happened was they didn't end up signing Colin Kaepernick, and they ended up signing Jay Cutler, who was just recently retired, who just retired at the end of the season last year, had a horrible season the last year, had a horrible last 2 seasons. Matter of fact, the motherfucker's a bum. Jay Cutler's a fucking bum. Let's just call it what he is. He's a new age Jeff George. If y'all don't know who Jeff George is, Google him. He's another bum. He was a bum from the 90s. And Jay Cutler is the bum of the 2000s. Just an overrated person. His entire career, all they ever did with Jay Cutler was talk about how good he could be. He's always talking about how good this motherfucker could be, and motherfucker never became shit. And they done got this motherfucker out of retirement and gave him $10 million fucking dollars. They gave Jay Cutler $10 million fucking dollars. And he was just retired. Colin Kaepernick, I think, only asking for like half of that. You understand? Oh, and for those who don't know, Jay Cutler, yes, he's European. Then a motherfucker. So they signed him out of retirement and passed on Colin Kaepernick. Now, this is where I want to get into. why Colin Kaepernick is not signed yet in the NFL and what's going on with these owners. Because again, this is the owner's work, right? Now, let's just say this. You got some owners out here who are very overly patriotic. You know, you got some owners out here who are probably covert racist. Some probably both, overly patriotic and racist. You have those as well. And then you got the owners who really don't give a fuck about what Colin Kaepernick did, but they give a fuck about their money. Because let's not get it twisted, family. These owners is about money. Remember I told you the GMs and the coaches, they're about wins. The owners are about making money. And at the end of the day, Colin Kaepernick could potentially fuck up one of the owners' money. And that's what got these teams scared. Because they might not even give a fuck about Colin Kaepernick's stance. But they know that a large portion of their fan base do. And that's what they're trying to prevent. They're trying to prevent pissing off that large portion of that racist ass fan base that they probably have that's threatening to get rid of their season tickets. That's threatening to get rid of their parking passes. Oh, those parking passes cost a lot of money. Trust me, I know. They trying to protect all these motherfuckers who buy all these jerseys. You know, all the paraphernalia, all the concessions and stuff at the stadiums, the beer, the hot dogs, the sodas, all that overpriced bullshit. They're trying to protect their bottom line, which is their money. That's what they're trying to protect, family. Oh yeah, I know all about that, Nikki. Trust me. I already know about that one. Yeah, that battle with the Beltway. Yeah, boy, Raven fans don't like Redskin fans. Boy, I tell you, that's a whole nother story. But yeah, but that's what it is, though, family. That's what's going on. The owners give a fuck about that almighty dollar. That's what they give a fuck about. At the end of the day. And they think Colin Kaepernick is going to fuck up their money. Now, again, we do have some of these owners that are probably feeling some type of way about the stance. Now, this ain't me saying all the owners don't give a fuck. I'm saying there are a portion of owners that don't actually give a fuck. One of them being the Miami Dolphins owner. Hence why a lot of people thought that would be a good fit, because the Miami Dolphins owner is very liberal. He had no problem with Colin Kaepernick's stance last year when he was taking it. The problem with him going to Miami and why he didn't get signed in Miami had to do with Colin Kaepernick's support of Fidel Castro last year after he passed away. He was open about supporting Fidel Castro after he passed away. As we know, Miami has a large Cuban population. I believe they have the largest, the second being New Jersey up here by me. But the largest would be in Florida, Miami section, particular. And they didn't like Colin Kaepernick supporting Fidel Castro. They didn't have a problem with him protesting the flag, but when he supported Fidel Castro, they had a problem with him. That's when it became an issue. And the Miami owner did not want to piss off his Cuban fan base by signing somebody who openly supported Fidel Castro. So the Miami thing didn't even have to really do with the American flag. It had more so to do with his open support of Castro. So that's where, see, that's why I say there's a lot of layers to this shit to why Kaepernick isn't being signed. The main layer being money. is he going to affect that team's money? And no matter where he gets signed, if he gets signed, and I feel he will, I honestly feel he will get signed eventually, especially now that I'm hearing that Spike Lee, for those who don't know, Spike Lee, I'm actually thinking about going too. Spike Lee is planning a protest up at the NFL office up in New York City on the 23rd or the 22nd, something like that. I forgot the date. I got to get the date and post it and everything. But Spike Lee is planning a protest up at the NFL offices in New York, in the city. So yeah, and I'm thinking about going. So at the end of the day, so that's going to be very interesting. But I think that the NFL is starting to feel some pressure, and if the NFL is feeling that type of pressure, I think one of these owners are going to break down and just sign him. So I suspect he will be signed before the season starts. The season starts, I want to say, the second week of September. So we're about a month away from opening kickoff, give or take. So yeah, I suspect he will probably be signed before opening kickoff. That's my prediction. Where, I don't know. But somebody's going to get hurt this preseason, just like, and it's going to be the same thing to Miami situation where they're going to all of a sudden be in need of a quarterback, and Colin Kaepernick's going to be staring them right in their face, and they're going to just sign him. It's going to be something like that. Mark my words, family. Peace, Chief. What's going on? Peace, Black Conscious Fraud Committee. What's going on with you? But yeah, I'm definitely thinking about going to that boycott if they that protest, if they do it. I think I'm probably going to show up. Let's see. But yeah, that's what it is, family. That's what it is. So, you know, the Colin Kaepernick thing, again, I think he's going to eventually get signed, but he's definitely being whiteballed to a certain degree. Definitely. Again, these owners are scared of the pushback they're going to get from their fan base. That's what they're scared of, family. That's the main thing they're scared of, the pushback. They don't want to piss off their white fan base. They don't want to piss them off. That's just the reality of the situation. Certain fan bases got, you know, I mean, you got different demographics. You understand? That's just what it is. You know, those Texas teams, they got large Mexican demographics and everything else. So if somebody spoke out against Mexicans, there's a good chance those Texas teams wouldn't be able to sign them because they would piss off a large majority of their fan base. So, you know, so the Miami thing, I wouldn't look too deep into it. The Baltimore thing is you got a little bit more validity there because Baltimore has a large black population. You know, I thought Baltimore was a good fit for him. I thought Baltimore would have been a perfect fit. You know, you're not too far from DC and everything else. Like I thought it was a good fit for him. But again, the owners, I don't know. Again, it could be just fear of pushback from the fan base. But again, Baltimore has a large African-American fan base. So I'm a little bit confused on who are they, like, I don't know. The Baltimore one is definitely one that makes you like raise an eyebrow. Like, what the fuck was that all about? The Miami one, I could understand a little bit more. Word up. That's just being real, family. Let's see. What else, family? Talk to me. Anything else was going on? Am I missing anything? It was something else I wanted to touch on besides the Colin Kaepernick stuff. And that I'm drawing blanks right now. What's good, family? Anybody want a link? Let me know. I'm just chopping it up. I'm not even really building on anything in particular. I was just speaking on what's on my mind right now. So let me know if anybody want the link. Let's see. But yeah, football season definitely about to start. LaDainian Tomlinson done lost his fucking mind. LaDainian Tomlinson lost his mind. The Hall of Fame ceremonies happened this past weekend, and I ain't even watched this dude's speech. I couldn't get past the first minute and some change. I'm not even going to get into why. I ain't going to pick. I'm just going to just say I couldn't get past the first minute and some change. Let's just leave it at that. I couldn't get past it. So I turned that. I forgot what I did. I zoned out. I toned that whole shit off. I think I muted it and everything because I couldn't take it no more. And I don't like this guy anyway. I do not like LaDainian Tomlinson. I am not a LaDainian Tomlinson fan at all. At all, on or off the field. I just was never a fan. I just really wasn't. Let me be real with you. That clown got up there and told people, this dude got 2 black parents and told people he was mixed. This self-hating ass Negro running around here calling himself mixed and he got 2 black parents. Oh, man. Family, the coonery is at an all-time high. Like, the self-hate is real, family. The self-hate is real. Seriously. Motherfuckers want to be anything but black, yo. Motherfuckers want to be anything but black. Who does that? Oh, man, that's insane. I ain't even hear when he said this crap either, family. I found out about this afterwards. Like I said, I don't like the dude, so I could care less about his speech. So like I muted him. He was on mute. Motherfuckers told me later he said that shit. He said what? He said what now? The fuck? I'm over it. I'm over it. I swear, boy. These motherfucking humanists be over the fucking top. Like, them motherfuckers really just want to disassociate themselves with being black. All together. I ain't never heard a white motherfucker come up on there talking about they was mixed. They're not white, they're mixed. Black people do that shit. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. That shit's crazy. Being black, hate being the same race. Let's see. Give me 1 second, family. About to drop the link, family. Come scream at me. Let me know it's good, man. Let me know what's your opinion about this NFL stuff, man. Should black people boycott if Colin Kaepernick isn't signed by the opening day? Let me know what your opinion is. I know what the non-football fans going to say. Non-football fans going to definitely be all in. Let's boycott. I want to hear what the football fans got to say. What the football fans got to say? Should we boycott? Let me know. See, this affects me because I actually go to these games. People that know me know I actually go to these games. I ain't going to lie to you. I tell everybody football is one of my escapes. One of my major escapes is football. So, yeah. But let me know, family. Should I not go to a game this year? If Colin Kaepernick isn't signed, let me know what you think. Know what I mean? It'll be good. If I don't go to a game this year, it'll be good and bad. You know, it'll be something that's a little trip. I gotta make trips when I motherfucking go to games. I don't live close to my team, so I gotta make a little trip. But let me know. Rochelle? What's going on, Maya?
Hey.
Black Power, just calling, listen in. Late night, see what's going on with y'all. How's the family?
I'm good. What's going on with you?
Nothing up. Checking y'all out, see what y'all talking about. I know it's gonna be something interesting.
Elizabeth, what's going on?
Ain't nothing.
Y'all got an opinion about the Colin Kaepernick still not being signed? Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, y'all have an opinion about Colin Kaepernick?
Yeah, it's all bullshit. I mean, the whole situation, and black people talking about boycotting what? Like, it's ridiculous that in this time, you tell me that none of the black players, okay, which the NFL is majority black players, black men. You tell me that none of them could have linked up with each other or whatever and own their own team and own their own. You know, it's just sickening to how black people always want to complain about a damn problem when they don't want to fix the problem. I mean, you boycotting us for what? Because they know black people going to boycott. We going to complain, and then we're going to go back and do the same thing again like we always do.
Right.
You understand? I make no damn sense. And having this conversation because it's nothing going to come out of it at all. Because by the time, I don't even know when the playoffs are, because I honestly don't watch football or whatever. But by this time, a month from now, nobody's going to remember it. Really, you know, what we should be talking about is not no damn boycott, but how we could get those black players, the ones that's playing now and the ones that's retired, to link up and own their own team. That's what we should be talking about. So, excuse my language, but fuck a damn boycott, man. Because that shit don't make no damn sense. And that's how I feel.
I feel you. A lot of us probably aren't going to do much or whatever. Like I said, like I'm open to doing it. I'm definitely open to doing it. Like I said, Spike Lee and was talking about protesting up at the NFL office. Being that it's going to be right here in New York, I'll probably head up there and join or whatever. I just feel obligated to do something because, you know, Colin Kaepernick did, you know, put his career on the line for us. So the least I could do is, you know, try to do something, you know what I mean, march with him or something like that, you know, try to get him a job in the league this year. I think he eventually will get signed, though. What's good, Ed?
I just realized I'm on the train, probably a little bit too loud. I might just get off, get back on when I get to the house.
Okay. But yeah, anybody got opinion about this conscious bashing industry that we got going on?
Conscious bashing industry. What is that?
You didn't know? Yeah, people made a industry out of bashing Black Power on YouTube. It became an industry.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's because they only know fake Black Power that's online. They don't know people who actually do things in the physical. A lot of people online talking a lot of shit for real, and they ain't really doing shit. So us could be the only people they speaking of.
Yeah, you know, they lump everybody up all in one thing. You know, we all believe black woman is God, white man's the devil. We all believe in this, we all believe that. Like, if one person calls himself conscious and they explain their belief system, that means everybody believes that. And I keep trying to explain what the conscious community is, and I don't think people grasp it too much. I think they look at it as all one big organization, and that's not the case. I keep trying to explain that to people, but they don't get it. Hello. Feedback.
Well, yeah, that's what you know what Dr. Khaled said when what white folks do when they can't beat you. You know what I'm saying? They send some niggas out for you. So this is just the counter. Either it could be the counter what we're doing, but like I said, all this, you know, everybody can get a talk show, everybody can get a YouTube show nowadays, so everybody conscious and everybody smart. But like I said, the people I deal with, they don't even go online. And we all had our babies at home and delivered themselves, and our children is homeschooling. Our children are not in the system. So people who are really working and doing this, they really don't conjure around online with these fucking lame police ass niggas who claim to be conscious. And those are the people who white people put out front to make us look bad. So it was all by design.
Totally agree. That's
you'll never see the people who don't go to grocery stores because they grow their own food. You'll never see the people who actually make their own clothes, and sisters who make their own natural pads when they have their menstruals, and people, doulas who deliver babies at home, and people. You'll never see those people online because when I was younger, I didn't understand why they didn't deal with, you know what I'm saying, YouTube stuff. But now that I'm getting older, I see why they don't deal in things like that. So people who are really living a certain life really don't have time to come on here and deal with this shit. So you get people who actually do, and they do more. They probably are intelligent, but what they do is more lines of mental and, you know what I'm saying, being on the phone or making a video. So that's where they spend their time at. People who really put work in, you don't.
Exactly. There's like there's people out here doing a lot of things but they're not on YouTube, so people don't know. You know, it's people in their community that's doing stuff and they don't know because they too busy online on YouTube looking for somebody to do something when it's probably somebody right there in this town.
Right.
It's actually a joke. And then you hear these people, they say this most silly thing. Well, they don't say anything to the drug dealers and why they don't never say anything to the drug? What make you think people ain't saying anything to the drug dealers? Like who says we out here? People act like we out here telling people you need to hit the block up and take these clips and go flip this for something. Like that's not what we up here doing. So I don't understand what they talking about. They're not attacking the drug dealers. They're not attacking the drug dealers. Oh yes, we are. Every time we attack white supremacy, we're attacking the drug dealers. They're the real drug dealers.
That's right.
What are we talking about here? You talk about the nickel and dime dudes? That ain't shit. I'm talking about we trying to get them. We trying to fix it so they can't even get their hands on any of that stuff. They don't see it that way. Again, they just go after the low-hanging fruit. It's typical though. That's what these anti-blacks do.
Well, I will continue black people to keep. You don't gotta show and prove them niggas. I ain't gotta prove shit to a house nigga because he only hear the fact. See how house niggas operate just like any other sense. They keep saying shit to you, tell everything you're gonna do so they can know what you gonna do. Black people need to keep on focusing on what the fuck they focusing on. Cause why would this even be they focus? That's some police shit. Even harder, more some shit outside of online and doing some real shit. And that means with yourself, you ain't gotta be all out with everybody else, self in your household. Do more things personally.
Yeah.
Take some time out from that YouTube shit, because that YouTube shit and that Facebook shit, that shit'll make you go crazy, arguing with somebody you ain't never gonna see. You ready to kill the nigga, you don't even know the nigga, where the nigga at, none of that shit. Like, it's time to really things and deal with real people. Shit.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. That's why I don't even make no sense to get on here playing all tough guys, you know, just trying to act like you super tough up on here, because it's pointless. You never going to see this person, you know, you never, it makes no sense. It's just, you know, a pissing contest over online. So it's like, you know, it don't make no sense to keep doing that.
Any of the other sisters on the line?
Yeah, Elizabeth there. She's quiet.
Well, you know, black people continue. Don't worry, I don't know who these people are, but it look like a lot of them in your chat room. Now let me quit fucking with you. But it's a lot of them out here, and that's what they was brought here to do, to sit, watch, agitate, irritate. That's their job. We need to start have more fruits of our work. If we had more fruits from our work, we wouldn't even worry about it. That's why I said I don't even know who the hell y'all talking about. I've been so busy with these children and what I've been doing and real shit that I'm dealing with. Woman, I don't know who the fuck them people is, because they must be crazy as hell. They must not live real life. Because I don't even need YouTube to tell me what's going on. Shit is so thick outside in every city. You understand?
That's real. That's real. These are people that don't even leave their house. They think online is everything. Like if it ain't happening online, it didn't happen. You know, that's their mentality. You understand? Like these people don't go out here doing anything. That's why they keep thinking nobody's doing nothing, because they steady in the house on YouTube looking for things. And like people that's out in the streets doing things are too busy to be thinking about let me put this on YouTube so people can see I'm doing something. They're not thinking about that. You understand? They're not even doing that for that. They're not doing that for subs. They're not doing it for views. They're doing it because they actually care about their community. That's what they give. They doing it so the people in the community can see. They're not doing it. They're not focused on getting YouTube views and YouTube bucks and all this other crap. Like people better wake up.
And don't forget that people are doing it also for survival. You can do everyday revolution through your life just through surviving through this shit. Just surviving through this shit is a revolutionary act. So it's not even people who might not even be doing it for an agenda or to get for the care of the community shit. They just might be doing it for survival. Just like when you helping each other out, family members let family members stay with people, and everybody eating and the children is happy and everybody fed and everybody well, able to deal with their mind properly because they nourish right. That's the revolutionary. Food, clothing, and shelter is very important. So even if you coming up over that, you understand with the way this white man is, there's a lot of things that we are doing as black people that people don't see in their mind how it's a revolutionary act, but it is, because right now it's about survival. They trying to kill every goddamn nigga on the planet through many, many ways. And we still surviving through this shit. So it's more than just I'm doing this because I care about my community. Some people don't even know what they're doing. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's through survival. We've been over here for hundreds of years going through the same shit really since we got here. Something in the DNA, something's going on, something is physically going on when all of a sudden they try, not all of a sudden, but we dying and dropping like flies like that, and the way they kill black men. You can't tell me that these people don't see that.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, they don't even understand stuff that's going on in the community. I got an echo. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they don't even understand what's going on in the community and stuff that is going, stuff that's being put in place. Just this past week, the program out here, Guns for Cash, where people get to anonymously turn in their guns and get cash for it. And this, that, and third, no questions asked, no nothing, just to try to get the guns off the street. And this, that, and third, you don't hear about that. I couldn't go down there and film that because they're doing it anonymously, so I couldn't film it. You feel me? But that's what's going on. You understand? But being that it ain't on YouTube and I can't film it and I can't put it on YouTube, it never happened. You understand? Like this is the type of stuff. But these same people will come back on here and say, y'all not doing anything. You're not doing anything for this. And you're not trying to stop this. And what about black on black crime and all this stuff? Stop it. Stop it. You guys don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Most of y'all ain't from here. don't or no longer live here, or you don't go outside. You live here, just don't go outside. So you don't even understand what's going on. You just lost. You're walking around in the matrix, thinking everything love is love, thinking everybody give a fuck about you. Don't nobody care about you guys, man. Don't nobody care about you guys. But the people that do care about you, you push them away by talking shit about them for other people that you think give a fuck about you. But you're gonna find out they don't give 3 shits about you. You'll see.
But they know that already. I'm telling you, these niggas know. You can't tell me that's a nigga out here living this planet Earth who really think a cracker love them. Because anytime I see a nigga who say that they love white people love them, they look like they lying to me. Shit. They don't look like they telling the truth to me. They got that slave look on their face. They've been trained to say things. They regurgitate. Niggas don't say shit out of their own mind. They regurgitate what they hear other people say.
Yeah.
So nobody's original. You know what I said? Those people, and I'm speaking of those, I'm not talking about the so-called conscious people. I'm talking about these people who I know the type of people you're talking about. That's why I can't engage with a lot of people because of my lifestyle. They want to say, well, why is your children homeschooled? Or, well, why is your child's name this? Why would you give your child an African name? It's people out here in this world like that, and I understand that, and I had to learn how to not deal with these people in certain ways. You understand what I'm saying? People like that, they are motherfucking cancer.
Yeah, they are.
They worse than the fake. They worse than the fake ass conscious person. That's why I said you got to keep doing the works. Keep doing works, and you wouldn't even worry, and you're not even gonna worry about those people. I think black people should be more concerned about what's going on with the youth and what's going on with the children, to stop the children from thinking like them, because this generation, they are not like we was in the late 80s and early 90s. We were the best, but we had some sense of black pride. This generation is different.
I agree.
Well, not all of them, because it is a lot of brothers. You know what I'm saying? But on a bigger scale, they are more with the homosexual movement, it seems. You understand what I'm saying? And the biracial and the mixing, they go for that.
Yeah. That's because we grew up in a generation, our generation, I should say, we grew up as guinea pigs. We grew up the guinea pigs. We grew up, trying to experimenting to see if white and black kids can grow up without knowing anything about racism, and could we coexist. And they was pushing the whole integration and interracial agenda on us and everything else. So we came up thinking, with our minds a little bit scrambled, and some people not so much. Some people very scrambled and very messed up, especially if you was just one of these kids that never left the house and all you did was watch TV and allow that to corrupt your mind. You probably was walking around thinking the world is one way and it really isn't. And then then they had kids, and then they put now these kids right now, their kids are the ones that's in the 20s now, so are the late teens, and they're completely messed up because they like 2-3 generations away from segregation. So that's like that's an eternity for them. So they so far removed, especially mentally, that they just don't grasp what's really going on. Because they've been living under this fog. They've been living under this fog this entire time. They never been out the fog to know what's going on. So they're real mixed up. And when they hear people like us speak the way we speak, it sounds almost foreign to them, because this ain't what they saw, because they wasn't looking for certain things. Like they saw what we're talking about, but they didn't see it that way, because they wasn't on point. You understand? Like they wasn't looking for certain little key things that you're supposed to be looking for, and certain shit was just flying over their head. So Europeans are probably just disrespecting them all in their face, and they thinking it's a joke, not knowing that they not joking. They actually very serious. Because how Europeans are. They like to slip shit by you, try to slip shit by you, and then laugh it off and everything else. But that's really how the fuck they feel. And so, like, again, it's all a mind fuck, and it started with our generation, and now it's really fucked up, because again, this generation that's up now, like in their 20s or whatever, they're completely lost. and they're about to start having kids, and that's scary because their kids are going to be even further messed up. What's going on, Anthony?
Hey, Psycho, what's going on, bro?
Colin, what's the word?
Ain't nothing much, man. Just tuning in.
That's what's up. You got an opinion about Colin Kaepernick or the conscious bashing industry?
I mean, you know, I don't condone the bashing and things like that. I mean, everybody's got their opinions and stuff like that. But I just tune in just to see, you know, the different opinions that you guys have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah.
You a football fan?
No more NBA.
Oh, okay. So you ain't got a strong opinion about Colin Kaepernick then?
Not necessarily, no.
You got a problem with his stance?
I mean, I like the fact that, you know, he wears the fro and he's like comes off more like pro-black. So, and he's taking a stance on the things that he feels in the NFL, and you know, he's kind of going against the grain. So I respect that.
Right.
But you know, I also respect what Mike Vick said and trying to give him advice. You know, being that he was in his position some time ago. You know, that you know, he tried to, you know, if you want to get by this, if you want to skate by this, then you know you need to kind of, you know, follow suit. But you know, if you're gonna want to be a renegade, then you got to take what comes with that.
I wasn't crazy about what Vic said. I understood what he was trying to do. I'm not going to say he thought he was saying the right thing, but what it was doing, he was kind of undermining his message when he did that. Like I would appreciate if he pulled him to the side, like said that to him behind the scenes more so than saying that, like or the platform he said it on. And again, coming from him, it was kind of rough too because well, you can make the argument like you just said, like he came from a certain spot and everything, but it's a little bit different because Michael Vick was convicted of dog fighting and, you know, killing the dogs and everything else. You know, he was actually convicted for a crime, did time and everything else. Colin Kaepernick never got locked up. He ain't never do anything wrong. He just made a stand. He just made a stance to not stand during the national anthem. That's it. You know, there's nothing illegal about that. So so it's a little bit different as far as like that goes. Like, let me ask, you know what's funny? I heard this earlier today, and this is real, and I want to ask everybody out here this question. If Colin Kaepernick was gay and he sat down for the national anthem because he didn't approve of Donald Trump's stance of getting the transgenders out of the military, and he was taking a stance against the gay, against the transgender bill that just got passed that Donald Trump did, and he decided that he was going to sit down because he don't feel like that flag is representing transgenders. Do you think Colin Kaepernick will receive the same backlash? Anybody, Anthony?
Oh,
No,
I
I don't.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so either. Matter of fact, he would get praised.
Definitely the LGBT, transgender, you know, that community is it's got a strong backing.
But that's sad though. I mean, think about it. Like, I'm just society as a whole would accept that. Like, they would accept that, and it wouldn't be, oh, you're disrespecting our military and blah blah blah. You wouldn't hear, you probably hear that, you hear some of that, but not to the degree that Colin Kaepernick is receiving. And again, he wouldn't be blackballed either. He wouldn't be blackballed. He would probably been signed by that.
I agree.
That's sad. This country cares more about gay rights than our rights. That's what we at in 2017.
Absolutely. You know, it's not everybody though. It's just they have a large percentage of people that you know where is they if they want to step up or say anything as a whole as a unit, they can do that. You know, and get things to move behind them. So that's a power.
No, it's more. It's definitely more than just that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This I really.
I mean, it doesn't sit well with me. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, a large part of the country, Christian and things that people like, you know what I mean, with a certain mindset, it's not gonna sit. But you can't do anything about it. You know, unless you want to, you know, you want the heterosexuals to take a protest or stand up, you know, on on some end. But you know, the movement's moving, and you know.
Yeah, man.
Are you homosexual or anybody in your family? Are you homosexual?
Yes, I'm not, but yeah, I had homosexual activity in my family. Yes,
So you're not homosexual yourself?
no, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. Cause you seem strongly, you call it a movement. We call it genocide on the black family, man and woman and child, detrimental to black people everywhere. But you called it a movement, so that's why I asked. Not that you act gay or anything.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah, because in the reality of it is, I mean, they're a powerful. It's so many of them that they're all gonna want to come together and say yes, give us this, that, and the third. Or if you don't, you know what I mean, then we're gonna react like this, that, and the third. So you know, with that, it's
How are they going?
political.
How do you think they will react if they didn't get everything that they asked for?
That's a good question. Um, I think politically they would use their voting power.
Oh, okay.
Well, they did that already. That's how Obama got in office.
That's what I was gonna
Well,
say.
there it
They already
is.
done that, so they would do that. So they would do that a second time.
Absolutely, in position their you know, guys in place for their political interests.
So you promote untraditional families. You would promote two men together raising a child, or two women together, black people raising a child. You would promote that.
Negative. Me personally, negative. I would never promote it, but like I said, I have it in my family. I know other people do. I know it's a reality of life. I'm not pro it, but it's you know, just like a lot of other things in life, we deal with the harsh realities and the ugly and the dirty and the disgusting and everything.
That it definitely is.
But you know, just but yeah, the whole Colin Kaepernick being gay, yeah, I mean, he would be making move. I mean, there would be a whole lot of people behind him.
A whole lot, way more than they are now.
Absolutely.
But people want to act like they want to convince me that they care about black issues, Black Lives Matter, and everything. Well, where y'all at now? Where y'all at now? This man needs y'all. Where y'all at?
That Black Lives Matter. I
Some
mean,
were
who
trying to
runs
have
that?
sex with
What
children.
is
Some
that?
were indoctrinating black children. Some were doing some gross and foul things to the minds of our youth. That's what they are doing. This shit goes
I
beyond
agree.
being a movement. It goes beyond being a powerhouse. This is being used to mentally torture and sexually confuse our youth. This is some sick shit that's going on. This ain't no damn movement. It's genocide.
I agree on a lot of fronts. I agree.
Couldn't y'all both be right? Couldn't it be a movement to promote genocide?
That's deep. That's deeper.
Peace,
I would
Nikki.
definitely think so.
Peace, Psycho.
I agree.
Peace. Peace to the panel. Sister
Peace,
Maya.
peace.
Peace.
Black power, sis.
Black Power, welcome. I'm so happy you're here. Yes, I've been listening. I'm listening. Very interesting. I have a very little bit of different stance on Colin Kaepernick. I'm just not feeling him. I'm just not. I think he's a homosexual, and I'm just not feeling like he's down for us. I think that he donated $1 million to Black Lives Matter, and I think that he is on an agenda. And I think if I'm not mistaken, like his manager is Ari Emanuel, which is the one from Chicago, and he also represented Donald Trump. You see what I'm saying? And some other superstars. So I'm not feeling Colin Kaepernick. I think he is taking advantage of what's going on. It's not that he's not working. He's working very hard right now. You know, he's doing speaking engagements and things of this nature. So he is still working. I don't think he's missing out on anything. I think taking a knee is submission, is acceptance.
Thank you, sis.
Is taking a knee means please knight me, please validate me. You know, I think that taking a knee anywhere means prayer, means that you give yourself up to something higher than you. Let's just say that. And so let's just say that let's say for 1 second that he is saying that these people that have given their lives, not given their lives, that have actually been murdered under the color law and their civil rights have been abused, revoked, and just trampled on altogether. Their lives have been stolen. Let's say he's given. How far is he willing to actually go? You know what I'm saying? Like wearing a bush and a leather jacket to the games. It's not enough for me. It's not. You understand? I have a bush, I have a leather jacket. And I've done a whole bunch more than get on my knees. Trust me. So I just think that I'm not gonna fight for a magical mulatto. I'm just not. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna say, well, he needs a job. Let me tell y'all something. Let's look at Baltimore. You know, Baltimore's in spotlight right now because he came here, right? But look at all the men that are being murdered here. Look at all the men that are actually in jail. That 1/3 of the population in jail in Maryland, period, is from Baltimore City. Okay? That is huge. That is major.
That's insane.
More than insane. Okay? I'm not getting on my knees because some homosexual magical mulatto does not have a job. Would you think he doesn't have a job? I know for a fact he has a job.
Right.
He has a big job and he's doing it. You understand what I'm saying? It's not what we think it is. It's not what we perceive it to be. And this is where I always encourage everyone to use more than your eyes and your heart. You know what I'm saying? We have to feel a little bit more. We have to look into what Ari Emanuel really is. He is pretty much like the Don. You know, his brother is what, the governor of Chicago? Okay? He's very heavily connected, and he's a Jew. He's a dark-skinned Jew. Look at him. You would never think that he was a Jew, but he is. Because we don't really know what these Jews are looking like. We have some type of perception in our head of what what certain things are, because that's what's been shoved down our throats, but it's not what we think it is. Not all the time. And this Ari Emanuel for real is running Hollywood. Circles around it. Not to mention, you know, what's going on a lot. That's how a lot of these actors, Ronald Reagan, now this is before Ari Emanuel's time, of course, because Ronald Reagan is a whole lot older. You know, and of course dead, thank God. Him and his crack whore trap wife, Nancy whore Reagan, are both dead. Hope they're burning in hell. And they were both actors, you understand? They came out of Hollywood or Hollyweird or whatever we want to say. So they're into magical, mystical, pretend world. So what we're saying is not real. It's pretty much like a psyops. It's really happening, but it's really not. It's like being controlled. And it's just to work on our emotions and things of this nature. And again, I can't. And when I see Colin Kaepernick, I see that picture of that white Jesus. I see a Jew. I don't see a black man at all. I don't see him fighting for black people, and I see him with what was that girl, Saudi Arabia? His girlfriend is from Saudi Arabia or something. She just got hired on TRL or something like that. I mean, I'm not for any of them. I don't give a damn about any of them. Hopefully, you know, some other things that happen to all of them that are using our people and getting us emotionally involved in something that we have absolutely nothing to do with.
I feel you. I feel you.
I say,
One thing,
I agree.
one thing that did bother me about what he did was I got an echo. Okay. Yeah. One thing I didn't like what he did. I liked it better when he was sitting down, opposed to the knee. I wasn't too crazy when he started getting on his knee. I liked it better when he was. I preferred he sat down than just to take the knee. When he took the knee, he kind of compromised right there.
Exactly.
But
because you cannot change the meaning of getting on your knee. When you get on your knee, okay, when you ask a woman to marry you, okay, that's submission, right? That is saying, you know, I'm submitting to this relationship. I'm going to commit to this. You see what I'm saying? It's a gesture that everyone knows what it means. There's no way of getting around it. There just isn't.
And is it me, or does he doesn't really seem to talk? I don't really watch him a lot. Or do y'all watch something where he actually said? Because it seems like a lot of people just put shit in his mouth. Like, I don't really see him saying nothing. I don't see him saying shit about black people. When I see him, bless you, baby, he just be sitting there looking like a picture and shit. I be like, well, what did this nigga do? This nigga don't talk.
Thank you. Like a white
he just be
on the
sitting
wall,
there,
right? He says
right?
nothing.
So I'm
Everybody
like,
else talks about him. Yeah.
Right, he doesn't say anything for himself, so I think people putting word. He could be like sitting there thinking, "Fuck these niggas. I don't give a fuck about these niggas." We don't really know what his stance is because he don't say shit.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He
So
doesn't.
everybody
Because
speaks
even
for him.
even the narrative of him being on his knee was concocted by someone else. I didn't never hear him say that's why he was getting on his knee. And Zeus Flippy, no, I don't hate him because he has white in him. He took a stand when no one else did. That's a lie. That's a lie. You don't know me that good. Okay? He didn't take a stand. He took a knee. He took a sit down. All right? I'm not into that.
Right. All right? He's submitting to somebody, and it ain't black people. I'm telling you.
He is what most of these people have been brought here to do, and that is be put as a mascot or on top of something, once again, that they have absolutely nothing to do with, that they have no personal connection with, that no one in their family has been murdered by the police. No one is in jail because the police planted drugs on them. Okay, I'm in Baltimore. All right, this is the test city for the entire world, or did you not know that? Everything that comes down the line, they test it here first. because they call this a natural laboratory. Okay? It's not me hating someone or anything. I hate my people being used to destroy my people. You understand? And I'm not even saying him because he's not my people. He's not, all right? He's their people. He has a contract with them. He sold away. Now, you can watch NFL. You can do whatever you want to. I do know that that's a pastime that has been going on for a very long time. That's up to you. But as far as me doing something extra because this man, this one man in the whole entire earth does not have a job, I can't do it. I won't. If you want your money back, go back to Black Lives Matter and get that donation back. Go do that. Go get your money back over there. I'm not going to fuss and fight when I can't get the particular position that I want because of something I said or something I have done for Black people. I can't even mention Black people, but these people come and tell me something about cultural diversity. No, I'm not doing it. Cultural diversity means be white, talk white, act white, and never talk about being who you are. Never talk about what's going on with you. We can only talk about us, but you can't talk about what's going on with you. I never heard Colin Kaepernick, like the sister said, say anything for us or do anything for us. He went to Africa. Okay, wow. He went on some tour. Wow. And like I said, he looked like a big white Jesus walking through there. All he needed was some blue contacts, and he would have fit right in. And a picture of JFK right beside him. He would have really, y'all would have really, that's when your grandparents would have got involved.
Whatever you like, sis.
That's a crazy number you told me earlier about a third of the people locked up in Maryland, and the entire Maryland came from Baltimore City. That's crazy. Maryland, a big state. Well, not big, but it's big enough to where that's a huge number.
It is. It is. And the Black people are only in two sections, Baltimore City and Prince George's County. Okay? So, I mean, you do the math on that. But Maryland is a very small state, but that is a huge number. We don't have that many Black people. But 1/3 is like the national number. And that number has been coming down the pipeline since like the 1950s when they were talking about how to create a Negro and how they were going to infiltrate our neighborhoods and tap into our markets and how much money we had and things of this nature. So that's why civil rights came down the line. It wasn't because of anything else. They wanted to control us. Period. And they've been doing a very good job of it. That's why I just want us to look in a different direction. I want us to look on the overall instead of the underall. You understand? They're trying to push our eyes into a certain direction, you know, and come out here and say we're going to protest for this man not having jobs. We got people coming home every single day, and the parole system and probation system is set up for them to go back to jail. When they get out of jail here from Baltimore, they don't have jobs. They don't have anywhere to go. But when they go to a halfway house, the halfway house wants them to pay rent. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Nothing is making, I can't. I don't give a damn about Colin Kaepernick. He has a degree. He's white. He's tall. He's light-skinned. You understand what I'm saying? He can do anything he wants at this point. He can pretend and be anything he wants. He's making plenty of money. And as a matter of fact, all of these jobs and things of this nature and speeches and things of this nature, I haven't heard anything from him, but we know that he's working. You think he went to Africa and he wasn't there getting paid for something? No, of course he was. You know, I don't care about Colin Kaepernick. Forget him. Who cares? He has white parents. He's working for white men. And it's not that these white men don't want him. It's not that they don't want him on the team. But it's that they're counting their pockets. They're trying to see what's going on with them in that type of frame of mind, because they still have their reputation to uphold. And the thing about it is, let's look and see what this what is it, the Star Spangled Banner, what is it that he's sitting down for? Anyway, let's look at the words. They talking about hanging black people, killing them, and everything else. But every time you see them, who is the biggest, blackest one? They up there singing, got their hands over their hearts, and like, oh yeah, and Mike Vick, he is one of the blackest players you can get. Hey man, you better stand up. You better put your hand on your heart. You better do this. You better do that. Why? Because Mike Vick went to jail for something that he had absolutely nothing to do. He wasn't even there. How do you get convicted, tried and convicted? Let me tell you, with Mike Vick, right? My house, before I moved into my house, there was a pile of trash in the back of my house, right? Before I moved in, the city called the landlord and said, hey, the landlord gave them my name. They gave me a ticket. I go to court. They tell me that the landlord does not have to come. I said, but how did you get my name? Okay, from the landlord. Okay, so why don't he have to come? So they like, okay, well, and then I proved that I didn't even live in the house when all of that stuff was put out there, and when a person called the city to report it, they gave me half the ticket. I still had to pay. You see what I'm saying? Colin Kaepernick not gonna go through nothing like that. I mean, my little situation is petty, but that's what happened with Mike Vick. You see what I'm saying? Like, we are gonna be subjected to this, no matter what we say, no matter what we do. We're gonna be subjected. He won't be. He's not subjected to anything right now. He's getting publicity. And in their world, all publicity is good publicity. In my world, half of a ticket for something that I didn't do, and I proved to you that I didn't even live there? Come on. Come on. I didn't even sign the papers until after the call was even made. So how was that ticket mine? But anyways.
Yeah, bullshit.
Anyway, it's a lot deeper. It's a lot deeper. You see what I'm saying? He has a whole team going out for him, and I don't mean like the NFL team. I mean whoever he's paying to get him these positions. He's getting paid from somewhere. He's doing something. He's not just sitting home. So I don't feel sorry for him.
Yeah, it's again, it got less. Again, I'm just looking at the bigger picture. It's less about feeling so say like he's got millions, so I'm not really shedding too many tears for him. But if he didn't make that stance, he would have a job right now. He would have a job right now if he didn't take that stance. Somebody would have signed him.
I think that was his job. I think taking that stance was his job.
Thank you. Because he backed out of his own contract for the last year, right? He didn't have. We don't know the story behind that. You see what I'm saying? Because once again, he's not saying anything.
Right. So I ain't never heard him say shit. I don't know what he thinks, what he feels.
I don't even know how he sounds.
I don't know his ideas. I don't know his viewpoint. I don't know what he's doing, because that's why I said maybe y'all see something. That's why I said maybe somebody's watching something I'm not, because maybe I'm just getting the videos where he don't talk, because I don't see him responding and saying saying anything. So it just seems odd to me. It seems plagiarized. It seems made up to me. It seems fake. But I don't always speak on it, because I sometimes, like, now that I'm a mother and I have so many children, I had to learn to sometimes let people go through what the fuck they going through. And I guess they going through a Colin Kaepernick thing. Really, I don't give a fuck, because after all this is said and done, niggas still gonna be dying. Niggas still gonna be going through the same shit. So this is just another phase in it. The nigga ain't said shit, but everybody said he protesting. He ain't said it. So I let it roll on through. But I'm with you, sister. Something ain't right about this. It seems kind of made up to me.
And if anybody has a video with Colin Kaepernick actually talking, post it in the comments. Yes. Let's press play on that note.
Yeah, I would like to know. I would like to know his point of view because everybody seems to have a big point of view on him, but I have not heard him say anything. That's odd for somebody to be on the news every day, got the #1 selling jersey. Everybody talking about a nigga ain't said shit. Like, this is really crazy.
And
But
that's what the promo. That's the promo
right. Reactionary shit that niggas do.
Magical mulatto.
He was talking more last year. He was talking last year when he first took the stance. Now he's not saying too much because he's been advised not to really talk too much because whatever he says is going to be kind of spun into a negative light, and he's trying to get a job. Right. So he's been advised not to do too much speaking recently. But if you go back to last year, like the beginning of the season when he first took this stance, and they was all asking him why, he wouldn't shut up then.
Well, I'm gonna have to go back and watch your videos because he done been very, very quiet. And also, I could just I don't know. He looked like somebody from The Young and the Restless or something. He looks like he was on TV. This nigga look like he looked like a TV actor. He don't even look like a football player to me. But that's just my opinion. Right, that's just my opinion of it. I know everybody has their own opinion, but I'm just not buying none of his shit for real.
Yeah, I'm not either. I'm definitely not gonna go all out and bend my back over after I'm done fought for black men, period, everywhere, being murdered under the color of law and have their civil rights deprived in their lives. You know, I can't. I just can't. I won't. Yeah, y'all just don't know what it's like. I mean, maybe some of y'all do, but living in Baltimore is very very hectic, and being, you know, in the type of field that I'm in, a lot of research needs to be done. You know, it's a lot of things that happen to cause other things to happen. Like I heard that you mentioned the turning the guns and things of this nature. You know, but our cities have a ton of murders. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what's going on with those guns when we turn them in. And then we recently had a ceasefire. You see what I'm saying? The World Bank is funding it, and USAID is funding it, and all of these, the Catholic Church and things of this nature. So when we really get to, that's what I do. You see what I'm saying? I follow what's the real deal behind everything. You understand? Because once you see what's behind, what's on top, or the part that you really don't see, then you'll really get a bigger picture of what's really going on with us and what's really happening and how it keeps happening over and over and over again. We just cannot get stuck at this point. We have too many resources out here that are actually free and at our fingertips, where we can actually see what's going on. And we can actually know who is behind this. Anybody, I don't know if you follow politics. That's another thing. We need to really, really follow politics, because this is a really, really, really political move. It's not necessarily just for the NFL and things of this nature, because the NFL is a nonprofit organization. How can the NFL, of all things, be a nonprofit organization? So it's a lot more to it. And once again, so they charging you $5 for hot dogs and, you know, $20 for a beer and things of this nature. And I'm like, get my purse and we're gonna go to the dollar store, okay? I'm not paying all of that for that. You know what I'm saying? That's just how we do it. But I'm not really interested. You know what I'm saying? We're looking for the free tickets and things of this nature. I mean, it's okay for you to go to the games and things of this nature, just to let your children or you figure out what's going on, and you know, to see a live game once, you know, maybe at a time in your life, everything doesn't need to be so serious. But something like when they call it for a national boycott, when half of the prison population is black, I can't do it. And it's for a non-violent offense. Most of it is for maybe marijuana or petty theft or something like this.
Right.
I can't.
All right, you was trying to say something?
No, I was just saying, right. Most of the people, it's, you know how people getting locked up for misdemeanors, like felonies nowadays. People going to prison for misdemeanors. I mean, it's that is a that's. But they say that I was hearing that he had a program or something like that for black men when they get out of prison. But maybe I was reading something wrong. But I heard he has many different programs, so called, to help black men. So this is not just about football. So that's why I'm like, I don't even think he really cares. Other people seem to care more about if he gets picked to play football than he do. He look like he's not worried at all. He look like he don't give a fuck. He look like it doesn't really matter. It looks like, I think a lot of other people, black people, seem to. Have you ever seen somebody like they with you and they about to get in a fight, but the person with them more geek than the person who actually fighting? You understand what I'm saying? He does not seem concerned at all about this. Other black people seem to be doing all the work for him. He is really not saying much. His attitude is very weird, very calm, very disconnected. So that's why I said we got to pay attention to stuff like this. So he's going deeper into having programs for black men. This is called espionage. This is how people come in. This is how people do things. It doesn't matter. It can be one little thing. All he did was sit his ass down. Now he Malcolm X. You understand
Girl,
what I'm saying?
stop.
So it goes deep. It goes really deeper than that because it's not just football with him. Now he's reaching out and doing other things, and it just seems weird. Because when I was growing up, it was people who did things like that for black people, but their attitude and their spirit was totally different than his. His black spirit like that, I guess how other black people see it. It seems like other black people are more geeked up than he is.
Yeah.
So
And that's
I'm
that
just
once
not.
again,
I'm
that's
not
that
really
magical
seeing what
mulatto.
other people are seeing.
That's that
Right.
magical mulatto. They put a spell on us. On y'all.
And then you got the other. Then you got the other brother who come out, Mike Vick, and was opposing him. And then you got all this shit just. I mean, everybody just noticing. It's like this shit is so weird. This TV shit and this YouTube shit. Like, come on now, this shit is made up. Something ain't right about what's going on. Don't fall for the okie doke all the time. All of a sudden, this is what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's like niggas gravitate towards this. So, like sister said, what's really going on? When you throwing shit like this in front of niggas to keep their attention, all they had to do was put a nigga on his knee and tell the nigga sit down, and all your attention is over there. We really got to find out what these crackers is really doing, because we know that is not the case. Well, some of us had came to the conclusion that is not the case. Other people, you know what I'm saying, more than, you know what I'm saying, then they're right to have their own opinion. But I feel like it's something else, because I'm just not buying that. He don't have no spirit of a black person like that. I don't see it in him. It
Yeah.
seems
And
made up, and it seems like a fraudulent story to me, and it seems like it's something to distract niggas away from what's really going on. And it seems to be doing a very, very good job, because niggas are easily distracted. As
mhm.
Dr. Khaled would say, easily led in the wrong direction, hard to lead in the right direction. That's what niggas is.
Long live that spirit of Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Yeah, and another thing is that there has been a lot of things that have been justified through us. Once again, that's how Black Lives Matter came to power. You see what I'm saying? Like they came in pretending that they were protesting the murder of black men, and then they turned it into a gay pride festival. like a parade right in front of our faces. And let's say, long live the spirit of Darren D. Sales. You know, let's do it for D. Sales, right? And they put him in the
I say.
trunk. Yes, I'll say, because they put this brother in a trunk. You see what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, this is Black August, and I want to say happy Black August to everyone. And of course, I think August the 1st of last year was the sister Corinne Gaines. Like, they broke into this sister's house and murdered her and shot her son. So, I mean, it's like we got so much other stuff to think about. And you know, this is Nat Turner month, the revolution in Nat Turner, then Marcus Garvey. Black August is very important to us. So we want to think about economics and improving our definite social economic position, politically, educational, and during our education and things of this nature. This month is very important. So it is Black August. Just want to let y'all know, one of the
Yes, it is.
and it's just that we've been distracted. A lot of things have been put in front of us to make us lose our focus and forget our goals. You see what I'm saying? If we do that, it is a different world. Make me think of that song from The Different World, like the theme song. You know, it's a different world. And you know, we can't lose our goals. We can't. We gotta keep our focus. We definitely do. We cannot be thrown off by this. We cannot be thrown off by another Black Lives Matter psyops. We just can't. You know what I'm saying? We thought D. Ray McKeeson was fighting black men being murdered and things of this nature. We didn't know he had a job, right? But he came to Baltimore and he got a job human trafficking children with the school board. $168,000 a year. Now, if in the last 5 years, like, who gets a job like that? We were under the impression that he didn't have a job. So who was he working for? And how is it that you qualify to be the director, okay, on Baltimore City Schools?
That's real.
So it's something else we need to look into. It's something else we're missing here. It really, and thank God D. Ray McKeeson is leaving. Thank you. That means what I did worked. Thank you so much. He's out of here. This is the type of stuff that I do. You're not going to see it on YouTube. I'm not going to put that type of stuff out there. These type of things are not going to be shown.
Yeah.
So this is the type of stuff that I do. I fight against these people tooth and nail. And what are they going to, they're going to end up killing you. They're going to throw you in jail. They've already thrown me in jail. So, I mean, the next thing they got to do is probably flatten me out. We all got to go. But the one thing you're not going to say is that she didn't try to do something. And everybody say, well, nobody did this and nobody did that. Don't say that. It's that you just didn't see it. Or you just didn't say, well, what can I do to help you in what you're doing? You could have did something like come to court with me. You see what I'm saying? You could have did something like get the officer that murdered my ex fired. You understand? And that's what I did. So I have a lot of wins on. It's still a loss, to be honest with you, but it's a win. I have been very busy, and I'm actually a little bit tired, to be honest with you.
I feel you. I feel you. We got to get out of this stagnant place we're in, and we gotta see this whole like the Kaepernick thing. Like, I can understand some of your concerns with some of it. Like, it's his motives. I know they say he started holding a lot of these strong views because of the girl that he's with right now. His current girlfriend, he started messing around with her, and that's when he started becoming more outspoken about black issues and everything else. She kind of like woke him up, apparently. So I forgot her name. You can find it online. I forgot her name. I don't get too much caught up in people's relationships and everything else. But I know she supposedly is the one who got him into consciousness and woke him up. So that he's been messing with her for like about close to 2 years now. So that's where supposedly all this is coming from.
Oh, okay. I was under the impression that she's a Saudi Arabian.
Don't quote me. I don't. She could be. Like I said, I don't know too much about her. I just know that this is the stories that's being reported. So I'm not too sure.
Right.
I don't know too much about her. She doesn't look 100% black. She does look biracial or mixed or whatever.
Yeah.
Just off, phenotype. She looks mixed.
Right. Let me see what her name is. This is her right here. They're not saying her name. But no, she's not a black girl at all.
Let me see if I can find her real quick. One second.
I don't know how to share screens and all that, but she's definitely not a black girl. I'm not seeing her name. Oh, Nisa Diab. Nisa Diab.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah. I don't know how to share this screen, but
give me 1 second. I'm about to screen share. But that's her.
Okay, I thought she was on TRL, but I think she's actually in New York because that's the way I think he just bought a condominium or something there. So he's pretty much following her. And she took Angie Martinez's spot, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she Hot 97. Yeah, up here, radio station. Yeah.
Right. Another non-black girl. Okay, Angie Martinez was not a black girl.
Angie's Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Well, she's not the black Puerto Rican, so.
No. She's Euro Rican. Yeah.
She's the white one. So, but this woman is a dark. She's pretty dark or whatever, but she's not a black woman. Once again, they're playing what they're calling whatever hip hop music. I don't even know what this music is that they're calling, but she's going to be over top of it. So Colin Kaepernick is not going to be left out of anything at all.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely mixed with something. I don't know.
Yeah, they have. They were speaking about her, but I'm not exactly sure. I mean, but even no matter what she is, she's not a black girl, and I don't think Colin Kaepernick is a black man. So two non-factors in my life, to be honest with you. I just don't have time. I just don't. I can't. I mean, if you're gonna watch Super Bowl and things, you should watch it. If you're not, don't. I'm not gonna say do which one. We can't make a big impact, but the impact would be the players because we know that the players is 75% black.
She's Muslim, and her father is Egyptian. Her mother is African American. That's what it's saying here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they trying to say she's black, but I don't think so. I don't know. Her mother and father. You have a picture of her mother and father?
No. Right. I just was getting ready to say that, sis. I gotta say that shit sound made up.
Right.
That shit sound made up.
My professor was an African American, right? But he was from Egypt. Okay, he was from Egypt. He was a white man. He was white. Okay, and he was a Muslim. All right, that's fine, whatever. But he was white. He was not black at all. Not at all. But he came in there and said he was African American. We was like, wait a minute, African American. I was like, I'm not no African American. You can be whatever you want to be. Don't call me African American either. But he said he's from Egypt. And I was like, wow. And he was in there, and then I went to a black school. I went to a HBCU. And he was pretty much there as the minority. Things is real out here. You see what I'm saying? They putting
Okay,
everybody on top of us.
I got y'all. Give me 1 second.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see these Africans. Let's see these people. They trying to replace Africans, period. So let's see them.
There you go. That's them right there.
You gotta change your screen.
You can't see it?
No. It's a picture of you. Your logo.
Oh,
okay, here they go. Here. See what I mean? That's exactly how my professor looks.
Yep.
Is he supposed to be the Egyptian or her?
Yeah, no, he's the Egyptian. She's supposed to be African.
Thank you. My case is rested.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go, right there.
So like I said, magical mulattoes. You gotta be careful. We definitely have to be careful out here. We definitely do. They are trying to replace us and erase us. Period. With these light-skinned half and halves, everybody has to be a what's that, so you can keep talking about race and where your people are from to further disassociate you from being black, to further disassociate you from having your actual struggle, to make it seem like, oh, it's not that bad. Or, oh, you didn't go through what you're saying you went through. They're trying to replace it and change the narrative of what's going on with us. And we can see it all over TV. They got the show called Black-ish. That means you're something similar to black. The mother on there is not black. She's a white girl. Her father's a white Jew. I don't give a damn if her mother's Diana Ross or Wesley Snipes black ass. She's not black. Blackish. Which means we gotta include them in no matter what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we do, we gotta include these people. Why? Where were you when we was being murdered and killed and raped, beaten, lynched, and everything else? But every time there's a protest, we got a magical mulatto? No, sit the hell down and shut up. I'm tired of these people, and you should be too. Everybody, I can't tell y'all what to think, but this is where I'm at with it. I don't give a damn. Oh, you got mixed people in your family? Listen, whatever my cousin did with somebody or my uncle did with somebody, that's their business. They're not in my family. They're over there. My parents is black.
Right.
Period. And by you always telling me who is mixed and who is this is telling me that you are not going to fight for black people. Period. Period. You're not going to fight for black people. And every time you see somebody up here now, they always look like a white person. The mixed people that we are seeing do not look like Obama anymore. You would have never known that Obama was mixed unless he said so.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
What is the importance of you telling somebody that you are mixed? That is a message.
Right.
And And it's a strong message. And so anybody that got a problem with me being black, that's your business. That's your problem. Because you don't have a problem with these people getting up here talking about how mixed they are. So please don't have a problem with me talking about how black I am and who's black in my family. Because I don't care. I don't care about no mixed people. I'm not here to talk about mixed people. I don't care nothing about them. They're not speaking for me. They are speaking to the side that they want to be. And that's white. So when they tell you they mixed, they're not talking about being black. They're talking about including whites.
Right.
And putting them over top of being a representative of us. Look what they did with Black Lives Matter and the guy Sean whatever. He done dyed his hair black, come to find out he's a white boy. We don't have time for this. We can't keep going back in that direction. These people are not speaking for us. It's no way that you can't have no problem with everything that we're doing, and we got some magical mulatto out here talking about they representing us. I'll be damned. You don't represent me. You don't represent nobody in my family. And I'm talking about my family, my mother, my father, all my dark-skinned families. You're not. All my brown families, all my families that is actually black people. So you can't talk about I'm hating. You can't talk about I'm hating somebody when I'm telling you that I'm loving my people. You are trying to add something in that I'm trying to leave out. And I'm going to leave it there. They are death. All they bring is death.
And you gotta understand that the black men that's being shot down in the street, they are not a whole bunch of mixed dudes. Most of the black men they kill are dark. I ain't saying they ain't shot no light skinned nigga, but most of the black men that the police kill are clearly black. It ain't like you gotta be what is they're clearly dark black males. Those are the targets. I don't see mixed people being treated like the way we get treated. I'm not saying that. I don't even have an argument with them because I feel like they mentally fucked up enough. So I don't argue too much with them because of what they go through. Because of them being mixed, they probably go through a lot. So they really, I don't go there with them. But they really fucked up on that end. And that's just how it is. They don't understand that I don't see y'all being treated like maybe personally by your great granddaddy or other black people. But on a scale in public, they're not treated like we are.
And that's by design. That's why Colin Kaepernick is really not being treated in any certain way. I don't see him being treated in any type of way at all, to be honest with you. How is he being treated? Is he being thrown in jail? Is he being pulled over? Is he being accused of something that he had absolutely nothing to do and he was nowhere near it? And he has proof he wasn't there? Did he get convicted by an entire jury? And he proved he was not there and had nothing to do with it? I don't think that happened to Colin Kaepernick. I really don't. I bet you he doesn't have any student loans. How about his white mama? What's up with her?
Right.
I'm not doing it. I don't give a damn.
Peace, Renee. Peace,
Hey y'all.
Peace, Renee. What's going on?
Hey.
Peace, Sister Renee.
Hey, what's up?
Black power.
All right, Black power.
Oh man. I just woke up. I feel energized. Man, I'm over here working. I'm gonna be up a good minute. I got like 50,000 projects I'm working on. So I had to get a good nap in. I was so tired. I wanted to do a show so bad. I called Psycho, like, he was like, man, you sound tired. I was like, I am. I ain't gonna be able to keep my eyes open too much longer. So I did get a good nap in. So I feel better. So I hear y'all going in. But that's all I want to say for now. I'll pass the mic.
All right, no doubt. D-Red, what's going on with you?
Shit, what it do, baby?
Colin, up here talking about this whole Colin Kaepernick thing. You got an opinion on it?
I mean, shit. At this particular point, I just feel like shit. He did what he did. I mean, no other sports figure was really addressing the shit, so he did what he did, and I feel like at this particular point, right now, we gotta take whatever we. I'm not gonna say take whatever we can get in a bad way, but he did some. If somebody rock with you, show you that they rock with you, you gotta rock with them. Gotta rock with them back. You know what I'm saying? The same way when the motherfuckers show us that they don't rock with us, we get at their neck. So we gotta kind of tread lightly because if we don't rock with those that rock with us, then they don't give the other people the incentive that we may want to be the face of whatever stance that somebody gonna take. We'll discourage them to not take no stance if we don't rock with the people who take a stance. You see what I'm saying? So I think a lot of people gonna be like, well, he a mulatto, we don't give a shit. And that's cool. You see what I'm saying? But shit, you taking that stance, that's not gonna motivate somebody else that you may want to be the face to stand up because they're gonna say, well, shit, they ain't get behind that nigga. You see what I'm saying? So the fuck, I'm gonna put my shit on the line for if these niggas ain't gonna get behind it. You see what I'm saying? So we kind of gotta. Sometimes you gotta. My grandma used to say you gotta pick your battles. Sometimes we gotta start learning how to pick our battles. What we do is, if a motherfucker ain't what we think they should be or look the way we think they should look, we just be like, fuck them. You see what I'm saying? And we can't, you know what I'm saying? And what ends up happening, then you wonder why shit don't get done because now you just de-incentivize the next motherfucker for taking the same stance. You see what I'm saying? Because they're gonna be looking at how you. They're not gonna look at why you did it. Everybody's not gonna try to psychoanalyze somebody's motivations. You see what I'm saying? They're just gonna look at what was done. Did you have the nigga back or not? And if we don't have this man back, the next time something go down and somebody they gonna be like, man, I ain't doing that shit. Yeah. So I think we just as a people, sometimes you got to get behind the motherfucker that might not be your choice to get behind. You see what I'm saying? But sometimes it's best. Sometimes you got to get behind him and rock with him. You see what I'm saying? And then use him as a catalyst to springboard for something bigger. You see what I'm saying? You got to think 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 moves ahead. And too many times niggas out here in the game of life playing checkers when they need to be playing chess. You see what I'm saying? They can't see but what's right in front of them. They can't think about the opponent's move. You know what I'm saying? The move that's gonna come after that, the move that's gonna come after that, the move that's gonna come after that, and how to counter that. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I applaud what Spike Lee them trying to do as far as protesting. You see what I'm saying? Outside of the thing, I think we need to back that up by taking our dollars away and stop what's the word I'm looking for, and stop you know what I'm saying, to get you to stop supporting it. Don't buy no jerseys. I don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying, if I'm a Houston Texans fan, but shit, I ain't buying no jersey this year. If that nigga don't get no job, I ain't buying no jersey. I buy a jersey every year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they ain't gonna get this nigga no job, I ain't supporting it. You see what I'm saying? And that's how we gotta start
You in Texas,
yeah.
that's real because football is religion in Texas. So
already. So you know what I'm saying. So we gotta shit. My eyes is painted in Texas. Nigga, I had to show y'all one day. But the whole thing is, man, we gotta start thinking chess. You know what I'm saying. And I've been laying back in the cut for about the past couple of weeks, man, and just watching things. I've been looking at chess, but not really getting in them. You know, looking at live streams and not being involved because sometimes you got to pull away from unplug from the matrix. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
And I think that, you know, it's helped me reassess and, you know what I'm saying, and peeped another weakness in the game because, you know, I was the one that was hit niggas with the boots on the grind shit. You see what I'm saying? And I, you know, people taking that shit, running with it, doing their thing with it, that's cool. But I done peeped another flaw in the game. And so I'm finna fill that hole too. So But I think that that's what I think on the Colin Kaepernick shit, man. We gotta do a better job of playing chess out here, not checkers.
Yeah, it's kind of like we between a rock and a hard place. It's kind of like with the Jesse Williams thing last year, where people wanted to stand by the message, but people didn't like the messenger. So people was a little bit leery, and the people that was leery actually ended up getting the last laugh, actually, because because of all this fuckery that he just recently got in the middle of. So now they all like, see, this is why I didn't want to mess with them to begin with, and it's like, so they got the last laugh on that one, but sometimes you do gotta look at the bigger picture. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I mean, even with the Jesse Williams thing, you got it was he didn't create no movie like Colin Kaepernick created a movie. Jesse Williams just gave a funky ass speech. You see what I'm saying? So you can't really,
True.
you know what I'm saying? He didn't protest nothing. He didn't put his job on the line. He didn't put, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He didn't risk nothing. He just gave a funky ass speech. You see what I'm saying? Colin, on the other hand, he put his career where his you know what I'm saying? He put his career up. You see what I'm saying? And as you see, this nigga is a good quarterback. He ain't no great quarterback, but he a good quarterback. You see what I'm saying? He better than
He better
50% of the
than
50%
most
of
of
the
them are.
quarterbacks isn't. Yeah, exactly. And he ain't got no job. So this dude put his motherfucking shit. He put his career where his mouth was. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's unfair. The only thing that he got in common with Jesse Williams is they both fucking half breeds or whatever you want to call them. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I don't subscribe. I mean, I know a lot of people, they get off into the Dr. Clark and they get off into the Chancellor Williams. Well, Chancellor Williams got a bunch of flaws that's in that book. If you really want to if you want to go toe to toe with the book, you see what I'm saying? He got a lot of flaws in that book that anybody can exploit. I mean, my son been studying his history. He's 14. He been studying his history. He knows the flaws in Chancellor Williams' book just from reading on his own. So I mean, I think we have got to start some of our old school paradigms and ways of thinking. We got to adjust them to the times, because if you don't adjust them, you know what I'm saying, you don't change them, you just make adjustments. You see what I'm saying? Because what you do
Yeah.
is you don't you got to look at who the part like me at this. If you black and you rocking with I'm not gonna be looking at you and say I ain't fucking with Bob Marley. You see what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, his daddy was a white man. I'm not gonna be doing all that shit. I'm not gonna be trying, because I don't, because there's plenty of niggas that's pure nigga and that's coons. At this particular point, the cooning don't ain't relegated to, and selling out ain't relegated to whether you being mixed or not. It's not relegated to that. You see what I'm saying? So now, if you mixed and you were a white bitch, that's where I draw the line at. Or if you mixed and you were a white dude, that's where I draw the line at. But if you mixed and you rocking with niggas, then I'm rocking with you. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna throw fucking Zaza Ali ass out under the bus because she, you know what I'm saying? So far she didn't show she rock with niggas. If
Uh oh.
I'm not gonna throw Colin Kaepernick under the bus, because so far he's standing when ain't nobody else did it. And see, that's what I look at. If a motherfucker is willing to stand when ain't nobody else willing to do it, ain't none of them purebred niggas in the NFL, ain't none of them niggas did it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, instead of trying to hold him and it's a hold him and demonize him, demonize the niggas that you would want to do it, demonize them for not doing it. Don't have a formulated opinion on him for doing it. You see what I'm saying? Because it's more of an indictment that this motherfucker was willing to put his job on the line than a coon ass Ray Lewis. You see what I'm saying? Who pure nigga. You see what I'm saying? You got a motherfucker like Charles Barkley who pure nigga. You see what I'm saying? You got a bunch of pure niggas that do more shucking and jiving, buck dancing, and everything else for these crackers. You see what I'm saying? Then so we got to quantify and qualify what we talking about. So my whole thing is, the indictment needs to be on the motherfuckers who didn't stand up, not on the motherfuckers who did.
Ray Lewis
Let me say something. Let
Let
me
me
say,
say this
hold on.
real quick.
Wait a
Ray
minute,
Lewis
sister.
was on a double murder, on a double homicide.
Okay, but Ray Lewis right now is a goddamn coon. He do most shucking and jiving on fucking Fox Sports One with Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless. than any motherfucker. He do more coding than Stephen A. Smith
Yeah, he do.
at this particular point, where he pure nigga. So at this particular point in time, we gotta you can't try to nitpick and find fault in a motherfucker who stood up. Instead, we should be doing is indicting the rest of the 90% of the niggas in the NFL, 100%, whatever, 99% of the niggas in the NFL, whatever you want to do the numbers, who didn't stand up.
Yeah, but
So
you know
that
what? But you know, brother, you know what you sound. You know what you sound like. This is goes back to what me and Psycho was saying earlier. Like from the time I heard you talk, you sound like an older person, like an old ass uncle. This everything you saying sounds like something that an old ass nigga who would try to calm a young black man down from doing something. Like what you're saying, it's not probably you. I'm not saying it in a weak way, but everything you're saying sounds like what we were saying. The generation who came before us just completely softened just this generation. Now they just accept. You just sound like you would just accept any damn thing. Like when you said you have to get behind people sometimes and follow until you can get where you need to go, that sounds like something that an elder would tell a young black man who was in defense of something, and you would tell them, well, just go along with it until it get better. How long have we been saying everything that you just said? How long have we been hearing that? Because I know
can I
I'm
ask you
not
a
that much
question?
older. Hold
Can I
on,
ask you a
wait a minute.
question?
Hold on. I know I'm not. Wait a minute. I know I'm not that much older than you. But how many times have we heard somebody say the same thing that you said? Oh, it don't matter if they mix. Well, we just all. I done heard people say what you said for years, and nothing that you stated has ever worked. So people have been doing what you have stated for a very long time, because this is not the first time that I've heard people speak like you, but it's only been like old ass niggas who speak like that, who really trying to calm shit down and weaken shit. I've never heard a young person really speak like that. Some young, but not really young. But I've heard all of this before. It has been tried.
But my question to you is,
So
when you put your job on the line, talk to me.
but I don't see, listen, I don't see where he put his job on the line. You see him as putting his job on the line. I see his job as being what he just went in there and did. That is his job, a distraction. I don't think that you see the bigger picture.
A
You said you
distraction from
play
what?
chess.
A
Hold on,
distraction from
you
what?
say you play chess, but
I'm just
pay
asking you a
attention.
question. A distraction
What
from what?
question?
Dis-
A distraction from the bigger picture. What's going on? Mass genocide on black people, gentrification. This a way mass incarceration. Black babies having high infant mortality rates, abortion. This a lot of bigger things going on in the black community, and this is a distraction. This right here
so
is
you think?
paid. This right, hold on, wait a minute. This right, you asked me a question. This right here is paid and bought. Something from the
So you?
soul, from the spirit, from the heart that he's fighting for. He's getting paid as we speak. I don't feel, why should we feel sorry for him? I feel sorry for the brother who just came home who can't get a job. Like, it's really way more beyond this, like the sister was saying. But in your standpoint, he's putting his job on the line. I don't see it as him putting his job on the
Okay,
line.
okay. So you don't see he putting his job on the line, but he can't get a job. He's one of the same brothers that you were just talking about who unemployed. He one of them right now.
No, he's not. He's not the same brother who
How-
lives next door to me, who
he
lives
may he may
behind me, who I build with every day. He's not the same. He's
hold on
not the
hold on
same
hold on.
brother.
I didn't say that he was the same brother next door. I just said he's one of those brothers who don't have a job right now.
He has a
He has a
job.
job. His job is
What's his
what's
job?
going on right now to
What's
get
his
niggas
job?
talking about him on
That's not
every.
his
His
job.
job is to get
You
people
know, you
talking
know, you know,
about
you
him
know, you
and
know.
get
When
them
we talk about a
distracted.
job, what we talking about? We talking about trading your labor
People
and
can
your
get paid.
time.
Listen,
Hold
if you
on,
get
hold on,
paid
hold
for
on, hold on,
something,
hold on, hold on, hold on.
if you
This
get paid
dude,
for something, it's a job.
this dude is particular at this particular point is blackballed. He ain't getting paid for
How
none
He's
of
do
this
not
you
stuff.
getting
know
As a,
that?
as a
paid.
matter,
How do
as
you
a,
know that? Do you
how
know him
we're
personally?
talking
How do you
we're
know
talking about
this?
I'm talking about getting paid from what he took his stance for doing. That's what I'm talking about. Now, does he maybe have investments that he may be getting paid for? Maybe if he's smart, hopefully he does. But what I'm talking about is his job, his profession. He is a professional
You don't know.
football
You
player.
don't know
You
any
see what I'm
of
saying?
this. You don't know anything
You
of
don't know
what
it
you're saying
either.
to be
You don't
true. You
either.
have no proof of
Qualify
any of this.
then qualify your statement then. You say he's still
Qualify
getting
my
paid.
statement.
Qualify
My
it.
statement is neither, listen, my statement is neither me or you know what's really going on. You just know what the TV people tell you. You don't know what that man really does.
But
Come on, this is bigger. Do you know who,
but you
listen,
the one
hold on,
that's
wait a
spoken
minute. Do you
absolutes
know who
though.
runs,
You're the one that's
do you
spoken
know who
absolutes.
runs the media?
You
Do you know who runs the media? Do you know who runs that shit? Come on now.
what does that
They
got to do
not
with
putting
anything?
nothing out that they not putting money into. You got to be
What
smarter than that. You don't know what
does
that
that
man is
what does
doing or what job
you
he's
don't
out
either.
of.
You don't either. You the one
That's what
spoken
I just
absolutes.
said. Neither one of us do. So I
Okay.
can't be on here caping. You on here caping for another man. You
I'm
have
not.
absolutely no idea
First of
what
all,
his
Shawty,
stance
hold
is
on.
because he don't talk. He don't
He can't.
talk.
He's been
He doesn't
advised
say
not
it.
to
So
talk.
you don't know what he stands for, and
What
neither
did
do I.
Okay, then you're the one. But the whole time I was listening before I came on here, you were the one that was speaking absolutes. See, I was about to get real gangster with you. But you was the one on here speaking in absolute,
No,
Shawty.
there was no absolutes. There's
You
no
yes, you was.
absolutes when it comes to people like that who are infiltrating.
You was the one saying what the dude was and was not. Before I even came on here, Shawty. So you were speaking in absolutes. Now I
Well,
want you to
I'm not
qualify them goddamn absolute statements that you was
listen.
talking to.
What I'm trying to tell you,
I don't want to hear that.
is stay on topic. Stay on topic.
No,
You asked me
hold
about the
on.
job. Stay on topic. I
I
said you
said,
don't know
hold on,
what
hold on.
his job is,
Hold on. You know, because
and
before
you
I
don't
came
know
on
what
here,
his
hold
job
on,
is. You don't
time
know that
out.
he's out of a job. You don't know that.
He's not playing in the NFL. That was his profession.
That don't mean
So
he doesn't
now,
have a job because he's not
oh
playing
my
in the
God.
NFL.
We're talking about his
That doesn't
profession.
mean he
He's a
doesn't have a
professional football
job.
player. Just like a person can be a professional barber. If a person is a professional barber and they're not cutting hair, they're
And
out of
you
a job.
can
What are you talking
be
about?
and you
Because again, my point is when you now you're saying you don't know.
professional
Hold on. Now you're saying you don't know what it is and what it's not.
as
But before I
well.
came
You
over
could
here,
be a
Shawty, you were saying,
Wait,
professional.
hold on,
can y'all go one
hold
at a
on.
time because this is a good
Because what I'm trying to say, Renee, is this. What I'm trying to
so I
say is
want to hear
this.
both of y'all voice.
Before I came on here, she was speaking in absolutes, just like she did just before she switched her subject by saying, "I don't know what X, Y, and Z." Now she's trying to change her whole shit up because I'm like, you don't know what he's doing either.
Oh, I'm not.
You
I'm not changing mine up. For 100%, he has a
before I
job.
came on here.
He
I
works.
never
Okay,
changed
For
my
so he has
stance
a
100%,
on
he
job.
works.
anything.
What
I
is his
still think
job?
He's
he's a
working.
traitor. I
What
never
is his
changed my
job?
stance
What
He's
on
is his
that. I
working.
never
job?
changed my
What
stance
is
on
his
him.
job?
They
What is his
put
job?
they put copyrights on these men. They put certain contracts on these men. That contract that they're not going to put in the public. It's not a public thing. It's not something that we can post online because that's his personal, private business. For him to be talked about right now and to be shopped around, he's going here, he's going there, he's going everywhere. Do you think that he is the one that's paying for plane tickets? Do you think that he is paying for hotel? No, he has a contract. Everything that he does is under contract. They don't do anything with just oh, I'm coming here and I'm just no. The terms and conditions are spelled out before they get there. And as
Do you know
far
how do you know how football works, sweetie? Because at this particular point, he's not on a team, so he's not getting paid for to go on a trip. Do you get paid to go on a job interview? Exactly. You
people
don't even
get
know what the hell you're
thrown.
talking about. You now
Yes,
you
they do.
no
It's not all about
hold
football.
on,
He has other jobs. He
time.
works. He does
What is his job?
speaking engagements.
He
It just
he does
because you don't
volunteer.
know,
He does
just
it for
because you
free.
don't know, no, he
He
does
does it
not.
for free. Okay.
Trust and
All
believe
right.
he does not.
Let me
All
say
He
right.
this.
gets
Let me say this,
sponsored.
Can
please.
you prove it?
Can I
He
Can
get
you
gets
my
prove it?
Can
sponsored.
I
Can you
please
prove
get
it?
my breakdown?
He's
Can you prove it?
working.
Can I
He's
please? I
Can you
not
have
prove
my.
it?
unemployed. He's not
Can you prove
unemployed.
it?
Can
Hold
you
on,
Prove
prove
it.
it?
please. Can I speak?
You
Can
Prove
I
it.
prove
speak?
it.
Can I
You
speak?
prove it.
You made the statement
You
initially,
prove
so I'm
it.
asking you to qualify your
You
statement.
prove it. My statement is
No.
qualified. Period. I know what I'm talking about. You're saying because he's not on a team. Like the sister said, because he's not on a team does not mean he's not working. He's 100% working. And he's
Can I?
insured.
Can I please speak,
If he
y'all?
gets hurt.
Can I? Okay.
Go ahead,
Um.
Renee.
Yeah. I wanted to kind of get my breakdown on it too, but I did want to because something I heard y'all just say about him like getting paid for speaking engagements and or that he's not getting paid. I will speak from my actual experience of what I know with last year. Was that last year, y'all? Whatever. I did a flyer for him, an event that he was supposed to be doing with his girlfriend, Nessa, and everything was good and ready to go till it got down to the money. And I don't want to give too many details because this is somebody's business or whatever, but it was basically like they had to have like for him, it had to be 50 G's off top. And the understanding was, oh, this was going to be something like a more of a charity thing. They were going to pay him an amount, but it was going to be only a percentage of that. And then he would have whatever as like a write-off and this and that. Well, no, that wasn't gonna fly, honey. Money talks. So yeah, he does get paid, and it was going to be for the youth and talking to them about all of those things, inspiring the Black youth and teaching them their rights and different things like that.
He does nothing for free.
Yeah. So I will say from that aspect, just because I actually the sister who put it together told me directly what ended up happening. So it was behind money. So he does them, and that was actually his discounted price. That was the discounted price because they cut it down because of this was going to be a charity thing, but he had to have at least that much money to even do the charity event. So I will say that much to it.
Actually, everybody's actually right on this. Like he is still he gets paid on the side like those stuff like Renee was just talking about. But D-Red's also right. He's not getting NFL checks anymore, and that's his main source of income. And when they like when he got tried out for the Baltimore and Miami or whatever, like the Ravens probably paid for the plane ticket to get him out there. Probably put him in a cheap hotel. Probably put him in a hotel or whatever. Like he didn't have to pay for that. But he wasn't getting a paycheck. They probably just gave him, a free hotel and free plane ride out there to try out for the team. But he wasn't under contract. He's not under contract for any team though, so he's not getting the regular paychecks that the other NFL players are getting.
Right, I got that. And they put, like I said, they insured him or whatever. They gave him some stuff. He didn't just come to some job interview. This ain't no Walmart. No, it don't work like that. This is a different level. And that's another thing. That's what I'm trying to say. We need to start thinking on a different level. They're not on the same things that we're on for 100% fact. But I don't want you to talk about your personal business. Sister Renee, don't do that.
I'm not.
You don't have anything to prove to anybody. I already know. So
yeah, but I wanted to say this about the whole situation. And I'm gonna have to break down a couple things I see in the chat. I think is important to discuss. But anyway, as far as like Kaepernick, I think this is like a multi-level situation. Like it's a bunch of different things together. I think in terms of money, like in terms of what we would expect or how we live and cost of living, he got ample money. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that is he's not going to be in the line at a soup kitchen anytime soon. You know what I'm saying? So he has endorsements. He has his prior contracts he signed. Depending on his lifestyle, how he leads it or whatever, like what he's spending on homes or this, that, and the other. But in general, financially, I think he's probably cool with that. However, the thing about it is when it comes to the principle of it, and I see it a bunch of different ways, because on the one hand, it's like when Black folk do decide, and he's not Black, but he's biracial. So when people do decide to stick their neck out in a sense, for Black folk, a lot of time people will kind of leave you stranded. They'll kind of leave you on an island by yourself, like, well, then, nigga, you did that, so well, you got to deal with it. So I do see that. I do see how that can happen. I think, like, as far as the boycott, it should have been a boycott of the NFL. And I have to tell myself that because I grew up on football. My daddy's crazy about football, so I grew up like a daddy's girl into it. And I will not be participating in that this year. And not because so much of because of him, but because it's like, damn. And I hope some other people got this too. Like, and I thought about it before, of course, but why support that anyway? And I've come on and did shows about it, the $40 million slaves and things of that nature. And why support that anyway? What did they, on the thing I was watching, what is 70%, at least 70% black men in the NFL? And you have them as the same type of setup, the slaves on the field, and the damn ownership is 100% whites. And it's like, we shouldn't be supporting that stuff anyway. So let that be if you do, quote unquote, wake up behind it, let it be something like that, where you recognize, like, we shouldn't be doing this anyway. Yeah, but like, as far as Kaepernick, I'm going to say, I appreciate that he did that much in terms of a lot of other brothers who would never think to do that. But at the same time, there are other black men, okay, who made those kind of statements, and they didn't get the same recognition. They didn't get the same support. A lot of people didn't know about it. So it has been brothers who have made protests and different things over time before Colin Kaepernick. But I do think colorism and all of that other stuff plays a role in it as well, because people are more inclined to see somebody who's biracial as being a victim, as being a tragic mulatto, as this type of thing. Whereas I think, for real, if this was a brother and this was a dark-skinned brother, I think people will kind of be like, well, oh well, I guess he out there. So I do see colorism play into this, how much this is still being discussed, how much is still being talked about, and how so many people are ready to boycott, behind this situation. But we should be boycotting because, like I said, it's no black ownership in there. We should be boycotting because of the way they treat the players. They can have all the issues with their head. And that's mostly going to be black players, because you look at the white positions, which are mainly like quarterback and stuff, they're more protected than anybody. You got these brothers out here, getting hit, having all of these mental problems and things, and the NFL is like, okay, goodbye. You did your time, nigga. Goodbye. Thank you. And so we should be saying stuff about all of that. We should be saying stuff about how when black men can be on the field, as soon as the game's over and they walk out of there and get in their car, go somewhere, you have a white police officer run up on them. And you a nigga then, or you have white boys run up on them. Oh, you a nigga then, but you're on the field. So I think it's like a multi-level situation here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to count nobody's pockets, but that is true. If you're not playing, you're not going to get paid. That's just a given. But at the same time, if this man is principled and he's doing it for the reason that he feel he need to do it, then that's what he chooses to stand on as a man. That's what a man is. That's somebody who's not a follower, who makes their own choices and decisions, and they stick by them no matter what the consequences are. Excuse me. So I can give him that much credit for sure for doing that. So otherwise, that's just my kind of view on it. But I'll say this real quick. I think somebody else want to talk. My bigger thing with this whole thing is to also wake all the black folk up, and they already know. But you see how he basically has a scarlet letter on him because of what he did. So what does that tell all of you Negroes? What does that tell all of you other black men who are sitting up riding with this? And especially people with, I heard y'all mention Ray Lewis and all of that. So that to me is the bigger statement. Because you mean to tell me, and this is a bigger statement about white people in general, this further shows you how big of a liars they are, because I always bring it back to them. At the end of the day, you can never lose track of who the real enemy is. The NFL and all that is just a further representation. It's just an extension of white supremacy. So when you look at it, you mean to tell me a man who did a peaceful protest about a racist ass song, and he didn't stand, which is his God-given rights, okay, or whatever right you would, however you want to put it. You mean to tell me this is such a threat to you? You can't take a damn man not standing up for the national anthem? Huh? So this goes to show Black people further. Anything we do that is empowering to some level to our, I'm not even going to say empowering, anything we do that's somewhat pushing back against their norms, white supremacist norms, anything pushing back even the tiniest bit to their system is going to be taken as an act of war, and they're going to act accordingly. So that's why he was shut out, even though he's mulatto. So this should tell Black people a bigger message, and that's what I think is the bigger issue I'm really looking at.
Yeah, agree. Like again, I think I'm on. If the protest happens up here with Spike Lee and everything else, I think I'm gonna go. Again, I feel obligated to go. I look again. I'm looking at the bigger picture. It's not even so much me liking or not liking Colin Kaepernick or whatever, because I really am indifferent on him. I mean, I appreciate the stance he took. I know what he was risking because I knew that this day would happen where he's being blackballed and viewed as a certain type of way, and nobody's gonna want to mess with him. So and I know he gave up millions of dollars by doing this. So it's hard not to respect that. You know what I mean? It's some form of fashion. So so if the protest happens, I'll probably be there. I'll probably show some footage or whatever, because again, the NFL got a lot of shit with them. Like Renee called it a slave league. In a lot of ways, she's right. You know, I remember Renee made this statement about the NBA. I didn't agree so much with the NBA because the NBA format is a little bit different, and the players have a lot more control in the NBA opposed to the NFL, which is kind of like, that is slave labor. I mean, you literally could sign in the NFL, you can sign a $50 million contract with a $20 million signing bonus, right? Let's say you sign $50 million contract for 5 years, right? $10 million a year. And you get a $30 million signing bonus, right? So you get $30 million of it off top, out the 50. So now, instead of you getting paid $10 million a year, you only getting paid, what was that, 6? You ain't getting paid like six a year or something like that, or whatever, 5 or whatever the number is. So it chops it down. But if you can get cut the very next year after you signed that contract, and they don't have to pay you the rest of the 50 million. They don't have to pay you none of it. So pretty much those contracts are written on toilet paper. Like they can cut you out the contract immediately and don't have to pay you 1 red cent. Now the NBA isn't like that. If you sign $50 million deal in the NBA, you getting every red cent of that $50 million. If they cut you, trade you, whatever, you still gonna get that every red cent of that $50 million. So, and the NFL isn't like that. They can cut ties with you at any time. Yeah, literally, you can sign that contract. You can sign a contract for $2 million for 1 year, play 1 game for about 100-something thousand, and they cut you and they don't have to pay you no more. And that's just that. Like,
but you know, I want to say something real quick that Nikki said, and I agree with 1000%, and that he hasn't come out and said anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really don't, like, he hasn't spoken. So it's like we can make a lot of these assumptions on our own or whatever, but he hasn't come out and told the Black community anything. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't come out and told us, um, what his stance is on whatever. We just kind of going by what he did by first he didn't stand and then I think he kneeled or something. And also some of the little memes and little stuff maybe he put on Twitter. But nobody like he's not really coming out speaking and because I guess that's because of the situation with him trying to get picked up, I guess. But it would be nice, to further know his views on things because while people is, running around here supporting him based on that, which is cool, like I said. I mean, that's cool. But yeah, I would like to hear more. And then the other thing I was going to add to that was, oh, and also, this is what I want to say for real. See, it's people who try to use situations like this to like try to push that narrative about mixed people being black and stuff like that. And I'm not rocking with that at all. Okay? Just because, he did what he did, like I said, that's what's up. But that doesn't make him a black man. He is a biracial man. And on the behalf of his blackness, he can probably understand a lot of things. He's probably experienced certain things or seen certain things or been more aware or whatever the case may be. But that does not make him a black man because he supposedly, like I said, he ain't haven't said much, but supposedly stood up for black folk, or I think he did do that because of the killing of black of unarmed black men, women, and children. But that still don't make him a black man. I'm sorry. So the people who try to use that narrative, like people be trying to push that. Like I heard somebody mention a name earlier. Like just because this particular woman goes and talks about black this and that and different things and stuff like that's cool, but that doesn't make her a black woman. She's still a biracial woman speaking on behalf of, I'll say, of her blackness because she's part black, he's part black, but I'm still not letting people try to weasel in and try to weave that into it. No, he's still a biracial man.
And let me add, I wouldn't have a problem. Like, let's say if there was a way for our issues to get out here and this is how he did it, and somehow or another he worked with actual black people, to and we were actually able to regain control over the conversation, to regain control over the narrative, to get back on top. But no, that's not how it goes. It never goes like that. And it always, always, always gets turned into something else. And that's my problem with it. And we already seen that mulattoes were created to disrupt and destroy. That is their job, whether they know it or not. You understand? Whether these black people and these white people, when they get together and make these children, whether they know that or not, that is what their child is to do, to cause confusion. Okay, there was an article that was written about like Jamaica or something like that, where they purposely put white people down there for us to disrupt that colony. You see what I'm saying? Because it was too many black people, and they would not be able to infiltrate if they didn't have the mulattoes. Because the mulattoes are going to be like the ones to be like, oh, okay, that's my family. We got to let them in. So I wouldn't have a
Right.
problem. I wouldn't have a
Well, if you
problem.
can, I think you can see that in. I see that in Colin Kaepernick. Like I said, it's just not. He's not saying the other black people are so in love with this, just like slavery, just like him. As Sister Renee said, the football team is a slave. Or who was the number one nigga on the field? The house nigga, the nigga who was biracial, the one who had the white man's blood in him. He was the number one. It's just like it's the same thing. He's the one out front, but he is not saying any of this. This is other people speaking for him. So I don't know if he's really for black people because I haven't heard him say it. The brother said that he can't say anything, I guess, because of a lawsuit and he used to talk more. I'm gonna have to go back and see that, because I don't see him saying anything about him being for black people or what he's actually doing this for. It's like I hear other people speaking for him. I don't hear him saying that he down with us, that he's dealing with us and what's really going on. So it's really the same thing, and things never change. That's why I say I can look at the situation and tell you how it'll unfold, because white people have not changed their format that much. It works so well. They, as Willie then said, they just going to keep using it. They use the same format with everything. That's why when I see this thing going on, I see something that I've seen before, but in NFL form. Shit.
Mm-hmm. And that's real. That's what I'm saying. What is your whole, like, what do you stand for? Because, like, we get that, you know what I'm saying? I guess, because like I said, he still didn't say much about it, but he can't say nothing. Like, and then I wanted to say this, and I don't know if Psycho played that clip earlier, because I had uploaded it when I was going to do it on the show earlier, but it's a clip that he sent me from, I think the show's called Undisputed. Is that right?
Yeah. No, I didn't play the clip.
Okay. Well, basically they was talking about this or whatever, and they were saying that with the Miami situation, that one of the reasons people, or it didn't happen or whatever, supposedly because of the Cuban exiles or whatever that are in Miami, and because Kaepernick wore a T-shirt that had Malcolm X and Castro on it. That famous picture, I'm sure y'all probably seen it before. And so he wore that, shirt. And of course, a lot of the Cuban, they called them, didn't they call them exiled Cubans?
Refugees.
Why did they call them, or did they call them refugees? They need to be called refugees.
And exiles, because they because a lot of those Cubans, they were exiles. Like, they left once they left Cuba, they wasn't allowed to come back.
Okay. Well, they always trying to call us refugees and stuff, so them white Cuban refugees, okay? And but yeah, so they were, they were saying, oh, they pissed or whatever. Now wait a minute. Okay. First of all, they was exiled from Cuba, whatever. Okay, whatever the case may be with that. But you in America. You're in a freaking America now, supposedly, whatever it is supposed to represent anyway. But you're in America, so why are people having to pander to this population of Cuban refugees?
And why would
and how they feel about Castro? That,
and I don't understand. Black people shouldn't have any issues with Castro anyway. To be honest with you,
wear a damn T-shirt if he want to. And what the hell? That man is dead and gone. And y'all been over here, whatever. Y'all made it to America. Have a seat.
The reason why those Cubans hated Castro is because Castro, those Cubans that hate Castro love the white man.
Right.
That's the problem. Castro was like, fuck the white man. And he kicked the white man out of his country. And the white man came after him, because before Castro was in control, the white man had his hands all in Cuba. They used to go down to Havana all the time before Las Vegas was popping. Before Las Vegas was popping, they used to go to Havana out in Cuba, and they used to go all those casinos and everything else. And then Castro took over the place. He kicked all the Europeans out of there because he said they was fucking up the country with all they bullshit, trying to westernize their country, and he wasn't having it. Kicked them out. Then the U.S. tried to declare undercover war on them. That's when you had the whole Bay of the Pigs and everything else that happened in the 60s. What happened was the U.S. actually, because Castro was a communist, and Cuban is a communist state. So what happened was, the problem with that is, that's not even a problem, but the problem with that is, in order for a communist state to work, you have to be able to do a lot of trade to be able to really keep your economy afloat. You have to, it really bases off doing a lot of trade with other countries, and the U.S. cut off everything from Cuba. after Castro took over. They cut off everything. They made it so other people wouldn't do business with Cuba. They was threatening other places, saying don't make any trades with Cuba. Don't have any. If you got any association with Cuba, we not dealing with you. You know, it pretty much so they pretty much blackballed Cuba. That's pretty much what they did. They blackballed Cuba. Cuba was unable. That's why you remember like you ever hear people say like Cuban cigars was illegal at one point in time and everything. That's because it was illegal to trade with Cuba. So they cut Cuba off. Cuba couldn't make any trades, and that's how come the country ended up going under or whatever, because the U.S. kind of blackballed them. And then you had these Cuban exile Cubans who are now flooded Miami. They all left Cuba to get the hell away from Castro because you know they like this communist stuff ain't working. I'm going to live the American dream over here in America. Fuck this and everything else. But Castro's a nationalist, and he's but again he's a communist. But the U.S. blackballed him from everybody else across the world, so he made it rough for Castro, and Castro ended up looking like the bad guy.
Right, but I'm saying right, and I understand all that, but I'm saying like, how the hell do some refugees dictate something in the damn NFL, something that's supposedly as American as apple pie? How the hell do y'all have any say so in that? Why is that supposed to change the whole dynamic of if this man gets to work on this team because these people over here are some damn refugees? And see, that right there, because he wore a t-shirt, that's bullshit. Excuse my French. I didn't say it all the way, but that's bull right there. That this is based on a t-shirt. That's the excuse they gave as to why he couldn't play there. If the white man don't want you there, you're not going to be there. F all of that damn Cuban exiles and all that. If they wanted him to play, he would be playing. I don't give a damn what the Cuban exiles or whatever refugees say. If they wanted him, he would be there, whether he wore the t-shirt or not. So the t-shirt is just being used as a further excuse. We know what the real issue is behind. And see, this is what I will say, you know, and this is white supremacy in action. They shut it down. All of you got all these black men, like I said, in this league, 70%, y'all. If all them black men decided we ain't playing no football, what you got? You ain't got nothing. You have nothing, literally. You got some white quarterbacks, the big, what do you call them? The big linebackers and all of that stuff. Some of them big white corn-fed white boys. But honey, that and maybe a sprinkle of other races or something. But honey, that's it. That shuts down shop. So you have 70% black men in this league, where black men, and a lot of them are dark-skinned, chocolate black men. So it ain't no mistaking for nothing else. And these are the same men that are being shot down and killed out here all day, every day. Okay, no weapon on them. Okay, stuff made up on them, stuff planted on them. I put a video up earlier about the cop that planted the drugs on the black dude and he confronted him. You know, you have this type of stuff going on all day, every day in this country. And we have mass incarceration of black men, especially dark-skinned black men. And you mean to tell me all you Negroes, you can't do nothing? You can't stand up and make a point when, and I mean, I'm not just saying about Kaepernick, I'm saying in general. So what you have then, that's why I said it's a slave master type of relationship, because the masters, the white owners, are able to dictate what they're going to do, and the players are going to accept it no matter what. So if we say Colin Kaepernick ain't getting picked up by nobody, because who the hell do this nigga, because they still call him a nigga. Who the hell do this nigger think he is? This half-breed, who do he think he is that he ain't gonna stand up for our national anthem and our soldiers go over and fight and stand up for this country and all that bull crap that they was talking? So they're able to dictate that, and it goes throughout the whole entire league. And all of them white men and them white owners and coaches, they all link arms together. Now that we not gonna hire this nigga, we'll have him go around and shop at different teams, and maybe somebody eventually may pick him up. But we gonna make it hard on him because we're going to make an example out of him. So for the rest of you, 70% of you Negroes, you niggas out there, if you even thinking about riding with him, if you even thinking about doing some mess like that, cool. Just be prepared that it's gonna be over for you. It's gonna be wraps for you. It's gonna be curtains for you. So this is a bigger statement, it's a larger statement, and it just shows with the precision that white supremacy works. Honey, they a unified front. They said, hell no. And he's a good player. And he could, a lot of the people they were signing, and even here with the team in my city, the Chiefs, like they said on that little clip, that, oh, well, we would definitely hire him if we could. But they already had a quarterback. They already made their choice and all that. So they saying that bullshit after the fact. Like, what's they gonna do? You wouldn't go hire them. Get the hell out of here. So this is what you see, family. This is white supremacy in action. It's the slave and masters. And I want to say this too, real quick too, about what you said about the NBA. Like, I understand that, you know what I'm saying? I agree. Because there's maybe more, I don't even really want to use the word power, but for lack of better term, there may be a little more power or whatever that the NBA players may have. But at the end of the day, remember what happened with the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? You had these players, these black players, for this damn Jew, this white man, this Jew, and he said whatever he said. It was recorded as saying Donald Sterling or whatever. This man is a damn billionaire, okay? And he was recorded. It was played. This man got 2 awards from the NAACP. He had one already. He got one even, I think, after that situation. But anyway, what did the players do? Everybody was looking to the players. Well, what are the players going to do? What are the players going to do? What did they do? They showed up. And when they showed up for practice, they had their damn T-shirts inside out. That was their protest. How weak is that? And I got into so many arguments and debates with people behind that because they were saying, that's their money. You ain't going to take care of them. You ain't going to spend money. You ain't going to do this and that. But see, that's what I'm saying. Even when you have the people that are in more of a position, and I'm going to keep it funky. Like, for the most part, most black people economically, and I'm just going by the statistics and numbers, people ain't balling like that. Everybody just kind of living paycheck to paycheck. You know, everybody just, not everybody, okay? I'm speaking about the average, the norm, and I'm basing that on statistics, okay? So I've talked before about the average wealth of the black home. The wealth of the average black home and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of black people just, just trying to make it whatever. And so the black folk you do see who's supposed to be balling for real, who has, millions of dollars and these contracts and things, even with them, they can't do anything. And we always talk about, we need money, we need this and that to do things. But even the black folk who got the money, they gonna sit up there and put their damn T-shirts inside out. They didn't say, hey, we not playing the game. We not coming. Hey, we not doing none of that. We shutting it down. And y'all need to get this man off the board immediately or whatever. This is why when Chief, I don't know if Chief is still in the chat, but this is why when Chief talked about our own league and getting our own league, and he was speaking like it's just kind of easy to do. No, because you see that even when there's something negative that happens, something bad or whatever that's said about black people, that they still go play. They still show up. They still do what they got to do for that white man at the end of the day. Because as much as people talk about, well, they make big money, they millionaires, but guess what? He's a billionaire. So anyway, I just wanted to get, that rant out, because it's just, it's ridiculous, and it's a testament to how weak our people are. I'm sorry to say it that way. And I don't necessarily mean like sometimes it just be how I'm feeling. It's like, damn, we really weak. And I know people say, well, what would you do in your job and this and this and that. But when you're talking about people who, like I said, a lot of people living paycheck to paycheck, we do have responsibilities, but at what level, like, where's your level of integrity that the man who owns the damn team was saying niggers and all of this other kind of stuff. And that's how he views you. You got money, you have talent, you have a skill, ability, everybody knows you, you have endorsements, you have a lot of things that you can say are on the line, but you also have a lot more money at your disposal and a lot more resources than other people, and you still go along with it. So I think it just makes a bigger statement as far as our community. So, yeah.
My bad, I was typing inside chat.
Oh. I'm like, hello, because I know I've been talking for like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's just, this whole thing is just really crazy to me.
Yeah.
And
whole thing's crazy. I do think go ahead. Maya.
Asked the sister what she thought about. What did y'all, when I first came on here before we got distracted, boy, we've been talking about this mulatto for about 2 damn hours.
Oh, I was talking about the conscious.
Yes.
Yeah, the conscious. The conscious bashing.
Oh, okay.
I know you're familiar with it.
Oh, I just found out about it.
Girl, look. You ain't seen nothing. These folks, was that what you was going to ask me about, Sister Maya?
Yeah, basically, what it if I didn't know if you knew anything about it, like, or you know what I'm saying, what do you feel like is going on with this? Do you think this is you know what I'm saying, something that is a big thing? Is it big? Is a lot of people following them?
I think what's happening is that I think it's a lot of people. I think it's a lot of people. It's an echo somewhere. I think it's a lot of people following. Well, let me not. Okay. I think that I don't necessarily want to say it's a lot of people, but it's definitely enough. And it's this whole thing. Like, what I don't understand is all of these different people that's coming in, and they're just straight up attacking, so-called conscious community. They're attacking Black power. They're attacking being pro-Black. And something I really noticed in talking to one of these people, and Psycho, you might know who I'm talking about, but in talking to one of these people, is he was like trying to find every way possible to change Black power. Like, he was saying, well, instead of it being Black power, shouldn't it be Black solutions or some other crap like this? What? Instead of it being Black power, shouldn't it be Black solutions?
Black power is a Black solution. It's the only Black solution.
Thank you. So it's like when people coming in saying stuff like that, I'm like, that's a setup. Who told you? Who sent you in, or whatever the case may be, to come in and infiltrate and try to convince people? Because that's what's going on. This is what I'm seeing a lot with these different entities coming in, trying to convince other people who are pro-Black, etc., trying to convince them to use different terminology. Those are psychological, weapons they're trying to use and get people to try to see it differently, and or don't say it like this, say it like that, and to try to get away from Black power. I think that's extremely sick. We had our ancestors, those who came before us, who set forth Black power, and who are we? Who is anybody to try to dismantle that? And as I try, and the first thing they do, this is consistent with all of these people, and it's quite a few that I could name. The first thing they do is they attack Sinetta. That's the first thing they do. And as Psycho said, it's low hanging fruit. Okay, because you already have, all of the stuff with Polite and Sinetta. You have all the stuff with Seti and Pharaoh with Sinetta. You have a lot of people who have things to say about Sinetta and all of this other stuff that's been going on for a long time. Excuse me. And so it's low hanging fruit. It's something easy to pick on and say, see, Black power isn't working. See, the conscious community isn't working. Look at Sinetta. Look at this. Look at that. But the thing about it, like I told these people several times, Sinetta does not own Black power. Sinetta does not own the conscious community. Okay? Nobody has a monopoly on that. Nobody owns it. That belongs to all of us who support Black power. That belongs to all of us who are for Black liberation. So don't give me no stuff that I'm supposed to switch up how I think and what I should do because you don't like Sinetta or you feel this and that way about Sinetta. So what? You able to have your damn feelings, but why is that reflecting on you saying that Black power is bad? Why is that reflecting on you saying the conscious community is so awful? Listen, and this is what I told people too. There's an online conscious community or online Black power community. And all it is like this right now in terms of people who have common thoughts, common maybe opinions or views on what's going on with our people who maybe want to learn more about it, people who want to have, more conversations about it or whatever. And it's some people who do it just for entertainment. Some people it's, I guess, education and entertainment. It depends. But that's all it is. Like they're trying to make this the end all be all to Black power. No, it's a lot of people in the field doing stuff every day. And even Black power doesn't have to be some huge movement. Black power can be in you and how you operate and the things that you do in your life. Because imagine, that's why, before y'all, when I used to always talk about common sense consciousness, that's exactly what it is. Black power is in all of us. So stop trying to use Sinetta as a way to try to shut down the people who really are concerned about the community and who really care. And stop trying to use him as a scapegoat. I get sick and tired of that. They use him and they use Polite as a scapegoat. Sinetta does not represent me. Polite does not represent me, excuse me. And I don't have anything against Sinetta. I'm not saying it in that way. I'm just saying I represent myself. That's why I have my show and I'm doing it how I do, because that's what I tell these people too. If you feel like it's something missing, because everybody's a critic, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can come in and tell you how to run your show and tell you who to have on there and tell you what you should say and don't say Black power and don't say this and that. But guess what? Honey, the lanes are wide open. So if you feel it's something Sinetta ain't doing or whoever ain't doing, you do it. Imagine if more people stop talking about, oh, this Sinetta, he ain't got a school. Well, then you make a motherfucking school. And that's the thing, too. And this, somebody got really mad at me. I'm not going to say nothing. Somebody got really mad at me about this because they was like, well, Sinetta, what has Sinetta done with the money? He ain't done. What about all that money that he done gotten over the years? He ain't done nothing. He ain't been on school. And I said, did Sinetta ever say he was gonna build a school? I don't remember him saying that. Why are you trying to hold him to a standard he never set for himself? I don't ever remember hearing Sinetta say, I'm going to take my money and do XYZ. I've never heard him say that. So then why are you having that expectation on him? So there's just another way that these people are infiltrating. I've had a lot of these people who come at me. I can tell you, I've been telling Psycho about it, but I'll tell y'all. I think I told y'all about it too. So when we talked the other night, but it's a lot of different people coming at me, y'all. And these other people was trying to get me on their team. And they was like talking all of this stuff. man, you could really be sharp if you do this and do that. And I've had so many people over the years do that. And the reason they do that is because what I'm saying or what we're saying is too powerful for them. And a lot of them have been paid to come and do what they're doing. And some of them haven't been paid. But they want to silence you. They want to shut you down, and they want you to say what they want you to say. Because Black power is a threat. That's why they want you to stop saying Black power. Because there's a spirit. People always talk about a spirit. It's a spirit on Black power. It's a strong spirit on Black power.
And
so the more you stop saying it, go ahead, Psycho.
Let's not forget the people that wanted to stop saying white supremacy too. They wanted to call it something else, like it's going to change like it's going to change.
Okay. I got into it with this guy. Now, y'all know how I do. I didn't mean to, but what happened is he was on Facebook Live the other day, and I just so happened to be on Facebook, and it sent me. Well, no. Yeah, I was on Facebook, and I was, I think, posting something or whatever, and it was like I looked at my timeline, and it was like it was on there. So I was just, the title was white supremacy. Something white supremacy. So I was like, let me hear what this brother's talking about. So I clicked on it or whatever. Now this dude sitting on here, y'all, with a t-shirt on with a white girl on it, on the front of it, blowing a bubble. Okay. You know, some bubble gum. She's blowing a bubble. I'm like, what? So he's sitting there talking about, and Black folk, and this is what it was. He said, white supremacy doesn't exist. It's all about confidence. Black people are losing because of confidence. This is what this man said, y'all. So I said to him, I typed in the thing, I said, why are you sitting up trying to tell Black people white supremacy don't exist and what we need to do and not do? And you sitting up with a white woman on your t-shirt. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all worried about the wrong thing. And he went into the house. I got this shirt from a black-owned business. That's the first thing he said. Like what that's supposed to mean. I got this shirt from a black-owned business, and like they didn't have no other shirts. That's all the shirts they were selling was a white girl on the front with it blowing a damn bubble. And why you worried about that? See, this the problem. This the problem with y'all. Y'all ain't worried about the real issue. I said, listen. If you have such understanding, such knowledge, then you would know that the mind works off of symbolism, and your shirt is symbolic. So you sitting here trying to tell Black folk what's wrong with us and what we need to change and this and that. Meanwhile, you representing a white woman on your chest, Black man. And so he was trying to find every way to get out of it. But anyway, he said white supremacy doesn't exist. He said that, it's Black people who make it exist by saying, it exists. Even you saying that means that it's real, makes it real. But it's not real. What you mean? What you mean they supreme? What you mean this white man supreme over you? He gonna die just like you gonna die.
Right. I hate when they say, like, come on, they know what we mean. That's
your things, you kind of breaking
way
up.
To get out of I don't either. It always seem to use that one.
Yeah, I mean, they know what's up. But she gonna tell me, so I'm like, white supremacy doesn't exist. Okay. But like Neely Fuller said, white supremacy, basically, if you just want a real blunt type of way to look at it, is the ability to kill Black people without impunity. With impunity. Is the ability to kill Black people with impunity. You can kill a Black person and have no consequences. White supremacy is that in the state I'm in right now, and I want to do a show on this as well. but I live in the state of Missouri. Missouri. And, I tell you all the time how racist, it's racist everywhere, but it's so racist in this damn state. It's beyond measure. Well, they just passed the bill. Well, what happened is the NAACP, y'all know all about that, but they put out a travel, travel ban on Missouri. And they told all Black people to travel at your own risk. And they suggested no Black people, no Black person go to Missouri at all. Now, this is based upon the fact that now you can literally be fired for being Black. There's no legal safeguards at all based on race. When you look at before, they had certain quotas, and then you had, certain restrictions on, you can't fire a person or refuse to hire a person supposedly based on race and this and that. Well, they don't have to be covert about it anymore. They can be blunt about it, and it's nothing that you can do legally. Okay, because of how the laws and things have been set up, and how Eric Greitens, who was newly elected, how he been able to, or he passed some of this stuff for his Republicans. So, and not the Democrats are better, but I'm just saying. And so, yeah, so that's what's going on in Missouri, y'all. And, to be honest, I can get fired for, I'm by deuces, and it would be nothing that I could do about it. I could not sue. I could do nothing. So that's white supremacy. Okay, that's white supremacy. And you're gonna sit here and tell me that doesn't exist? You're gonna tell me when in what was it? Is it Minneapolis, right? Where where you had the whole situation with what's it, Philando Castile, and nothing happened, right? The officer, all of that. He's good, he's cool. Nothing happened from that. And this Black man got murdered in cold blood. Okay. Now, then you had the white woman, supposed to be Australian and all this stuff, and she got killed by the Black officer. But it came out that she hit the car and it made a noise. And so, of course, this is dark, a sketchy situation, and the officer shot and ended up killing her. And what happened? The damn police chief had to resign. Somebody had to pay for the death of that white woman. That's white supremacy. And you have on video. You have on video. You got on video that all these people have been brutally. Black people been saying forever the police brutality that has happened to us in our community. But now, in more recent times, with the technology and with people being able to usurp the mainstream media, you can get the videos out and share them and spread them, on social media, and get the word out and things like that. And so now, even with these videos showing step by step what happened, that these were unarmed Black men, women, and children who were just brutally shot down, brutally murdered, and nobody has to pay for it. In fact, you might even get a damn raise, like the man who killed Eric Garner. So that's white supremacy. The fact that if white people, in order for Black people to catch up economically, okay, in terms of wealth in this country and ownership of resources, white people would have to stand still economically, and it would take 240 something years for Black people to even catch up. That's not by accident. It's by damn design. Don't talk to me about no damn white supremacy don't exist. Are you out of your mind? You can go anywhere and see a damn ghetto and see projects and see hella Black people. You think that's because Black people just inferior or stupid or weak? I said that earlier in terms of some things, but inferior and stupid and weak and lazy and don't want nothing out of life. Is that really what you think? We're just like that by nature? Everybody else is not like that racially, but we are. We're born inferior. No, the hell we're not. It's because things have been set up in such a way. And people can say all of that shit that you can get out the hood and you can make it and look at this person and that person. But at the end of the day, those are anomalies. Those are not going to be the standard. And it's not going to be for a reason. It's not because people don't want anything. Get the hell out of here with that. And like I always tell you, even with the college graduates, you have over 2 million unemployed college graduates. People who are degree holders. What's the explanation for that? Don't they tell you to go get your education and get up and out of the ghetto and go work hard and get your education? Okay, now what? And then why do Black people who are employed, who are college educated, still make way less than their white counterparts who are college educated? Why is that? That's just because that ain't white supremacy. Oh, that's just like that, huh? It's just like that. Oh, why in Flint you have the whole situation in Flint, which is predominantly a Black city, and you had that whole situation go down and ain't nobody had to pay for that. That wouldn't happen in no damn white suburban place or where it's all white. That wouldn't happen. You think that happened just because and ain't nobody got to account for it? Well, who's to blame for that? That's because Black people is lazy. That's how lead got in the water, because Black folks is lazy. Black folks inferior, don't want nothing. That's how the lead got there, right?
Right.
And then everything is Black on Black crime. Black on Black crime has nothing to do with systematic racism. Stop it.
Nothing.
That's white supremacy. Okay? And like you said, you had the people who are saying, don't call it that. Why? Why not? Why not call it white supremacy? Like Tariq, and I love when Tariq said, and I rock with him on this, when he said, when Lex called in, I don't know if y'all heard that, but when Lex Kotex called in to Tariq, and he told him, let's call it ice cream supremacy. Now what? Now what's different now? Because we're not calling it white supremacy no more. We're gonna call it ice cream supremacy. Okay.
Now what's your
now what?
Yeah, what's your beef now?
Yeah, okay. So let's move. Okay, and it's ice cream supremacy. See, and this is and I hate to say, because I know it's some people I respect and everything who kind of say things like that or think along those lines. But that's what I kind of try to get people to understand, as far as the people who say we got to stop blaming the white man. And no, we don't. We need to blame him more. We need to speak about it more. We need to call things as they are. I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm going to accept all of this situation that's happened to my people when I know that I've had a complete system built on the backs of my people. And you think I'm going to just sit here and say, it's our fault? And that doesn't mean, like I said, that doesn't mean that Black people don't have some level of accountability over some things we do, some of our behaviors in our relationships, things with, our children and different things like that, cleaning up, throwing trash in our community and different things like that. But that's not all Black people, for one. And for two, I'm not saying that we're just absolved of any accountability, but you have to prioritize. And who has the biggest chunk of blame? And it's not Black people. I don't care what you say, and I'm not going to do that. Why am I going to stomp on the people who have the least amount of power, like in this system? Why am I stomp on them and tell them this is your fault? If Black people, that's what this other guy was saying that crap, we got to stop killing us. And okay, so Black people stop killing each other today. Now what? Okay, where's the jobs at? How we gonna get our brothers out of and sisters out of prison, mass incarceration? How can they be rehabilitated? How can they come home and be able to sustain themselves and their families? How are we going to have clean water? How are we going to get rid of the food deserts where most black people or a lot of black people in urban areas don't have good access to fresh foods, fruits and vegetables, and food? How are we going to solve all the teachers in the school who are there on these different little programs who don't give a damn about black children and cannot relate to black children and mistreat black children? Okay, so we stopped killing each other. So yeah, now what? What does that change about systematic racism?
Nothing.
Okay. I was just wondering.
I don't understand what the gripe is. It's like whenever I argue with these people, it's crazy because it turns into word semantics. It's like, what are we playing word semantics for? Like we know what we talking about here. Like, so we go, it doesn't really matter what the name is. It really doesn't. You know, you're just crying over a bunch of meaningless things that doesn't even equate to no substance whatsoever. People got to get their minds right. I heard like the whole, like I said, arguing over whether or not we black or Moors or Hebrew.
Right.
Like, it's all word semantics. It's all word semantics. At the end of the day, we all know what we talking about when we say black. We all know what we talking about. You want to say more? What you say? Tomato? I say tomato. Who cares? It's all the same fruit, right? So like, what are we arguing about? It's just a distraction. Let's just move on from these little silly ass arguments, so we can talk about the bigger picture.
Hey, Psycho. Hey, Sean D, come through. We can do one at a time, or however you want to do it. Like, nobody gonna gang up on you like that if we go one at a time. Come through, because a bunch of rhetoric that you have, or people with your perspective, y'all never really put it up against somebody like me and somebody like Sister Maya and Nikki and Psycho. Okay? You have a lot of other people who are co-signing that. But let's put it up. Let's address it head on. Hit the link, come through. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you now. And I'm sure Psycho would agree, and I can ask them that nobody gang up on you if we can go one at a time and mute.
Now, I don't run my hangout like that. Like, no gang, nobody's gonna gang up on you. You come in here, speak your piece. I'm not gonna do y'all the way y'all did me. Let's just put it like that.
Mm-hmm. Which y'all did them real wrong. And y'all tried to do me that other night, but we had the like 5-minute increments, which was dope. So yeah. But that's the thing. Okay, you don't say a damn thing worth hearing. 10 acres. LOL, that's small. I don't know who you're talking to, but yeah. I be wanting, y'all listen, if y'all have somebody who can debate me, like, out there, y'all know I love to like debate people and, on these different issues and things, but nobody wants to debate me. Like, I try to get white folks to do it. Get out, no nigger, they start. These people be getting bad. They kind of stomp off or whatever online, but I've been trying to get people to debate me, like, with these kind of views, because I think it's important, because Black power is so under attack, y'all.
Yeah,
I mean, it's under attack heavy, man, and people need to hear the real deal.
And by our own people.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. And people always talk about it's Black folks who killing other Black people and this and that. But it's Black folks who are also trying to kill Black power.
Yeah.
How about that?
Let's put it like this. How many white people you see in the live chat trying to shut us down? Talking shit about us. You don't see no white people in here complaining that we talking shit about them, do you?
Nope.
Like, Black people complaining.
Yep.
Black people complaining.
And
Just
with the
like
white
they
people,
always say, ain't that what their favorite saying is? It ain't white people that mess with me. It's y'all black people that always mess with us. It's y'all black people that always. Well, I feel the same way. It ain't the white people that be messing with us over here on this channel. It be the black people that come over here messing with us. I feel the same way. Back at you.
And see what they saying something about they whatever heavy machinery, they acres and stuff. See, that's right there. That's what it is right there. It's an individual thing. You feel me? So forget about systematic racism that's affecting my people. I have 13 acres of land. Okay. Okay. But then be the first one talking about black on black crime. Okay, but you said you just concerned about your acres. So, and if that's the thing, if the y'all people that's saying all of that all the time or whatever, what about black on black crime? The people who always say, what about it? What you doing about it? Since y'all the one who bring it up so much and say that that's the downfall of the black race, which it's not. That's a damn lie. That's a damn excuse put up in order to put the blame back on us. But since y'all say that's the biggest issue in the black community is black on black crime, again, which is a lie. But y'all say that, so what are y'all doing about it then? Because y'all the ones who say, what about it? Okay, what about it? Sean G, what are you doing about black on black crime? I would like to know.
Besides throwing it in black people's faces after you get backed into a corner.
Right. Hey, peace, Psycho. Peace, Renee.
Hey, what up, Chief?
Peace, Sister Maud. Peace, Sister Nikki Justice. Who else we got here?
Black Power.
I mean that. Hey, Black Power. Hey, man, we got some of the strongest warriors, sisters in the buildings. I had to come out here and salute. Hey, take a bow down. Hey, whoo, man, smoking over here. Hey, you know, I just like to say, you know, peace to all my Aboriginal black kings and queens on the panel, listening and everything, man. You know, and you know, what I'm saying I was actually trying to turn over a new leaf. You know what I mean? And I figured, you know, instead of, you know, creating so much energy, you know, I'm a warrior, and I slap the shit out of you, Sean G, straight the fuck up, for real. But I'm really trying to focus my energies in a different direction. You know what I'm saying? I don't like motherfuckers talking crazy to me, typing shit, because you don't know me to be doing that. I ain't rap for that. I ain't cut for that. You follow me? I'm here trying to bring peace to my people, right? And these fools over here attacking us and on their platforms, everything. He said, oh, you was acting like a bitch. No, I was trying to be, you know, supportive of my brother's channel. They threw me under the bus for these AdSense. And that's what it is. Just like those football players that y'all be talking about, big ass, gorilla ass, fag ass niggas. I'm not supporting them. I've been boycotting these niggas years ago. Y'all follow me? Why? Why are we supporting people that don't support us? We have to stop it. It's simple as that. Boycott Kaepernick, so it ain't even about what he was talking about, right? About police brutality. They don't even talk about that. They only talk about whether or not they're going to give him a job to go work on their plantation. That's some bullshit. Straight the fuck up. That's some real bullshit. Because guess what?
That's right.
Like Lee, I'm going to go down there. They down there marching. Hey, give him a job. Go work on the plantation. You know, all that shit, right? It's crazy.
That's
and then
right.
once they say, okay, we're going to give him a job. Now y'all not boycotting no more? It's over?
Yep.
Because they gave this dude a job? Come on, man. It's craziness. It's madness. So even in Little League, when you sitting your little bitty asses in there, your moms, dads, all y'all coon asses, when y'all at them motherfucking Little League, motherfucking baseball games, basketball games, football games, and you holding your fucking heart, you ain't no different than LeBron James and them standing up there in the motherfucking doing the national anthem. Fuck all that shit. Well, we definitely broke that shit down, what the national anthem was about. It was about invading your shit and enslaving and raping your people. Why the fuck would you be standing up singing to that? That's fucking crazy.
And the fact that white people would even expect us to stand up to, that's even crazy.
Right. Oh my God. All the black players should be walking out like, man, we ain't playing for y'all no more. We good. Them
That
niggas
shows
is coons, man.
that's how much they know. So many of us are slave minded because they would even still expect for black people to stand up for the national anthem, knowing damn well what's in that song.
Yeah. Yeah. And when they talk about the rockets' red glare and the bombs bursting in the air, where you think that shrapnel was landing? Right in your hair.
Yep.
You was on fire. You know what I'm saying? But you know, Psycho, you go ahead on down there. Go see what's going on. Go check out the layout. I really want you to go because you need to see it. You need to see it for yourself up close and personal. Because
Yeah,
you know,
that would be good.
sometimes you can't tell people the fire is hot. Go and see the dynamic, see what's going on, look around, see who's there. Just yeah. I think it's a good idea because I think everybody at one point in time should at least, you know, protest something or march and things of this nature. See what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that.
Yeah, Chief, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just agreeing with you.
No, yeah, no. I mean, and not, now, if that's the move people are making or whatever, I'm gonna support from afar. But I just don't believe in making those type of moves. I believe that even if they give him a job, Kaepernick should be like, "Nah, I'm cool, y'all. Go have a press conference like, yo, you know, the Miami Dolphins, whoever just got it right, or New York Giants. That's what, you know, say the New York Giants pick him up, right? And then he'll have the press conference be like, nah, I'm cool. You know, I think I got enough money in the bank, you know, about 60, 70 million in the bank. You know, I still get my endorsements, blah, 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 blah. And that's another thing too. Do anybody know, is he still getting his endorsements? Because think about it. Why would Nike drop him? What did he do to get dropped from them? And if they did drop him, are y'all boycotting Nike? Are y'all boycotting Gatorade? McDonald's?
Ooh, you going too deep, Chief? Stop.
No, I've been boycotting everybody. So
Damn Jordan and stuff now.
I boycott white sugar, goddammit. Everything gotta go. You queens gotta go. Everybody gotta motherfucking go. Yeah, they want to turn up all the time on us. These niggas come over here turn up on us and turn up and shit. We ain't even turn up on you fools. I feel sorry for you, you MK Ultra ass motherfuckers. Straight up, you were in a fucking place, huh?
You know what's some of the most irresponsible thing that a black person could say is to compare any black person to the KKK.
Oh,
it's so irresponsible.
Hey, I look at it as a compliment though. I am a proud black supremacist.
It's irresponsible.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
fuck
it's irresponsible though. I
black
mean,
KKK in the building. How about that?
How many people in here ever lynched anybody? Anybody lynched anybody up in here? Anybody set off any bombs? Anybody set off any bombs? Anybody? Nobody.
I wish I could say yes though.
Anybody beat anybody down at the polling office? Make sure they voted the way they wanted to vote.
No.
Anybody ever did that?
Anybody was in here raping people?
I did that. No.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, because we say certain words like cracker, bees, and this, that, third, that makes us KKK, right? That not fuck all that the KKK actually did. No, it's our words that make us the KKK. That's so irresponsible and ignorant, and it's just pathetic.
Y'all, what is that? Do y'all know the age range of these people y'all talking about? Are they younger people or older people?
It's a mix.
No, these some old fools. These some niggas. Yeah, they old fools. Right, straight up. Because even if, think about it though, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, that's crazy. Say what now? I don't think the youngsters think like this. For real.
They starting to get them younger ones. That's why this is important. That's why this panel right here is dope as hell. This panel is dope as hell because we need to stand. I mean, which I know we do anyway, but stand together. We got to stand together, y'all, because these people, man, I'm telling you, their minds are gone. And they have a lot of...
You there, Renee?
I don't know if you went out, yeah.
Renee, if you can hear me, you got to refresh.
Hey, but Psycho though, you know, my only message, man. I think, you know, one of the main things. I think one of our problems. I know one of our main problem is an identity crisis, and that's why I go so hard when it comes to this indigenous thing. And also shout out to Black Pride Committee. Yeah, he was talking about, and we were talking about in the chat room. He was talking about they're giving, I don't know if we want to say reparations, and you can go about changing your status if you can link back to being colored in this land and stuff like that or whatever. Because you got to keep in mind, these are statuses, these are things. This is how they took our land by the classifications, the pencil test, the hair test. And I know people like, yo, well, how is this important? What the fuck you mean? This is everything. This is, you know what I'm saying? They're beating us by the pen. Right here, it's right here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dane Calloway. He did a great video. I'm going to have to definitely post that one. But it's just showing how they were even changing like the signs. They even changed posters, pictures, lighting them up and stuff like that or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of the miseducation process and the programming process in these institutions, and all these institutions are definitely working against it from a historical standpoint. The boule is real. Gatekeepers are real. You know what I'm saying? Think about this right here. Look at all these college students graduating every year. You don't have no brilliant minds. You don't have no more Fred Hamptons. What the fuck? What do we breed now? Y'all feel what I'm saying? Like you would think it would be a whole bunch of Black Power motherfuckers around here. Hey, yeah, Black Power. But you know what I'm saying? You would think that though. Like you would think there'd be a lot more people coming up because they've had the luxury of Malcolm X being a pop. You know what I'm saying? He's Malcolm X in pop culture. They didn't have to go read about it. They see him in the movie. You feel me?
Yeah, what happened to all the children of all the Black? I be thinking about that. All the Black leaders from back in the day. What happened to their children, their grandchildren? Like nobody carried the torch on,
Well, like the exception, with the exception of the great Chairman Fred Hampton Jr., you don't see a lot.
Right.
A lot of the other ones out there,
Yeah, that makes me think about Farrah Gray. I mean, because when we think about Dr. Khaled Abdul-Muhammad, one of the greatest freedom fighters of all time.
You was reading my mind. Reading my mind. I just said that. Yeah,
Hey,
speak on it. Speak on it.
Wow. I mean, I got this fool book around here somewhere, right? It's called Reagan. I tried to throw it away a couple of times, just kept coming back, right? But he really, like, even in the book, he even tries to, like, don't even mention him and stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, I've seen him do some interviews and things of that nature, whatever. He don't even, like, he just tried, he goes in, he took his paternal mother side name, Gray. I mean, just a travesty. I mean, it's like, how did you go to this? I really want to interview him because I really want to know what happened.
Yeah.
You know, because he was drilling, so I know he was there. He was there for the assassination attempt. He was right there. He was there for all this. So what the fuck? How do you get to that to there? How's that happen?
And he said in his book his mother was a single mother. His father was never there. I'm like, you a damn liar. You are on so many tapes sitting right behind your father. You are on so many tapes with your father.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Damn, is the money that good?
Honey, he is like a Dear Jane columnist, like a.
Why else he would? I don't know why else he would do that.
He's like a Dr. Ruth, honey. He is Dr. Farrakh, but Farrakh Gray. Well, he's called himself Farrah, but you know that H is supposed to be K, right? So it's Farrakh Pharrell, but he's calling himself Farrah. Farrah Gray, honey, no, and no. You are a disgrace. I swear. I think Dr. Khalid Muhammad gets up out of his grave every night and go back in there and just be like shaking his head for real. Like,
Yep.
I don't know, man. So, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's the, hey, and that's just another thing, when they, you have to find somebody that is on that same level as you. So if you're going to make a baby with somebody and you say you Black Power and the man ain't Black Power or the woman ain't Black Power, you feel me? You're not going to teach your children race first. I mean, I don't even know that. don't even know how that's even a thing. We
Hell,
don't
his
argue with
daddy
Asians when
taught
they do
him.
that.
His daddy taught him. I'm sure Dr. Khaled taught him well. I want to know what happened after his dad. What happened? Cause I'm sure he was taught very well. What the fuck happened? Something ain't right.
Yeah.
Either
I mean, but
somebody
shit.
fucking with his mind or money or something. Something
Well, hey, how
happened.
about this one right here though? How about this? Is that Mustafa that got the white wife? Mustafa Farrakhan?
Yeah, his son.
Okay,
Farrakhan? Like, is it Mustafa that got the white wife?
I don't know which one it is. I know one of them is married.
How did it happen?
How
did that happen? I mean, that shouldn't even happen, should it?
I have no idea.
I mean, I don't know. Like, how to, like, it's like, yo.
But his father,
that's not a great
Farrakhan,
idea.
his father is still here. Farrakhan is still here. I'm wondering would his son be that? Would Dr. Khaled's son be that way if Dr. Khaled was still here, or is that was the opportunity he had when his father died? You know what I'm saying? Would it still be? Would he be that way if his father was still here?
Okay. Well, couldn't it also be that this Black Power shit is fake as fuck?
Well, you can't blame Black Power because at the end of Dr. Khaled's life, he was Black Khaled. Dr. Khaled was very deep in there. He was a very brilliant man, and he was a Muslim for most of his life.
He was.
Absolutely.
He was in a lot of different things. He was also in the Masons, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, that's what I said. He was a Nation of Islam Muslim for way more longer than he was with the Black Power. So you can't blame the Black Power for that. And Dr. Khaled, there was nobody else like him. I don't see a more brilliant man walking this earth still. Not yet. Not yet.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He was in our lifetime. Like, he was in our lifetime. Like, we actually can know people that actually knew him that are not that much older than us. You know what I'm saying? So,
right. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, but I'm saying though, we know in all the things that, and I was reading up on some stuff that the CIA basically put, let's just say, a lot of this stuff together in the 50s and 60s. What do y'all think about that? That all this stuff that's
Are you saying that Dr. Khaled worked for the CIA or that the CIA put a lot of this? Oh, okay.
A lot of the foundations, a lot of the things together, and even if they didn't put them together, they came and took them.
Oh, yeah,
I agree.
Okay.
And like turning us and saying that we're black and things of that nature, they had a lot to do with that as well.
Yeah, we Africans, we black.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing us in that whole direction, and I know I know a lot of us are still in that direction, but I'm saying that we can go and trace this is a concerted effort that they did during the Cold War in certain places and certain things that they did or whatever to put us in this position mentally, but also to take us all the way away from our land. Correct. And power, because it's about power. People say, what does it matter if we African American and they're American? I don't even know how dumb that question could be. That has to be the dumbest fucking question ever. Like, think about it. It makes a difference. We're African American. Any European can come here right now and be an American. And he has more power in our country than we do. In that paradigm. I just want to go back and say, okay, well, how do we change this? Because if it's just about changing words, how do we get into this position to change these words? So while y'all protesting this, let's protest changing these words, changing these laws to stop us, that got us in a position of inferiority. That's kind of my position right there. You know what I mean? I think that if we can change these laws, change the message, change the vibrations and the things that we're seeing, we'll see more black players standing up.
Right.
Or you'll start seeing Shannon Sharp or whatever. Because you could tell they be still watching their tongue a little bit. Like, but I heard some shit today. I'm like, man, them niggas gonna lose their job. These Zionists ain't playing. You know what I mean? Like, straight up, they're not playing. And if people think these people are playing, they're not playing. It's real. They definitely not playing.
I think that's important. The political aspect of all of this. Once again, it's all political. Like you mentioned the CIA, like all of this is the CIA. You know what I'm saying? So it's like whether you know it or not, you see what I'm saying? Like the FBI is all on top of Google and things of this nature. You see what I'm saying? They even have a way that they can follow you around on your phone. Like everywhere you go, they're making a marker. Did you know that? Like you can actually pull up the website and you will see everywhere that you have gone. And you didn't even know that they was like following you like that. But
Yeah,
that's
that's
how
pretty interesting.
that's
But
how
niggas is Snapchatting and Instagramming anyway, live, YouTube, and so ain't nobody doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Like
right.
straight up. Hey, but I definitely wanted to talk about this with these brilliant minds tonight. But we know that peace is something that okay. What do you guys feel about us advocating for peace in order to have prosperity in our communities?
Peace with whom? Each other?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Peace with each other. Peace in Baltimore, peace in Chicago. Like absolutely, like really pushing for that and doing whatever we got to do to make that happen as much as we can.
Mhm.
I well, I think that's cool. And I think like it's a lot of people that have been doing that already for so many years. But honestly, I feel like unless there is something else there to help the community, that doesn't get far. Because, I said this before, because a lot of stuff is just like it's subjective. It's based on your situation. So you can call for peace, you know what I'm saying, in the community and really just push peace, 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 peace. But let's be honest, like if you have these young brothers who cannot find work and they go ahead and like, well dang, I'm going out here and do this right here. And in the midst of that, you get into it with some other brothers based on they turf or based on the drug money, whatever the case may be. And that peace is out the door. You know what I'm saying? Because I think the biggest problem with Black folk is, I ain't gonna say the biggest problem, but a big problem is economics. And because the thing about it is this: if you're able to work a decent, make a decent living to provide for you and your family, the crime rate automatically by default goes way down. Like if somebody is able to be in an opportunity to have what they need basically and be a decent, like you don't see the average Black person out here who, let's say they go work a 9 to 5, their children going to school, they make a decent income. You don't see them out here gang banging or fighting or doing a lot of different things, because for the most part they're taking care of themselves, or they have an ability to take care of themselves. A lot of what you see are the young brothers who are coming up, who are going to be automatically frozen out of the American system to a large degree. I'm not going to say in totality, because there are a lot of young brothers who are going on and doing a lot of great things. Some brothers go in the military, some young brothers go to college and go further. But I'm just saying, though, on a larger scale. So I think peace is great. Peace is beautiful. Peace is ideal. But I don't think it's really functional right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, did you ever get a chance to check out Compton Empowered?
No, I have not. No, I have not.
Because I mean, if we can all agree that Compton was one of the worst jurisdictions, one of the worst municipalities in the United States. But from peace, prosperity came, and that's why Mayor Asia Brown is a great mayor, is achieving the things, and they're doing it with partnering with the people in the community. I'm not saying it's still not murders, still saying that things not happening, but the crime rate, the murder rate is down 90-something%.
That's dope.
That's huge. Plus jobs. So
Right.
thousands of jobs are being created. So I'm saying with that, like, okay, when they had the meeting with Trump, right? You got, we could talk to the top thugs and all this other bullshit. Come on, man, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
We need,
Wow.
okay, we're gonna create factories. We're gonna create things that's gonna and training, paid training. You know what I'm saying? For jobs. Like if you don't have a job, then you just don't want one. You feel me? We're gonna create incentives for black people to own businesses, manufacturing businesses. I think we should also look into that, into some type of way of manufacturing something. Like we have to manufacture something as opposed to only being consumers and have a consumer-based economy, which is crazy. So and it's sad that we have to worry about sports and entertainment as a means of
that's right
of providing something for us. You know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous. But it is.
But see,
no. But I fuck with you when I say about Jay-Z though. Huh?
Baltimore had that. Like there are so many empty factories here and so many empty warehouses and things of this nature. If you look back, this was not that long ago. You know, men were, like I said before, they were working maybe at the steel plant and they were getting $35, $40 an hour. And a lot of them hadn't even graduated from high school.
That's right.
So there was so many, like McCormick, they had a lot of different factories. Well, McCormick, I don't know if y'all know what McCormick is, but it's a spice factory. But like there was so many different factories here in Baltimore, and they just stole everything, and everything is gone. So once that happened, that's when the economy dropped.
That's right.
So it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I understand what you're saying. I'll be honest with you, I'm not interested in peace. I'm not. Because why not? Peace, it doesn't mean to us what it means to the system. You see what I'm saying? Because they go on peacekeeping missions. And all that means is we're going to go there and we're going to murder everything moving. That's peace. Do what we say do, or y'all going to get murdered. Or we're coming on a peacekeeping mission and everybody's going to get killed. And that's what's going on right now in our communities. It's a military strategy to destabilize our economies. And I love what's going on in Compton. But the thing about it is, what's the fallout of it? How many black people have actually been pushed out? You see what I'm saying? To get it in a certain direction. And as soon as they get in a certain direction, here they come again. You see what I'm saying? So I'm leery of all of it. I'm not interested in peace, because peace to me means death. Peace means sleep. Peace means you just relax. You're not on point. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there will ever be peace. And I'm not interested. Like I said, I'm not interested in it right now, because once we're peaceful, which I think we're peaceful right now, I think black people are peaceful. Like we are seeing murders and things of this nature.
Okay, well, Nikki, I'm only talking about being peaceful between us, because we're already peaceful with everybody else, so I don't have to say that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Only
We
don't have to.
We
Right.
are at peace. We're at peace.
No, I'm just saying though. We're not beefing with nobody else but black people.
Right, and that's the problem.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Okay, so that's my point. So once we can get, and Robert F. Williams has said this. If y'all don't know about him, check him out. He wrote Negroes with a Gun, but he went to war with these people. You know, and they ran him out the country. He went to Cuba. He went to China. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And okay, hold on. I just want to say this, because I have kind of forgot about this, right? I was watching something, and the Black Panthers was talking about they were working with the FBI. They thought that the FBI, think about this, y'all. They thought that J. Edgar Hoover was their friend, and he was helping them against the fucking police. Right. God damn. I mean, so at the end of the day, like I said, we got to examine all the mistakes that these people made. All of them. And they go, okay, yeah, that happened. We got to reject that. No, we can't deal with that. Back to Africa. No, that don't work for us. Oh no, integrate. That don't work for us.
Right.
You work for them. That don't work for us. Like, goddamn, like some shit is simple. If you are attached to them, it don't work for black people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. How fucking simple is that?
But
They still talking about the NAACP. It's mind-boggling to me. We don't have nothing but the NAACP.
Aja has to work with them. The mayor from Compton, she has to work with them. She's a part of the conference, the Democratic conference and things. That she's working with all of them. That's what I'm saying. That's, you know, that's why I said, what is it? Like you said, they thought they were helping. I didn't actually work with them or for them or things of this nature with the Department of Justice to try to get the police arrested and things of this nature. So I worked with the Department of Justice. You understand? I had my whole case file when my ex was murdered. I gave it to them. You understand? All they did was turn all of that crap around on me and on everyone else and write a report with the information that we gave them. So the only thing that they did with our information was try to make it so police would be able to get away with the murders a little bit better. That's it. And now we're sitting here looking stupid like we did all of that work and they used it against us.
I mean, yeah, man. I think we definitely need an overhaul of everything. Like, a lot of these dudes are probably still in there since the 60s, 70s, 80s. You know what I'm saying? They don't, you know, that they're still in the FBI. A lot of these things, and then they bring in other guys that come in and continue the clandestine things that they had set for. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's crazy. I don't know. I mean, we know that Zionists run this country. I don't know how that's not even that should stop. Reparations to Jewish people. How much is that a year? Anybody got those exact numbers? Like $4 billion a year?
I don't.
Why is America paying reparations to Jewish people for Hitler?
Thank you. Nobody ever asked that question, though. Maryland has written in their laws that these people are tax exempt and they have a certain area here in Baltimore City. You understand? They have their own special police here in Baltimore City. Now, why? Nobody ever gets to question these people. If you say anything, you are anti-Semitic. Now, how can I be anti-Semitic when I am a Semitic? I am black. I am the true people.
Talk to them. Tell them.
How am I anti-myself when I told you I'm pro-black?
They should be like, you're anti-Khazar.
Trying to get out of my face.
You're anti-Russian. Get your ass out of here.
Right, I'm anti-cave beasts that are stealing everything. That's what I am. I'm anti-cave Becky. I'm anti-cave these people, period. And we're seeing what's going on. That's why I'm saying we gotta have our own. I'm really pushing for that. Have our own nation, have our own government and everything. Everything has already been written out for us by black people. You understand? We have the what is it? The civilization, black civilization. We have a lot of guides. We have a lot of the 10-point plan, 9-point plan, and things of this nature. I would say just put it together. Put it all together. Put it as a nation. Get our flag. Like I said before, you in one part. You were in Las Vegas. I'm in Maryland. So we got the East Coast. Psycho, you in New Jersey. That's the North. So we got 3 points of the country. We just got to fill in the rest of the gaps around. Put your flag there. You read it. And that's your declaration. That's your declaration of independence right there.
Whenever I hear people give criticism towards black liberation and black power movement and stuff like that or whatever, right? I always listen. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things that I heard said one time that black power doesn't create anything, any jobs. So I think that's something that we should be focusing on, is trying to create jobs. You know what I'm saying? On our own, and using and creating institutions or things or whatever to be able to do that. Like, straight up, if we had to do this on our own, what would we do? We got to think different. This shit's crazy. And if we really are Africans and we really are connected to different people on the continent of Africa, why aren't we making that a financial windfall for both peoples on both continents. That makes no sense. As well as take advantage of as opposed to letting the Clintons and all these other people take advantage of Haiti. Why are we not helping build with our brothers and sisters in the Caribbean islands?
Nice.
And buying their pineapples and say, okay, listen, okay, you guys got the pineapples, whatever, then we're gonna have a canning place or something here or whatever to do our own red, black, and green pineapples. I'm just using this as an example, family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we gotta do something. Like, we're not doing anything.
But see, that's the thing. If we weren't doing anything, if we hadn't tried to do things and try to live together and things of this nature, there wouldn't be so much disruption. There wouldn't be so much speaking against what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
There wouldn't be so much. There wouldn't be a whole memo written by the FBI, which is the investigatory arm of the Department of Justice. Mm-hmm. They wouldn't have written a whole memo against us if we wasn't doing anything. So please don't ever think we're not doing anything. 100%, 100%. We're doing plenty. And
no. I'm talking about economics. I'm talking about having the economics. Yeah. I'm talking about having the economics, because that's the part. That's war too. Because if think about it, I mean, if we can allow these people to continue to feed us, so I want a job, I want to go work for them. It's not going to work. We can't sustain this thing. We're not gonna be able to do it. We got lucky creating with rap music and shit. Keeping it real.
Do y'all want to see this short video?
Yep.
Now, I was seeing some of what y'all was saying earlier. This is what these white people are saying. And Black folk need to hear and see this stuff. Y'all have to know, of course, as the great Elder Neely Fuller told us, study your enemy. And that's the art of war in itself. You know, you have to study your enemy. And you have to know what's going on and what's being said. Because you'll hear these people say, well, we need to stop. Why are you worried about white people? You just got to... What? How the hell can you not concern yourself with a lot of these things when this is the exact paradigm that we're under? We can't just isolate with what's going on with Black folk. We have to learn to walk and chew gum at the same damn time. But why is it? It's so crazy because so many of them have these understandings among each other, right? That they can be politically correct. They can smile in a Black person's face. They may even have, the token Black, one or two Black friends who they bring in their cipher, who are, coon type people. And they give this presentation. But at the end of the day, they all on the same page. And they know what it is. They use their code language. They use their dog whistles. And they know what's up. And we still running around here thinking these people are our friends. And that's why when I go and I mess with them white folks and go in their chat and go at them, and I sit in there and I observe first, and then I see all of them calling nigger. I'm saying all of this niggers. Now, no Black folk are in the chat. They're just in there randomly talking about Black folk like a dog. And then when I say something and they see my pic come up or whatever, then they try to, and I say something about what this, you're race baiting. You're being racist. I'm like, why the hell y'all in here talking about niggers, spooks, talking about watermelon, talking about grapes? So, they be saying all kind of stuff, y'all. And I'm like, wow, these are just average, regular white people, okay? And they be on these different chats for these different YouTubers. And I'm like, Black folk think these are their friends. These same white people, they say, they're cool. That's the same ones that be on these chats that be 300, 400, 500, 2,000 people at one time on all of these different chats, your average everyday white person. And Black people don't get it. So I'm going to send this video. Psycho, will you play it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting the link now, and I will put it on Messenger.
All right.
It's gonna make y'all mad. I'm just letting you know. It's gonna make y'all mad. But I think this is important to know, and this is, what they say about us. So, and see, I want one of these people to come debate me so I can destroy them. But okay. I got the link. And okay. This is how they justify what's going on. Okay, so I just put the link in sent the link to you, Psycho.
All right. I think I've seen this. Okay.
You probably have.
Give me 1 second.
Hast du schon meine Wehrmachtuniform gewaschen? Ich wasche doch meine Wäsche. Ah, scheiße. Kannst du nicht extra frische für mich reintun? Nur diesmal, ich brauch's echt. Oh, okay. Diesmal. Oh, danke, Mama. Sag mal, läuft deine Kamera? Oh, scheiße.
Can you see it?
So, after many of you have speculated about my stance on race, especially my recent one.
No.
Okay, give me 1 second. Try that again. All right, can y'all see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just your logo. It's not the.
Oh, so you can't see my screen.
No.
Your website.
Why is it not sharing?
We could just hear, can't see it.
That's how crackers are. They don't
Is
like.
it on your other account? Your other one?
Huh?
Is it on the other one?
Nah, it should be playing on this one. I don't know what's going on. Give me 1 second. Let me.
Okay.
It's probably getting mixed up. Let me drop in.
No big deal, but yeah, this is just what these
Try it again.
and these white people. Nope. I just see your logo.
See the logo. Yeah, screen share not working. I don't know why.
Okay. Cause they mess with stuff. I don't care what nobody say. They be messing with stuff.
The audio is working.
Yeah, the audio's working, but we just can't see it.
That's weird. All right, let me know. Let me try one more again.
Okay. I mean, I guess if you want, you could just play the audio because it's just this white host standing there talking. It's not really nothing you have to see. But
yeah, you could just play the. I could because you really ain't missing too much, like you said. Looking at Becky.
Sorry, they be messing with stuff because why when I be on these white people streams and I be going in on them and stuff, they never have technical difficulties.
Never.
But on black folks stuff, like any pro-black people type stuff, it's always something interesting.
You there? God damn it. You there? Did I lose everybody? Oh, you there? No. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and play the audio.
All right.
Racism. It's an I remember we first talked about it when I was a wee little kid, and we were talking about the slave trade, in Africa and all that other shit. So at the time, I only saw racism as a thing that white people did to black people. Despite the fact that I as a kid was racially profiled for being German, for example, I got called a Nazi on I never actually assumed that that was a case of racism. I just thought, heck, that's just people being assholes, right? Which leads me to think, despite having known what racism was, I still wasn't able to put A and B together, which then gives me another question to whether or not the term racism actually properly exists. Made-up word? Well, heck, every word is a made-up word. We use words to explain new things that we describe to often make our lives a heck of a lot easier. And then we use those words to accuse people of things to help our own selfish narrative of getting our point across.
So, like, what did Milo say that was violent?
Violent. He said racist, sexist bullshit. Violent, racist, sexist. The same goes with transphobia, Islamophobia, and many other words that are used for fearmongering. And words like these all lie under the same hood. They are used to force people why we might feel uneasy about people that look or are a little bit different. And notice how these words were mostly created by minorities or people who felt oppressed. These words gave people power that would inevitably cause other people a retraction of rights. For example, when we speak of racism, the overuse of the word has allowed affirmative action to be implemented in our society. Or when we use the word sexism, the use of that word has allowed women to gain more custody rights, despite the fact that they probably have been terrible mothers or triggered a divorce for no reason. Obviously, I wouldn't deny that any type of racism is still prevalent in our society, but that's not really my point. My point, we need to use the word racism to describe the development of African or some Middle Eastern countries. Let's look at the continent of Africa, for example. What we're told as we little youngsters is that the white man has caused every single issue that exists in Africa, and that we are the reason that they are not developed. Could you believe it? Some people actually still think that Africa would look like this if the white man wouldn't have interfered.
Really, nigga?
But what we weren't told as we little youngsters is that Africans were enslaving, killing, and raping people long before the white man arrived. Despite the aggression probably increasing due to slavery, the white man still did a lot of good things for Africa. Fun story. During the Atlantic slave trade, Europeans could not penetrate into Africa for very long or very far due to the threat of malaria and other tropical diseases. The sailing ships were on a timetable to catch the best winds for the year. They would buy their slaves from blacks on offshore islands. Then they took off for the hurricane season. Blacks were completely complicit in the slave trade and actually benefited from it. For the Americans and Europeans' involvement in it, the slaves took black people's permission, including their involvement and rights. We do forget that it was whites who largely ended slavery. Another fun fact, Arab slave traders had actually enslaved more people than the European slave traders did. Blacks had rounded up one another and sold each other to the Arab slave traders too. Not to mention, us Europeans were also enslaved by the Arabs. Where's our affirmative action? Oh right, white people are fucking terrible, I forgot. Even though it was the British Empire that first abolished the slave trade, losing a heck of a lot of money and lives in the process. But okay. White men. But white men people still ruined Africa. Actually, Empire stepped away from Africa. Africa practically went down the shitter. I mean, who did they elect in their first democratic election? Surely they must have elected someone who liberated the country and proved many wrong. No. Managed to elect a genocidal cockbag, aka, I mean, if that's not a case of extreme racism, what would racism even mean? Let us delve into the crime rate of America. About 13% of Americans are black, according to the estimates from the US Census Bureau. And yes, according to the Bureau of Justice Statistics, black offenders committed 52% of homicides. This was in data recorded between 1980 and 2005% of the offenders were white. In 2013, the FBI reported that 38% of murders were committed by blacks. However, only 31.1% were committed by whites. In 29.1% of cases, the perpetrator's race was unknown. From 2011 to 2013, 38.5% of people arrested for murder, robbery, manslaughter, rape, and aggravated assault were black. This is evidence from official police reports that blacks are more likely to commit crimes than whites. And why is this? Is it the unfair justice system? You guys like to say that, but it's not. In the book of IQ and the Wealth of Nations, it talks about the IQ of the average sub-Saharan African being at 8. African American American is normally at 85. White populations in Australia, Canada, New Zealand, Europe, South Africa, and the United States score really close to one another, being at around 100. The reason to why IQ is such an important factor is because a lower IQ causes many detrimental factors in society. These include poverty, dropping out of school, unemployment, divorce, marriage, welfare, dependency, the child's poor motor skills and development, and criminal behavior. So then, setting out these societal differences, which is backed by data, surely should be common sense, right? Think again, we are still expected to act as if these IQ differences do not exist at all, thus assuming that these societal problems occurring are not a genetic factor, but are blamed on white people as per usual. And if we highlight these slight differences, we are called racist and assholes. However, it is a fact that wherever Black people are concentrated in large numbers in the West, they are likely to promote tribal situations, such as getting fights, but for some reason it is still our fault as white people. On average, densely populated Black communities show a thirst for tribal mentality as well as tribal warfare, because it is still white people to blame for a problem that is predominantly genetic. Whites have given many resources to help Black communities in the West and even in Africa. However, Black remain unsuccessful in full integration in civilization. It might also be surprising that Blacks have a higher self-esteem than whites on average. In one large study of 11 Blacks rated themselves as more attractive than did whites. Blacks also rated themselves higher in reading, social studies, and sciences, but funnily enough, not in mathematics. This inferiority complex leads to the whole "we was kings and shit" debacle. A lot of Black people like to assume that they were Egyptian kings, which is funny because it doesn't help the whole slave. They really weren't kings. Near to every single African slave that was brought from Africa to America came from mainly two countries in Africa, Zambia and Angola. Both of these countries of Africa, and neither of these countries are anywhere near to Egypt. Mitochondrial DNA proves this. Not to mention, a lot of African languages prove that Black people lack abstract thinking. As I would like to mention, not all Black people lack it. As I said, this is just an average. The English to Zulu has only 250 pages, and like the other African Negro languages, it does not include a working definition of any abstract concepts, because technically it's not possible for them to think that way, or those communities to have been thinking that way. Obviously, you can then argue why a lot of African Americans are then able to learn English. However, do you remember when I said that the average African American IQ is 15 points higher than that of the sub-Saharan Africans? That could be a reason why. So again, whenever I'm talking about this, it's really important to remember that I am talking about an average. Anyway, that's enough from me. I'm going to be going back to what I can do best, and that is being literally Hitler. And as always, keep memeing and dreaming.
Stupid little caveman.
Oh
Yeah, that's one. She one of them race realists. You gotta deal with it when
y'all. Race realism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, new online cult, you know, a lot of them are in the skeptic community.
Right.
Sound like flat earthers to me. That's how they talk. Oh my God. That's how them niggas talk, man.
I just want to destroy a couple things. I
Please
can
do.
destroy everything on there. But first of all, what I find interesting is they always want to go there with saying that Black people sold Black people. The Africans were complicit in the selling of other Africans.
Oh, they love that argument.
Right. Now, some people feel like slavery didn't really happen, but for the sake of conversation, I'm just going to focus on what she said and responding to it. So, the thing about it is, even if Africans sold other Africans into slavery, what does that have to do with what Europeans, Caucasians did to Black people? What does that have to do with what they ended up doing to those Africans that the other Africans sold? That does not absolve you from any responsibility. That does not absolve you from the brutality and the sheer evil and sinister things that you did to Black people. You want to deflect and try to put it on somebody else instead of actually dealing with how savage and evil white people are. That you could sit up there and do the things that you did do to many black people, and it continues to this day, the brutality against us. So that whole idea of that, and the other thing is the form of slavery that our people were put in this country, those who were enslaved, was chattel slavery. Like, of course we know is the most harsh form of slavery that you can have, where it's not just a slave in terms of being forced to work, which is the basic definition, but a slave also in complete ownership. All right, so you completely own that person as you would, like I always say, like a lot like livestock, like some type of animal, goat, pig, whatever. You'll own them like that, and you are then able to strip them of any cultural identity. That's extremely important. And so they never want to focus on that. They never want to discuss that. So you can talk about the Africans selling Africans, but what happened once they sold the Africans? What happened after that? What did the white man end up doing? Then the next thing is they talk about, oh, well, Africa, people really think Africa would be so modern if it wasn't for the white man and this and that. I absolutely 100% believe that. How in the hell can you tell us how Africa that Africa wouldn't be that? Well, we don't even know the possibilities because you had so many Europeans that came in and colonized and purposely underdeveloped Africa. You had it was the intent to keep Africa underdeveloped, okay? The white man invested in that. So that's why much of Africa is able to be certain ways today. But at the same time, they don't tell you about all the metropolitan areas in Africa, all of the cities. That's a huge continent. They don't tell you all of the cities that are modernized. I remember I was going to go on this study abroad. I didn't end up going. But all the people that came back and all of the pictures in there, so they're like, it looks like when they landed, it was looking like New York City. It was very modern. They had all kinds of things, but that's not, and that's what we had an African professor, and that's what she was trying to get us to understand as well. Of course, I told you before I went to HBCU, but that the images of what they give you and what the white man gives you of Africa is not Africa by itself. You know what I mean? It's not just like somebody could say, look at America, and they could go into the most poverty-stricken ghetto project and take pictures of it and say, hey, this is how America is. You feel me? But that doesn't mean that's the totality of America. That they're not going to show you, the nicer areas, and things like that. They're going to just show you the worst of the worst that they can find. Even though it's a lot of people living in that condition. But anyway, y'all know what I'm saying. So then this heifer, now this is the little game they play too. So first she went into talking about Black people, the crime thing. I'm going to talk about that. And Black people are 13% of the population, but according to, I guess, the FBI statistics, they commit 50, I think it's like 52% or something like that of the homicides. First of all, I call BS, but let me ride with that. Let's say that is true, right? Now, this is where these white supremacists and these white people like this is where they get a lot of Black folk. And this is where they be like, well, yeah, I guess you're right. See, people want to focus on the what, but they don't want to focus on the why. So if you want to say it's 50%, why is it 50%? Why is the crime rate then or homicide rate by Black people so high? Well, if you just look a little deeper, we know, and there's been tons of research to support that. Like we were talking about earlier, there's tons of research to support that the biggest predictor or prerequisite of crime in the Black community is poverty. That's the biggest predictor of violence. When you have people in poverty-stricken situations, you tend to most definitely have more crime. Okay? And within that, that's going to mean robberies. That's going to mean different, shooting people and killing people. Okay, you're going to have more of those crimes in those particular situations. So then talk about that then. So then talk about why so many Black people are in poverty. But see, they don't want to go there with that. And then she said something about, well, you have a higher concentration of Black people in certain areas. Heifer, it was y'all who redlined Black people. It's y'all who redlined all of the major cities. That's why they set up where Black people are concentrated in certain areas. So you concentrate Black people in certain areas. Then you have Black people disenfranchised in the system. What do you think is going to happen? You could take any group of people and you will see that. Because see, nobody wants to talk about the Irish and the Italians who were, they were lower down on the list. They weren't to the level of Black people, but they were lower down on the list before they were able to be put into position to be the police and be the firefighters, okay? But nobody talks about all of the crime and murders and everything that happened with Italians, happened with Irish people. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Don't forget the Jews, the Jewish gangsters.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. The Jewish gangsters. I was watching this documentary on like the most biggest gangsters in history, and I watched one of them was about the Jews, and they broke down them Jewish gangs that was in America.
Yeah.
When I tell you they was so cold.
They was all over in New York. They was all over in New York. They was beefing with the Italians. Lucky.
And the cold part about it is, you brought up a good book. I know you read it. How Europe underdeveloped Africa. You know what I'm saying? That's a monster book. But yeah, I just want to agree with you on that, and just want to you're right about that. As far as the gangster shit, you know what I mean, the poverty. I just want to piggyback on that shit. I think that the reason why Black folks we dealing with a lot of what we dealing with is because we don't really understand that we the only motherfuckers that's dealing with this shit not like a war. You see what I'm saying? We're the only motherfucker that's running around here trying to go to the club, get drunk. And we understand white supremacy is feeding us a lot of these images to get us to perpetuate our own demise. We understand that. But I'm just saying that to say we're the only ones that are not realizing we are at war. You see what I'm saying? Every other ethnic group understands we are at war. When you read the stuff, but I always read this periodically on these chats, the quote from the dude that started PF Chang's when he said, we all live under racism and white supremacy. But us Asians have a plan to overtake them through time and with personal sacrifice. See, they understand they're at war. So that's why they purchase and they organize their communities. That's why they create their own banks. That's why they do and they move the way they move. You see what I'm saying? The Jews understand that they're at war. That's why they move the way they move and they act the way they act. You see what I'm saying? They purchase their own communities. They do X, Y, and Z. You see what I'm saying? Right. Every other ethnic group understands that we are at war. So that's why they move and do what they do. But the problem with Black folks is we've got this notion that we think consciousness is what we read. Every other ethnic group understands consciousness is how you move, what you do. You see what I'm saying? It has nothing to do, you know what I'm saying, with these other outside factors that we attribute consciousness to be. You see what I'm saying? See, we think consciousness is about talking Black power, but not walking Black power. We think it's about sounding good. Because a lot of shit, like I tell niggas all the time, some of this shit is like communism. That shit sound good in theory, but in application, that shit don't fucking work. You see what I'm saying? So what we got to start doing is coming up with practical solutions for everyday problems. And I always stress this shit. You see what I'm saying? It's easy to talk that shit. That shit sound good. You see what I'm saying? But shit, still tell that shit to a motherfucker who got his lights off.
And I was
you
just
see what I'm saying?
Now about North Korea. But no, yeah, you on point with it. I just want to say this real quick because one of the last points I wanted to hit, and I'll pass the mic. I just wanted to get on this, the IQ thing, because this is what they try to use a lot as a means to, go up against Black people or make Black people out to be, of course, what they say is us being inferior. Okay, so she talked about the IQ, and that our IQ is lower than whites and things of this nature, and also talking about math and this, that, and the other. Now, here's the thing: who created the IQ test? Who is that based upon? Who created these so-called
Exactly.
standards that are supposed to be used and to judge people by? White folks did that. They the one who set that up that way. They the one who stacked the deck in that way. IQ, like what is that? And she's trying to basically relate. This is how they try to alleviate any responsibility. She's saying that black people's IQs are so low or so much lower that is the reason why there's so many so-called murders and crime in the black community, because we have low IQs. Not because black people have been disenfranchised and left out of the economic system and miseducated and are discriminated against and don't have the same opportunities. Not because of any of those things, right? It's because we have lower IQs. And
But you know what's
sadly,
funny? I just want to go to what to add this caveat to what you're saying because you're right. They did the same. You know that Hitler used the same thing with the Jews because the whole concept of the IQ, you would have to go all the way back to study psychology. A good book on that would be the Leipzig Connection, and it talks about the father about the psychology, Wilhelm Wundt. You know what I'm saying, and how he, B.F. Skinner, and all of his disciples created the IQ test over there in Germany, know what I'm saying, as an excuse to exterminate the Jews. And then they just transposed that, superimposed that same standard over here in America. And yeah, so yeah, but go ahead.
no, you exactly correct. So they use these type of things basically to come back around so that they can blame black people for their own problems, and they'll say, see, you can't blame the white man for anything. We didn't do anything to you, knowing the whole time. See, these people understand the game. They understand that black people are actively being oppressed. They know that better than anybody because they are privy to all the conversations that white people have. They're privy to the dog whistles and the cold words and different things. So they understand that. But the whole thing is they want to do you. They want to do you into thinking that it's your fault. So that way they don't have see, they really don't have a conscience, but on a certain level, it's like, damn, we did do all of this stuff to these people. So in order to make myself feel better, I'm gonna put out there this rhetoric that, these people are just inferior. That's your problem. Your IQ's low. You don't have a damn thing to do with no white supremacy or racism because that doesn't really exist. You just got a low IQ black people. And sadly, many of our people actually accept that.
And the thing about it is, we don't study. We don't study. We haven't sat back and studied the history of modern education. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? And it would take you all the way to the Rockefeller Foundation at the turn of the 20th century. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? When they started first starting the Institute of Public Education, then you would have to study B.F. Skinner. You would have to study Wilhelm Wundt. You'd have to study John Dewey. You know what I'm saying? You'd have to study Alexander Pavlov. You'd have to study
Mm-hmm.
these people, and you'd have to study what's called upward conditioning. A good book on that is the OBE Skinnerian curriculum. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a good book that talks about it. The deliberate dumbing down of America talks about it and how they use the black communities as guinea pigs before they even instituted on white folks. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? You see what I'm saying? So when we understand how the system is set up and how the system is rigged, that's what the standardized testing is about. You know what I'm saying? Standardized testing, then you have to go off into the merger of the Soviet Academy of Sciences with the Board of Education, the American Board of Education, and you will see how they instituted and they tried to make they're trying to make workers out of the people, not thinkers out of the people. That's the whole concept of them. They got the kids wearing uniforms. That's why they got the kids
Yep.
walking in lines against the wall and the whole thing. And they're doing this in white schools and black schools now at this particular point because they use the test ground for black kids because they use the excuse of gun violence.
That's
You see what I'm
right.
saying? So I mean, so when you got to understand and see the moves that they making. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So once you start understanding what they're doing, you can kind of peep the game. But that's why even in the Patriot Act, when you study the Patriot Act, they said homeschoolers, gun owners,
Hmm.
Anybody that believes in the New World Order conspiracy theory, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Anybody that believes in the second country, all these people were considered domestic terrorists. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Why is a person that homeschool their child considered a domestic terrorist?
Hmm.
Because their child is not going to be brainwashed with the
That's
same
right.
type of thinking that
Hmm.
somebody who sends their kids to a public school, charter school, because charter schools are just as bad as
Yeah.
goddamn public schools because they don't have a school board and they can institute whatever they want to. The government tells them to institute. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, Anyway, I can go all
And
day
I'll give,
long about the school stuff.
and I'll give you an example of this is an example of just how racially biased, excuse me, the standardized tests are. Because what they do, for instance, in terms of like vocabulary. Now, the way that the country or this society is already set up is, of course, black people on the bottom. It's basically a caste system, okay? But black people on the bottom, okay, that's just what it is. People don't want to admit that or whatever, but that's what it is. So you have a history already, a long history before now, where white people were able to have access to better education, more opportunities, et cetera, et cetera. So, for instance, with vocabulary, it's more likely that in white homes, certain vocabulary words will be used more often. And that is something that's embedded because in the black homes and in the black schools, going back historically, they didn't have necessarily the same type of education. Well, especially in more recent times, they don't have the same type of education. Okay, they don't have the same access to resources in the school. They're not getting um, the same information that the white schools are getting. And I know that for a fact because I went from a predominantly black school to a predominantly white school, and it's two totally different things. So you already have children in a capacity whose parents are more likely to be college educated, okay? And so their vocabulary, when as you go into education, your vocabulary grows and it becomes bigger. So you're typically using more words and different words in the way that you speak in your home and speak to your children. So your children may be more accustomed to hearing those different terminologies and things, even outside of them the school teaching them. So with black children, they don't necessarily have that as much. Most, it's going to be a fewer number of black homes where the parents are college educated. Therefore, you have a lot of people who are not, haven't been in higher education. You have some who haven't even graduated high school, but they're parents and they have their children in the home and all of that. So then the language that's going to be used and the vocabulary that's going to be used in that black home is going to be I don't want to say a lesser or lower, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. It's not going to be as sophisticated, so to speak. It's not going to be typically as many big words or phrases used with those children. So that conditioning already starts there. So then when they put the test together, they understand that. And so they can put, terminology and they can put words that black children or black people are not going to be as accustomed to hearing as white people are. So it's even at, the subtleties like that. If you've never heard in your life a word like, trying to think of a word that may be on one of these tests. Subterranean. I know that's but let's say you may have heard. I mean, you may have heard in a white family with a college educated parents and this type of thing in a better school, you may have heard that term before. You may have heard the word subterranean. When the black child, they're like, huh? I've never heard that. I've never heard that word used in any type of way. So right there, that's just showing you some of the differences and some of the things that they do and how that whole IQ stuff is bullshit and how they set the system up already to where you're going to give white folks the edge because you're going to go by their standard. You're not going to encompass what the black child is typically experiencing, what the black child is learning, you're not going to do that. You're going to focus on the whites because you know they have access to more education and better education. So
But
that's what
see,
they do.
and then I want to add, a lot of times it ain't even I agree with what she's saying, but a lot of times it's not even that because you got to understand black women are the most educated group in the country at this point. So it's not even just the fact that the access to a college degree. A lot of it is just purely economics because what happens is the white woman is the second most educated group in the country, not the white man. So, but what happens is these white dudes get these jobs like welders, where the welder make $100,000 a year. So they get a white woman. She may be a school teacher. You see, right? So she's not making a whole lot of money, but she has a good profession, right? And the dad, he makes 100. He makes good money. He's a welder. And so now together, see, this is where the other ethnic groups understand the concept of family. You see what I'm saying? Together as a unit, guess what they're able to do? Now they're able to afford to either get a private tutor for little Bobby if he's struggling with math, or they're able to send little Bobby to Westbury Christian High School, and he's able to get a top notch high school or or school in education because most of those private schools like that they start from kindergarten all the way through 12th grade. So now he's able to get a top of the line education. Why? Because he has both parents at home and he's able to say, honey, why don't you just allocate your 15 grand out of your money and I'll make sure all the bills are paid. You make sure he goes to school. You know what I'm saying? So they're able to do that because they understand the concept of family. You said we don't understand the concept of family. I see a lot of stuff white folks doing. When you start looking at the statistical breakdown, it ain't really because they in a better situation. It's the fact every other ethnic group understands the concept of family. Everybody else is looking to get married. We just trying to get some pussy. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it funky. We trying to fuck some or go to the club party, get fucked up. Again, we already set the premise. We understand that these things are set before us. You know what I'm saying? As pitfalls for us. We understand that. But we have got to come to a certain level of accountability and start holding ourselves to a certain standard to where it's about the family because that's the only way we're gonna pull ourselves up out of this shit. When we always talk about Black Wall Street, but O.W. Gurley and J. Bree Stratford, they were family men. You see what I'm saying? And they built their township around the concept of families. They didn't build it with a whole bunch of loose knit motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? So we have got to go back to that. The agents are able to come together because they understand the concept of family. You see what I'm saying? They got their wife and they got grandmama living in the back. Grandma watching the goddamn kids until it's time for their ass to go to school. And grandma is teaching their motherfucking ass while she got their ass. You see what I'm saying? Before she's sending their ass to school because they understand the concept of family. We are not doing that. You see what I'm saying? And we have got to get back and stop letting these fucking videos raise our fucking kids and make our kids think that is what life is about. We have got to, some of us, even the people that call ourselves conscious, have got to deprogram our motherfucking mind and think that it's about a fucking party. How the fuck you fucking partying and you kicking it, nigga, and your fucking people are dying. You see what I'm saying? How the fuck you partying and you fucking kicking it, nigga? We ain't got shit. As a people, we ain't got shit. You see what I'm saying? According to Dr. Claude Anderson, if we don't get our shit together, nigga, we're gonna be a fucking permanent underclass and we talking about partying.
Yep.
So at this particular point, if you can't people go ahead. My bad.
That's pretty much our permanent underclass. We have been for the last 200 years.
I agree. But see, and that's the thing, and that's why we don't got no time. You can't talk about reconstructing the black family, and I'm talking to the men. I ain't talking to the sisters. I'm talking to the men at this particular point. We can't be doing that shit, and we ain't trying to get married.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because the key to all a nation is a collection of families working together for the greater good of all those families. That's it.
That's right.
It ain't a bunch of loose knit niggas running around trying to get.
Okay, now check this out, because I want to ask y'all brothers. Chief, you still there? I don't know if he's still there, but okay. So in terms of the marriage thing, because that's a really, really big thing. But this is what I'm seeing. And I'm not even going to go too personal. I was, but I'm not. But, okay. This is what I'm seeing. Now, I will say this. Well, let me just say this real quick. Before, when, I was, I'll say on the road to me. I don't even like to put a lot of information out there because people, I'm going to just say it was not a so-called conscious man, you know. So, but in general, what I see a lot of, and I see this a lot with these so-called woke brothers, is they get this bull, and I think it's bull, about how we don't need the white man's paperwork. We don't need no white man to tell us we love each other, or that we together and this and that. We don't need that.
Bullshit.
And exactly. And I call BS on that. And I even heard Dr. Umar, well, a lot of people have things to say about Dr. Umar, but I heard him say that, talk about that marrying the state, you're actually marrying the state, and it's illegal, this and this and that with the state. Listen, okay? It's interesting to me how a lot of these so-called woke or conscious brothers, and then just some black men in period, black men in general, how they want to pick and choose when it comes to certain things. Now, you know damn well, for a lot of the things that you have to do, you have to have some type of legal paperwork. You have to have something signed. You have to have this. You got to have that. But when it comes time for, as with a woman, then all of a sudden it's, oh, well, the white man, I don't need that paper. And that ain't going to do nothing. You wifey, all of that bull. You wifey and everybody know that and this and that. So then this is what you had, this dynamic right here. So then you have this other group of black men now who are running around here all over social media talking about how many single black mothers it is, and it's just destroyed the community. And look at all these single black mothers, and then they want somebody to date them. I ain't dating them. I ain't taking care of no other man's child, and this and that. And they want nothing but whores and sluts and screwing dudes and having baby bodies, thugs, all this stuff. Now check this out. It's been shown statistically, and this being a black woman throughout my life of what I've seen and what I know, but this has been shown statistically that black men are the group who least desire to get married. Okay. Now, the thing with that is, so if you have black men who are in relationships with black women and will be with her for years, the woman wants to get married because that is a desire. Oh, shoot, I didn't even plug in my thing. That is a desire. Sorry, y'all. That's a desire of basically every woman from the time she's a girl. We talk about our weddings, we plan our wedding, what color, and I'm gonna have this song, and I'm gonna do this and that. And so she's telling the brother, they've been down for a minute, everything cool, this, that, and the other, and like, she waiting. They have a conversation about getting married. Oh man, no, we don't need all that. We don't need all that, You love me, I love you, blah, 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 blah. So, sticking with her black man, because remember, black women are not submissive, and black women this, and black women that. So she's going to go ahead and ride with her man, and she maybe even thinks, which this is wrong to think, because a lot of times sisters think they can change a man, but she thinks, okay, maybe down the line, he'll agree to it. Maybe right now, he doesn't want to do it. So she goes on along with his plan. She's a wifey. She gets pregnant. She has a baby. She may even have more than one with him. At some point, she still wanted to get married. Let's say he's like, man, no, whatever. The relationship goes south. Okay, maybe he got another woman, maybe whatever the case may be. Now, that woman, she was already basically a statistic. But now she's even more so for real a statistic because she's not even in the home and in the relationship with the father of her children anymore. So now she's one of those single black mothers. But her reasoning for being a single black mother is because she was going by what her man said. She was trying to rock with him. She was trying to stay with him. She loved him. He loved her. And so she tried to wait it out and see what happened. So that's what kills me. So it's this environment of where you do have a lot of single black mothers being created. And I'm not saying the woman has no responsibility, but I'm just saying a lot of brothers don't want to get married and they come up with every excuse in the book. And even women who've been in common law relationships, I mean, they're common law married or whatever because of so many years, these dudes don't want to get married. What is the deal on that? Can you speak? What is
I
y'all?
mean, I can tell you what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be popular with the fellas. But the reality is, niggas just, but you know what I'm saying? I'm probably gonna lose my man car for this one. But the reality is, man, niggas always want to stay and keep that availability for something better. They don't they usually want to admit it, but that's usually what it is. You see what I'm saying? That's why, you know what I'm saying? Why do you think, especially if you want to talk about the conscious community, why do you think all these niggas is trying to talk about this polygamy shit? You see what I'm saying? Because the reality is they want the option. If some better come along, they can chuck your ass the deuce. Like they want to be married, they want you to be married, but they don't want to be married. You see what I'm saying? That's what it boiled down to. They want to make sure you ain't giving that pussy away, but they want to be able to do what the fuck they want to do. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, it just to me it's just a cop out. Because if you're a nigga, you got a job, or you got a business, you try to get your family insurance, get some basic health insurance, you gonna have to show a
Right.
marriage certificate, nigga. You see what I'm
That's right.
saying? You gonna have, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you know what I mean. Your wife it's benefits to you being married because
Hmm.
if you die, I don't even if I'm married, I don't when I die, I don't have to worry about filling out a will until because my wife has authority over all
Right.
that shit. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? It's certain shit, but niggas though because niggas play checkers, not chess. You see what I'm saying?
And it
So
shows. Mm-hmm. And because
it's
I've had come. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no. I'm just saying that and I fought niggas for that because I feel like this, nigga. And I feel like this in football, and I coach the league football, right? I tell my quarterback, you gonna get all the glory, but you got to be willing to accept all the blame. And so, men, we want all the glory if something goes right, but we don't want none of the blame. As the head of the household, nigga, you gonna get all the blame because you're the head, nigga. You can't be the head of the household and not want to say, nigga, it's my fault, my bad, I fucked up. It's on me. It ain't on the woman. It's on me because I'm the head. You see what I'm saying? If I know I don't mean this woman no good, I don't need to be trying to get no pussy. I don't need to be asking for no pictures. I don't need to be asking for no videos. I don't need to be asking for this shit. If I know I don't mean this woman no good. That is what I talk about when I say consciousness is what you do. Consciousness ain't got nothing to do with how many books you read. Consciousness ain't got nothing to do with how much shit you can quote. Consciousness don't got have nothing to do with what paradigm you subscribe to. Consciousness is what you do and
That's
how you
right.
carry yourself. Consciousness is about your character. If your consciousness is not making you give you a better character as a person, then you need to throw that shit in the motherfucking trash. You see what I'm
And
saying?
mhm,
What's happening is you getting these niggas that can recite the fucking Hebrew from backwards and forward. These niggas can read the Metu Netta. These niggas can decipher fucking alien scripts. These niggas done been to the moon. These niggas done interfaced with aliens. These niggas done
right.
all this shit. But these niggas are some straight up whoremongers, and these niggas do not have control with basic sexual discipline.
That's right.
Period. You see what I'm saying? And instead of keeping it real, they try to disguise it by saying, "Oh shit, I can have 15 wives."
Yep.
You see
And
what I'm
then
saying?
right. So I had these guys, a bunch of these guys talk about marriage has no benefit for men. It only benefits the woman. And I'm like, first of
That's a lie.
all, that's a hell of a lie. And it's been shown, excuse me, it's been shown that men lead longer lives and significantly longer lives when they are married. When a man is married to a woman, they tend to live longer lives than men who are single, and they also tend to have better health. And
Exactly.
I think that's definitely true. And like for instance, with my parents, honey, my daddy came home and come home still to this day to a hot meal, okay, every day. Um, Clothes washed, and I mean that's their relationship, but my daddy don't even know how to wash clothes or iron. Like, I mean, and I know it's probably not a lot of people doing that now, Well, I mean, for me, those are some principles I learned, but that's not just for any guy. That's for your husband, you know. And my mom does everything she needs to do. She stays looking beautiful and all of that good stuff. And somebody was saying about my dad. They said, "Dang, um, he be home every night." They were saying it to my uncle. And my uncle was like, heck yeah. He was like, my sister be cooking, taking care of home and everything else. Yeah, he gonna be home every night. And that's how I grew up. My daddy was home every night. Like you could set a clock by him dang near. And I mean, he was married. I mean, I don't think he feels oppressed. I don't know. But I asked my daddy about a year ago, because all this religion and stuff. I said, Daddy, would you have wanted to have, or would you want more than one wife? He was like, hell no. He was like, hell no. He was like, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I know that's right. I don't know how. I don't. Well, I can understand how younger people probably can do it. I don't understand how people get to a certain age and still be trying to act like they still in their 20s and they trying to fuck everything that's moving.
Right.
I ain't even got the energy for all that shit. Like, nah, sorry, son. Like, that's a headache. Like,
For real. Already, man. I'm
it's a
with you on that.
having one girlfriend or wife is a mission. I don't know how people even try to have multiple. Like, ain't that much time in the world.
But it's because a lot of these dudes be on some other shit, and these niggas don't have no. This is something I had to learn just by sitting back watching and observing. And a lot of dudes just don't have sexual discipline, and a lot of
Yep.
times these niggas don't. A lot of these niggas don't love the motherfucker the first wife. Because this is I'm gonna keep it real. This is what's going on. Nigga meet Sister Angela, right?
Mm.
And Sister Angela got a fat ass, big
Yep.
titties. She fine in a motherfucker. So now he conned Sister Angela with the same thing Renee was just saying about we don't have to get married. We don't need no license to define our love, baby. Because see, our love transcends the moon and the stars and the quasars, baby. You know what I'm saying? Have you seen Star Sirius, baby? That's our love. Star Sirius, all that old extra fly goofy shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So now she buys into the goofy shit. You see what I'm saying? So now he done smashed Angela. They done smashed for about a year. Now the pussy done got old. So now what he gonna tell her? Well, look, I can have more than one wife. You see what I'm saying? Because according to the Bible, now that's if you're a Hebrew, if you're a Kemetic nigga, well, the Pharaoh always had more than one wife. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And so then if he Ephah, then he gonna say, well, the Ephah priest had. You see what I'm saying? You see how that shit go?
Yeah,
It just
exactly.
keep that shit transcends paradigm. You see what I'm saying? So now
Yep.
the nigga get to kicking that goofy shit. You see, so now she goofy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna keep. I gotta keep it funky. She goofy because she
Uh-huh.
buying this goofy shit and I doing her own research on the shit. You see what I'm saying? So she just following, and what they say, the blind lead the blind. They both fall in the ditch. So now he done tired of fucking you. So now he never married you. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? So now he done moved. Now he done met Sherry. You know what I'm saying? Now Sherry got a big old butt. I told you I'd be true. But Sherry got a big old butt, so I'm leaving you. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? So that's all that's going on. So now then they get tired of messing with Sherry, and then Psycho continues. And so you know what I'm saying. So what I tell sisters is, if you want to get married, that's an honorable thing. So
Mm.
don't let no nigga tell you he ain't got to get no license. Once that nigga tell you that, chunk that nigga ass to deuce.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Once
His,
you see, once you see,
opinion
once
ain't
you see the
gonna change
nigga.
later. His opinion probably is not going to change later. If you're trying to wait him out, you're going to be waiting a
Yeah.
long time, probably.
And now you don't let this nigga jump up and down up in you all that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he didn't mean you no good to begin with. That's why he was trying to kick the Willy Bobo to you in the first place. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? So what I would just tell sisters, man, that's marriage is an honorable thing. You see what I'm saying? Marriage is the foundation of our Now I'm not talking when I say our society, I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about black society. We was able to
Right.
build townships and shit based off that principle of marriage. You see what I'm saying? And family first. And don't let no nigga con you into some goofy shit talking about he ain't gotta get married. You don't need the white man's license. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That
That's
license is your
somebody who's just
that
scared.
I
That's
tell a woman that license is your security. Don't let no nigga talk you out of your security.
Mm-hmm.
that's somebody who's
You know
scared.
what I'm saying?
That's somebody who's scared of what might happen in the future. Like, man, what if this don't work out
Well, he
Mm-hmm.
and
know he
everything?
ain't right. What it is that nigga know he ain't right.
Right.
Cause
Right.
see, if I know I'm gonna be cheating, if I know if I'm gonna be doing X, Y, and Z, I ain't finna try to marry you
Okay.
because
And I
that's gonna be a loss for me.
and I feel like basically, some of what you were saying is, but I feel like men are always they want to keep their options open to,
Yeah.
possibly one day get like somebody who may be better, or she got a bigger butt or whatever the case may be, whatever it is he's looking for, or not looking for, but whatever he likes. And so therefore he's like keeping his options open. So if he gets married, then that means he's locked down with this woman. And I don't see what's wrong with that, and that's just me. But clearly a lot of men have issue with commitment.
Well, again, like I said, if I'm just using this as an example, if I know I
Mhm.
don't have sexual discipline and I don't know how to restrain myself and tell a woman, no, sweetie, I'm married.
Mhm.
What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell you everything that I think you want to hear, except I'm gonna marry you. I'm not gonna tell you that. But I'm
Right.
gonna tell you everything. I'm gonna tell you everything else, right? To get you, right? I'm gonna tell you whatever I gotta tell you to get you. No, besides, I'm gonna marry you, and then once I get you, you see what I'm saying? I'm gonna do whatever we do. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I don't have the sexual discipline to tell the next chick that may look better than you, or maybe cuter than you, or may have bigger titties than you, or whatever I'm into that she may
Mhm.
have over you. I don't have the discipline to tell her, "No, sweetie, I'm married." You
Mhm.
see what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna marry you because I already know I don't have that sexual discipline. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So
And it's like,
that's what
dang,
it all
I
boils
gotta
down
hit
to.
that.
Now, do you call that person now? See, it's two different ways to look at that. Now, is that person being honorable by knowing he got faults and knowing that he's probably not in the right place and right frame of mind to get married? Like, is that honorable or is that a sucker move?
Well, I think that can be honorable if he tells the woman up front, look, I don't have sexual discipline, X, Y, and Z, and not try to pursue sleeping with her. Then it would be honorable. But what makes it not honorable is you give this woman this whole facade that y'all are technically married just without the paperwork, but you knowing damn well your motherfucking ass is not finna act like you married when Sherry with the bigger booty come around.
Right.
You see what I'm
Got it.
saying? So that's when that whole that's what makes it tricky. You see what I'm saying? And so I just think that sisters, y'all gotta stay on your square, and y'all need to have more sister groups to where y'all, because to me, white groups have this.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna give away my secret because I got some couple secrets up my sleeve that when I start doing my live streams, I'm gonna start putting out some hammers on these niggas. But
I
white
know this.
white folks got they got support groups. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? For women when they try to support each other and they can confide in each other. See, this YouTube shit, niggas is fucking it up because niggas can't confide in each other. Niggas be trying to aid each other business side. It be on
Yeah.
some fuck shit. You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? All you do is because this is what I'm talking about, that quasi consciousness shit. You see what I'm
Mm.
saying? Nigga, you conscious, but a nigga can't even confide in you and tell you, nigga, I'm homeless. I'm broke.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
Yep.
pregnant.
Oh yeah,
I'm this.
he said, hey, y'all. As soon
You
as
see what
y'all
I'm
fall
saying?
out about something, y'all have a disagreement on some ideology or something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah, and that
yeah.
nigga, he homeless anyway. That
You know what I'm
nigga lives
saying?
on the street. Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, but white folks ain't operating like. See, like you see, if you're gonna, he said we supposed to look at other successful groups and emulate them. We're not
Mm.
emulating them. You see what I'm saying? And even the people that supposed to be quasi conscious, we are proven to be more niggerish than the niggas in the street because the niggas in the street got a code.
That's
Mhm.
real.
You see what I'm saying? This is why I said I don't fuck with these conscious niggas. This is why I feel back for the past 2 3 weeks. I've been just chilling watching. I'm like, this is why I don't fuck with these niggas.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because these niggas ain't got no honor, and these niggas ain't got no code. You see what I'm saying? And because these niggas don't have no,
And most of them don't stand on nothing.
don't stand for shit. You see what I'm saying? And so this is why I don't fuck with them. But this is the reason why I say these niggas ain't conscious.
And
You see
you
what I'm
see,
saying?
yeah. I mean, you see the bull crap that's going on out here every day. And like you said, we could be using it. I mean, we're using it productively, but we could be using um this live streaming and all of that social media way more productively, than what some of us are doing, because our people really need to hear a lot of these messages. But every time you turn around, this person beefing with that person, then somebody supposedly put some organization together, then they going off on each other supposedly about the money and stuff. I'm like, what the hell? But y'all always running around talking about everybody else is this and that. But you can't even get what you doing together. And that's the thing too. Sometimes we need to focus on self first. You know what I'm
And
saying? That's what I see a
and
lot
then,
thing.
and then not only that, man. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Claude Anderson said, if your ass fucking if you see if you're not getting together on something positive, stay away from each other. Don't even fuck with each other.
Hmm. Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's part of the reason why I've been staying away. Because I was like, man, I don't really got nothing positive to say to these niggas, hoe ass niggas. So I'm just gonna stay away because I don't really got nothing positive to say. Because I'm looking at these niggas and I'm seeing the bitch in you. You niggas might as well sit down when you piss. So I'm gonna go ahead and just fall back, and I'll get on the live stream here if I think it's positive on some positive shit. I'll get on
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to stop cussing niggas out and all of those shit. So I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I
change
see.
my shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, but I think I think the sisters that are on a certain level have a certain level of understanding need to create groups and forums, whether it's live stream or some kind of back chat shit. I don't haven't figured out how to structure it yet. But the
Hmm.
sisters that's really about building need to create a thing for sisters so they can show sisters that don't know how to cook. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the sisters that are married that may be having struggles with their marriage, with their man finding a job, and they can maybe try to network and help their brother get a job. Or,
Hmm.
this is what we need to be using this stuff for. If we're talking about nation building, fuck trying to debate that doctrine shit. That shit's stupid. That shit's dead. That shit's over with. You see,
Yeah.
motherfuckers don't believe whatever they believe, and that ain't your business any motherfucking way. You see what I'm saying? So, but what motherfuckers need to do is be trying to find ways to tune this shit so we can put this shit in a certain direction to where we can network and the sisters can and build it, because it's only a sister can build a sister up. It's not a man's job to build her up. He's not going to be able to do it. He's not going to be able to give her the emotional support because men are not emotional, and brothers need to create a certain form where we can build each other up. So when the brothers and sisters come together, when we can say, brother, you know you don't mean that sister no good. You ain't hollering at her.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You ain't ready for that. You see what I'm saying? And you see what I'm saying? And then the head of the groups can meet with the head and say, hey, I know brother such and such is trying to get with sister such and such. We ain't letting that happen because brother ain't ready. So you need to let her know he not ready. You know what I'm saying? And we'll let you know when the nigga ready. You said we need to create a structure. Right now, at this particular point, we don't have no structure. You see what I'm saying? And we talking about building, nation building with no foundation and no structure. It's not gonna fucking work. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a fucking house of cards.
Yep.
Yeah, that's real.
Exactly what it is. I mean, yep. You put it well. I mean, it's pretty bad, because the only thing to that is it's so difficult to know who to trust or if you can trust anybody. Like y'all know, you know, a lot
Hmm.
happened with me or whatever. And it's like you don't it's so many of these people who are so deceptive, and it's so many of these people who are just straight up wicked, man. And so it's like it's hard. It's hard to know who can I trust because
Who's plotting on you? Yeah, who's plotting on you? Who's here for
right,
the right reasons? Who's here just for themselves?
yep.
And you just gotta try to fill people out. You gotta keep
I'm
people
gonna
at
tell you.
arm's
I'm gonna tell you a secret, man. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I know y'all probably gonna roll your eyes, but it's a biblical principle. You gonna know them by their fruits. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And find out what fruits they bear. What are they doing? What are they producing on their own?
Mm-hmm.
You see, and that's why I tell people all the time: if a nigga that I'm dealing with is irrelevant in the city where he lays his head, then he's irrelevant to me. Why is this nigga gonna be important to me when he ain't even important to his city?
Mm.
That's real.
You see what I'm saying? So, but see, we have gotten so caught up in this virtual world of social media. That's why I shared that song in the back chat with Zero, my nigga Zero, because I was trying to get niggas to understand. He was talking about, you know what I'm saying, in between the tweets. He was showing up talking about how he was in this relationship with this chick, but he felt like shit. She only dealt with me in between the tweets. She was
Mm-hmm.
so caught up in social media that she wasn't even paying this nigga to. The nigga said he went to the club. She didn't even pay. She didn't know he was gone.
Mm.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So the point I'm
Like
making
that.
is we've gotten so caught up in this virtual world, and we think that we're in the fucking matrix, but we don't even understand that we're in the fucking matrix.
That's
You see
real.
what I'm saying? So what's happening is we are trying to gauge the realness of a motherfucker based upon YouTube.
Yeah.
But the barometer of a person's realness has to be what are they accomplishing in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So if we make that the standard, what are you doing in the real world? Then we can qualify that on YouTube. We just qualify it. You see what I'm saying? Basically saying he real because of what he do outside of YouTube, not because the shit he talk on YouTube.
But even with that, it is still hard sometimes to know. And I will also tell you this: some of these people, some of these folks go to a great degree to deceive you. Like they go to a far extent, to where you actually be like, well, dang, they are doing something, they doing this. Everything seemed to be adding up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it's just some you so right in what you said. But also in addition to that, it's just some straight up wicked people that
Well,
are
I
in this whole community.
now what this is, and this is where I learned this from. What the fuck? Who the fuck told me this? It was one of them groups, a Facebook conscious groups I was in, and they were doing like what they call a meet and greet. Well,
Hmm.
shit, that's where the big Greeks come in. Like, if the sisters set up y'all, just say the sisters, y'all set up y'all little forum, right? Where y'all interfacing and y'all networking. And guess what y'all fucking do? You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Y'all don't have to do it on a live stream, but when y'all dealing with each other, if Sister Mary, she fucking say shit, I knit blankets, excuse me, I knit blankets and give them to the homeless. Well, shit, she get on that back chat, hang out with y'all, and she show y'all the blankets and she fucking knitted for the homeless. She don't have to do it on a live stream. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? You qualify the shit. You see what I'm saying? And it don't have to be live because everybody not like I've been trying to get Coach Norman. He got to be busy wellness center. Coach Norman ain't really into that. He's not into. I want to be
Yeah.
on. Everybody's not into that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying? So, but if you do it in a back chat type way where they're not going to be on YouTube, but they might be willing to come on and say X, Y, and Z. You see what I'm saying? So it's
Hmm.
ways to do it, but I think what's happening is we get caught up in the matrix.
Right.
I mean, it's
But
just
see,
what it is.
but like I said, some of this stuff, you're not going to be able to know if it'll happen till it happens. And what I mean by that is, like I said, some of the stuff can be adding up, but then you have this person, you have a fallout with them, and they running everywhere talking about, yeah, D Red said this and that, things that you may have, um, told them, or
Private.
sometimes they embellish it, they add stuff to it, they twist it,
Mm-hmm.
it's like what? And you done put a lot of time into thinking and knowing this person was legit. And I mean, it's just
Yeah, just like you said, they'll take the slightest, they'll take the littlest thing and bend.
yeah,
Like it could be something small, like D-Red be like, oh yeah, I was walking down the street one day, tripped on my shoestring and knocked into a parked car. Next thing you know, it's good. By the time the story come back, I'm like, D-Red walking down the street drunk as hell,
yeah,
tripped on the street and almost got hit by a bus because he was
yep,
too intoxicated. Like that's how they do it
heck
though.
yeah,
But and the thing is that is, and those people, once those people show, you know what I mean, that's what they do. We got to X those people out of the community
mhm,
because
mhm,
now because
I,
because you've already shown that we can't trust you.
right,
So you know what? You don't even deal with those people, and you deal with the few people because you got to realize Black Wall Street. I always use them as an example because I did extensive research on it. You know what I'm saying? Because anyway, I ain't finna get off into that, but it was with two people. J.B. Stratford was first, then O.W. Gurley. You see what I'm saying? Two people, two families.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And then they started dealing with like-minded people. So it don't. It's not going to start. You got to look at the Panthers. Panthers started with a small group of people.
Right.
See, the
A
problem
lot
is
of people.
the problem is we're trying to embrace 15 people, and then wonder why is this shit's not working.
Mm-hmm.
No organization that was started like that. When you go study Robert F. Williams and the Black Guard, go study the Lowndes County Political Organization, go study the Revolutionary Action Movement, go study the Deacons for Defense. All of these groups started with a small group.
And they was local. It's hard to
Yeah,
start a group online when you got everybody spread out all across the country and think you're gonna make but so many moves. Like you guys are
Right.
like living around each other. Like you gotta find like-minded people in your local area so y'all can actually make moves. Y'all can actually put boots to the ground. You know, it's good to have these connections across the country, but we're limited to what we can actually do together. Because unless we develop some huge local following or whatever, and we can try to link up that way or whatever. Like you get all your
Right.
people down there, I get all my peoples up here and everything. This that, but until we start finding like-minded people in our own local neighborhoods, is really not too much we can do.
but let me tell you though. Do you know the Panthers? The Panthers studied under the Lowndes County Political Organization. The Lowndes County Political Organization was the first group to call it to be called the Black Panthers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They learned and they got a lot of those programs that they got. They got it from the Lowndes County Political Organization. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we have got to understand that even then they were interfacing with other groups from other states. I mean, when you study how the Lowndes County Political Organization, Robert F. Williams and the Black Guard and the Deacons for Defense all used to meet up. You
oh
see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
definitely. But they
So
all had like-minded people in their local areas too, though.
that's
Like
true.
like
That's true. That's
linked
true.
up, but they had things they had in motion already, and then they linked up to make it like a bigger, larger, platform or whatever. And that's what I'm saying. We got to find we got to still find like-minded people in our neighborhoods or whatever, so we can start building up in our local neighborhoods, and then once we start getting things established locally, then we can start spreading out nationally, and because that's how they did it. You understand?
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I agree. And that's what I try to say. We're using this wrong. We're using YouTube all wrong. If we actually now, that
Yeah.
depends on what you're here for. If you're here to generate money, do your thing. I'm not gonna knock you. I'm just not gonna support you. I ain't finna lie to you. I'm not finna. You know what I'm saying? If you here for that,
Right.
I'm not supporting that. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of the stuff we fund, we come out of our own pocket to do it. So I don't
Mm-hmm.
have. I can't support you and you're not giving nothing back to the community. I'm not doing that. You see what I'm saying? Now, if somebody's giving back to the community, I have no problem supporting them.
True.
But I gotta support. But I can only give you so much because I gotta support my own programs. I
Right.
mean, we got to buy a whole new thing of uniforms for over 100 kids next year because we got to be up to code.
Yeah.
Like, we got to have a certain helmet standard and all that stuff next year. So we
Is
got to
it
buy,
football? Is
yeah, for
football?
football. Yeah,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying. So it's like, that's $26,000. We got to come up with. I don't have time to be giving
That's
nobody no money. You see what I'm saying? And we
Uh-huh.
not trying to ask no crackers for nothing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I mean, so it's just one of those situations where we don't have time for that,
you got any sponsors?
huh?
You got any sponsors down there by
Yeah,
you?
we got some spawn. We got in fact, we supposed to be meeting with my boy. He owned this restaurant down here called the Loaded Baked Potato Factory. I'm supposed to be meeting with him next week. We supposed to be meeting with Miss Cushenberry. What'd you say?
No, I said that's awesome.
So yeah, we meet with Miss Cushenberry, a black chick. She owns like several little car lots and motels and stuff. So we supposed to be meeting with Miss Cushenberry. So we
That's
gonna be
cool.
meeting up with a few people, but I mean we still gonna be, we gonna have to, they ain't finna give us $26,000. So
No,
but
but
we
it
hoping
helps.
we hoping that they can at least both come off with five apiece. If they both can come off five, that'll be 10. Then I got a couple other people I'm gonna work my jelly with and see, hope it don't turn to jam and see what happens. With that,
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple partners. He owned a car lot, my boy EP. So I'm gonna see what he talking about. And I got a couple people that do stuff they ain't got no business doing. I'm gonna see what the hell they talk about here at this point. But
Right.
But no, but that's what I'm saying. Though. Like we gotta start thinking. We gotta think outside the box, man. That's what we've been doing, man. I don't think I can tell you how we do it. We live like, look, nigga, I ain't selling dope. I had to tell nigga, I had to tell my chick that not too long. I ain't selling dope no more. I don't got money like I used. I used to have money. But I ain't no broke nigga. But shit, I'm a working nigga now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a crane operator. I'm a working nigga. You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't have the money like I used to have. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So at this particular point now, what we're trying to do is take the dope. The dope dealers, the ones with the money. Let's just keep it real. The average dick in the hood ain't got no damn money. You see what
No.
I'm saying? So what we got to do is learn how to deal with it. I challenge all these niggas on the line because every nigga say that they're OG. Every nigga say they're a street nigga. Every nigga say they did this, that, and the third. But nigga, you can't pull rank, nigga. You the
Mm-hmm.
street nigga, right? Pull rank, nigga, because that's what we do down here. When I be on the block, nigga, my block be quiet. Why is my block quiet? Because the niggas that we patrol the streets with all got rank. So when we say nigga go your ass home, niggas be like, all right, man, I'm finna just go to the store, nigga. That's it. All right, because we got rank to pull rank. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So now when we get these niggas together, be like, look, nigga, you see that house right there? Here's the paperwork. We can go to the auction and probably get that bitch for about 3 grand.
Mm-hmm.
What? 3 grand, nigga. Look, here's the plans, nigga. We can, if you put 10, 15 grand in that house, that's 18,000. That house is worth 90. You see what I'm saying? So you flip that bitch and sell that bitch for 80, nigga. You done made 60 grand profit. For real?
That's
That's
what's up.
it. So we showing these niggas how to get off in the real estate, get their real estate license, get their general contractors license, so these niggas can be their own. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we
And
trying to
that
do. We showing
sets,
these niggas.
in that sense,
And
that sets a standard generationally.
exactly. And
They
then
can
we
set
trying to
their children up, and then other young people can see examples. You know what I'm saying? Look at what these
exactly.
brothers did. Mm-hmm.
So also trying to show them because we got a couple gas stations like we got a Shell on MLK and Reed that the dude trying to sell. We got a couple sick goals that the motherfuckers is trying to sell, and another dude is on the corner store that's trying to sell. So we trying to get these niggas to put their money together and buy these motherfucking corner stores. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? So we can hire some of the little kids to stock the shelves. So that
Yeah.
provides for you with some jobs. You see what I'm saying? So I
Right.
mean, like I said, we just trying to we trying to use the nigga. We trying to do the same thing them crackers was doing. I mean, William Alfonso Taft was an opium dealer. Joseph Kennedy was a bootlegger. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So we trying to do the same shit them motherfuckers was doing. Show these niggas. See, it's a disconnect with the so-called niggas that's conscious in the streets. Just like it's a so-called disconnect, it's a disconnect with the so-called intellectual, the PhD intellectual and the athlete. See, this is the
Right.
problem. You see what I'm saying? So what ends up happening is in both instances, the people that think that they smart look down upon the other motherfucker. When the other motherfucker is the motherfucker with the money.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So nigga, you need to be embracing this nigga so you can show this nigga how to invest his money so he can have to get out the game. And the intellectual nigga need to be dealing with the athlete so you can show the athlete how to open up a goddamn bank.
Yep.
That's real.
There's no reason for a nigga like LeBron not to have his own bank.
Okay. It's really
It,
not.
this nigga make off the field like damn near $90 million a year, damn near. This nigga should be have his own fucking bank, but because ain't no. Where is the Cornell
And
West at? Where? Hmm?
they have certain things they have to go by.
I mean, we know that, but my whole
They
point
can't
is,
make certain moves and stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
but shit, but at a certain point though, at a certain point, shit, nigga, that's what you supposed to be thinking at. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And that's what we not thinking. It ain't hard to get in the bank, and now you can set up an online bank. You don't even need a branch.
Hmm.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? You don't even need a branch to get insured from the FDIC. Now, at this particular point, you just need a certain level of capital.
Yeah.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So trust me, I'm already working on the niggas that I know that's big time. I'm like, look, nigga, I can show your ass how to. You want to get your money, go get done with your money. I've been researching this bank shit, how to start an online bank. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, what we trying to do is create our own credit union with the schools down here. Because once we get this farmers market, this little hood farmers market shit going, we gonna try to start our own motherfucking co-op and try to turn our co-op to a credit union. So I've been doing a whole bunch of research on how co-ops work and all this other shit. So it's like, nigga, it's ways to get this money and put this money back in the hood, but we got to be creative with this shit. These motherfuckers ain't finna just give us the game. They go, you know what I'm saying? We gonna have to go out here and research this shit. You see what I'm saying? So
Yep.
it just is what it is. So yeah, it's shit to be this shit we can do. That's why I say we gotta purchase and organize our own fucking
And
community.
it gotta be well thought out too. I hear a lot of sporadic plans that really don't sound too well thought out. We gotta make sure that because when we swing, we gotta hit. You know, we can't afford to miss.
Right.
You know, we gotta hit home runs. So we gotta think these things out thoroughly. Make sure
Organize,
we invest in the
organize.
right things. Something that's gonna last. You know, something that's gonna be able to create wealth and something. And we can't we can't be allowing Europeans to come in, buy up all our shares, and eventually take over the company, through stocks and everything. Like, no, we gotta be careful with who we selling our stocks to and all that.
But
Yep.
that's why what we trying to do is teach we keep we're trying to teach our people to operate as sole proprietorships and those or if they're single, if they're married, you know what I'm saying. We try to make it a partnership, a limited partnership, the way it's just you and your damn wife, nigga. It's y'all against the motherfucking world.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no, ain't no, we ain't putting this in the stock market. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be a sole proprietorship, you know what I'm saying, or a partnership with you and your motherfucking wife. That's it.
That's what's up.
You see what I'm saying? Because we know how white folks play. They play dirty.
Yes, they
You see what I'm
do.
saying? So they'll try to come like Psycho said. They'll try to come and they buy up all the stock. Now they the majority owner of your motherfucking company,
Yep.
and you ain't even see the shit coming. Now they got
All
controlling
the time.
interest. Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yep.
But see, that's what we gotta
We know
see.
it's only black owned by name only.
Exactly.
Uh huh.
You see, you know who else do that shit? Them Asians. Asians do the same shit.
Oh yeah.
Why
Yep.
you think? Why do you think that they own all the black hair lines?
Mhm.
That's exactly
And
how
it's
they
a
did. They went and bought
shame.
up all the stock. Exactly. So, but that's why we gotta understand their game, and we gotta stop playing it and create a whole new game. So right now, what we saying, nigga, we ain't doing that stock shit. We ain't doing that investment shit. Fuck that. Because we ain't trying to make you no. I mean, if you turn into it, that's great. But at this point, all we just trying to do is make it so because how we come at them niggas is like this. Look, nigga, ain't you niggas tired of having to look over your shoulder?
Uh huh.
Ain't you tired of going to jail?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like nigga, you already got the big house. You already got 10 cars. Now
Mhm.
all you need is now is about 100,000 a year.
Need some legal money.
You know what I'm saying? Put your girl in college. Let her finish school. Now she got a now she you know what I'm saying now she a nurse or whatever she do.
Mhm.
So now you doing this. You bringing in I tell nigga you bringing in 100,000 a year fucking with these houses. She bringing in $70,000, 80,000 being an RN. Nigga, it ain't nothing y'all need because y'all already the house paid for cash. Your cars is paid for cash, nigga. I'll show you how to get a dealer's license so you can if you wanna do Jag, nigga, you go get that whole cash because you got a dealer's license. I'll show you how to flip. I'll show you how to get where you can still be shining, still be driving, riding big whatever you want to ride, nigga, and you still fly, you still JY fly, you good to go. You see what I'm saying? But you just ain't looking over your shoulder no motherfucking mouth. And them niggas be like, damn, for real, Rich, nigga, I got you, baby. I'll show you how to get it done. I'll show you the paperwork, everything you need to do.
That's what's
Boom.
up.
So now we got nigga, we done cleaned up our whole not the whole block. We still got like because we got Shivas over there, Harringdale. You know what I'm saying? And they the streets alone, they even cross Martin Luther King. So you know what I'm saying? So what we do, we clean up our side first, and then we go into the next side. Then we got our other homeboy who got the trail initiative. He doing the same shit we doing because we got the clean up the block program over here. The other partner, he got the trail initiative in Sunnyside. So we said we gonna try to meet each other in the middle. You see what I'm saying? And then
Right.
sweep back around. You see what I'm saying? So that's what we trying to work together with them. But they main thing they do is they try to when people behind on their taxes, and the people come in offering them, we give you $30,000 for your house type shit.
Right.
They think is they tell them not to sell their house to them, the white folk, sell it to us. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
that's what we've been doing, like dealing with, So we, like I said, we've been trying to do our thing, fighting gentrification. You see what I'm saying? In our neighborhood. So we've been dealing with that shit a lot. So I mean, like I say, man, that shit is, what I mean?
Houston going through
It's
Houston going through it rough with gentrification too.
man, they trying to take the whole third. They done already took Fourth Ward was the first all black town in Texas. It was called
Wow.
Freedom Town. They took it. And Fourth Ward ain't the Fourth Ward no more. It's the historic. It's Midtown. Now they trying to take Third Ward. They're
I
trying to
can't
take
say I'm surprised. Houston's a huge city. What's the fourth largest in this country?
it's the
So
third. It's the
a
third.
lot of
It's the largest city in the South, and it's like the third largest in the country. And so
yeah,
they
yeah. I
trying.
think it's four. I think it's behind Chicago. I think it's behind
Well,
Chicago. I
shit,
don't
shit,
know.
shit, shit. I think Chicago lost that because all them niggas from Chicago left. All
Yeah.
Yeah,
them niggas from Chicago left.
Mass movement.
Yeah,
yeah.
mass exodus out that bitch.
Yep.
They
But
trying
but
to
now,
take over all the big cities though. They trying to
yeah,
take
they,
back
they, they
all the big cities. They want to do
yep,
that.
all of the top 10 cities they trying to take them, and so they took Fourth Ward. So they was trying to take Third Ward. Niggas kind of made them pump their brakes because Third Ward old black money.
Mm-hmm.
So that old black money was like, nigga, hold on. You see what I'm saying? So they had to pump their brakes for a minute. So they tried to move into South Park and Sunnyside because we right outside the loop because everything they're trying to buy is inside the loop. Inside the loop is the 16 loop is a prime real estate. Just outside the loop, that's where you get South Park and Sunnyside. You see what I'm saying? So now they're trying to
Yeah.
get South Park and Sunnyside because we right outside the loop. That's second tier real estate. So it's like, so now we fighting them. You know what I'm saying? Sunnyside, they whooping their ass. Sunnyside whooping their ass. They were trying to take Word in the school and everything. You know what I'm saying? Sunnyside, the Sunnyside Civic Centers, they smashed them because that's kind of where old money is. Because like if you was rich, you stayed inside the loop. So that if you was rich, you was in third ward, fourth ward, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you was kind of just like, a fireman type shit on that level, school teacher type shit, you stayed in South Park and Sunnyside. So Sunnyside, them boys, they whooped them boys. Like they was handling them motherfucking crackers over there, handling them. Like nigga, nope, yeah, nope, we ain't doing that. Nope, 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 nope. You know what I'm saying? And they had the money to back it. With South Park, we were struggling because a lot of folks ain't had the money. So we had to get the old motherfuckers who had the money, like the Houstons, who his daddy was an architect for the city. We had to get him. We had to get
Mm.
we had to get people who was still here that had clout to
Right.
start being like just speaking out. Like now, and once they start speaking out, then more people start speaking out, and then it became a snowball. Cause they already closed my whole high school, Sterling. They closed it. You know
Wow.
what I'm saying? They was trying to they had said that they were gonna do our garden program. And once they said that shit, man, the city started fucking with them, shut them down. They were trying to shut Worthing down because Worthing said they was gonna do it. Like everywhere we was trying to get, everywhere they said yeah, they got to fucking with them motherfuckers behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they already knew what we was trying to do. Because we was like, shit, well, I ain't finna, I'm just not the type of nigga that's going. I ain't finna be lying. I ain't got time to be trying to remember what the fuck I said and shit. That just ain't me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know
So
that's right.
when they was asking, I was like, look, the whole goal is to get our schools autonomous because they trying to teach that triangular trade shit that where we wasn't slaves and all that other goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And we was indentured service, so we ain't trying to teach that shit. We don't teach that shit. And we know if y'all start teaching that shit, if we start growing our own food and the schools can start selling that food, the produce that they're growing, they don't have to be as beholden to the state and state funds.
Right.
They can do what they can do what they want to do. And if the state withholds funds, then fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We don't give a shit. And so once they realize, oh, we see what these niggas is trying to do. These niggas is trying to get uppity. You know what I'm saying? We done already got the
Mhm.
state saying that the federal government said they give grants to the schools because we trying to run our trade and skills programs out of those same schools. So what we trying to do is we're gonna get federal funding for the trade and skills programs. We don't want state funding. We're gonna get federal funding. We get federal funding for the trade and skills programs. You see what I'm saying? So now guess what? High schools get more money because there's gonna be continuing education classes for the adults in the community. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So now we have pipe fitting, plumbing, air conditioning, refrigeration repair,
Yeah, that's
electrician,
dope.
heavy equipment operation. You see what I'm saying? We running that
Oh,
shit through
that's
all
really
through the same schools. So what we trying to do is get the men on par with the women because the problem is the men have no skills. You see what I'm
uh-huh.
saying? The reason why the black male unemployment rate is so high is because black men don't got no skills. So
Uh-huh.
that's what we're trying to do is go back to getting these niggas some nice trades where they can make some good money because the sisters is handling their business. Now we got to get these niggas up on their feet. Once we get these niggas on their feet, they can make money. The sisters make money. Everybody happy. Ain't no reason not to build no nation like that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So
Uh-huh.
so that's like I said. We talk about war all the time, but niggas don't study war enough to understand that if you're gonna go to war, you got to have a home base.
That's
We
right.
are, we have to realize and accept the fact that most of our people are not gonna homeschool their kids. Most of us can't afford it.
Right.
You see what I'm
Right. That's
saying?
why it ticks me off when people be like, well, then, whenever we talk about some things that's going on in school, especially like the homosexuality being pushed to our children and stuff, the first thing these people say, these critics or whoever they are, well, why are they going to school anyway? Why aren't you homeschooling them? Cut the bull crap. Everybody is not going to be able to homeschool their children. Okay? Like that ticks me off.
Well, that's because people are not being honest. See, that's what I'm saying. We get so, and that's what I was trying to tell the sister earlier when we was talking. And it was good that you came on there, kind of, you and Psycho kind of understood what I was saying. Man, we can't get so idealistic that we be unrealistic.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Our ideals supersede reality. You see what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
reality is, I love my people, and because I deal with project people in the projects, I understand what they go through because I grew up in the projects in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I moved to Houston. I was damn near in the projects down here. You see what I'm saying? So I know how people in the projects think, how they feel, what they need, what they want, what they
Right.
thinking about, what they worried about. When you understand that, I can't go to them talking about homeschooling your damn kids. She trying to figure out what the fuck her kids gonna eat.
Oh, thank you.
You
Thank
see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I got to look at this woman and say, okay, she's not going to pull her kid out of the school. So what do we need to do to the schools? See, this is what I'm talking about.
you.
Niggas
Right.
got to think outside the box. So we had to start thinking, how can we, okay, people ain't finna pull it. We're not finna homeschool our kids in math. So what do these schools depend on? They depend on funds to run. Okay, whoever, he who pays the piper picks the tune.
Right.
Right? So the schools are going to listen to whoever's giving them the funds.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we make sure our people are supplying them with the funds?
Right.
Mm.
It's a simple solution. Find a way to get your school the funds it needs to run outside of the school board. Then guess what? Who you think they're going to listen to?
Right.
So simple. Now you create your own school within the same framework that's already set up for you.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's simple. We have got to start thinking. You know what I'm saying? We don't have the money, and we got to accept our people for who they are.
Right. Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Wholeheartedly.
Our people are not gonna do certain shit in
No, they're
mass. So I can't even afford to
not.
do it.
Yeah, like you said, all these unrealistic expectations. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just be saying stuff, and it's like, what? Are you even dealing with reality? Do you even know what's going on in the community? Like, I don't know where they live. I don't know what they observe or whatever, but like you said, it's just some things our people are not going to do or not going to be able to do. So, you know,
I know where you at. I know I've been off Prospect South, but I've been on the Kansas side. I've been to Deuce Seven. I've been to motherfucking. I've been to all when you done lived in different places and you
mm-hmm,
understand the hood mentality is the same every fucking where.
that's right.
Everywhere.
And once you
Everywhere.
understand, my cousin stay in Brooklyn. I got another cousin stay in Harlem. I know what fucking. I grew up in Chicago. My great grandmother had 22 kids, man. So it's like 300 of us all together.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
we got family all over this bitch. So it's like, man,
I done seen half this country, and everywhere I went, I seen poverty. So yeah,
Okay.
it's the same everywhere.
Yep. Who made
so
that
yep.
song? Good as the same. Was it DJ Quick?
Now you think I think you're talking about the world as a ghetto. That was a Ghetto Boys.
Okay. But then somebody. Okay. So then somebody say have a song. Every hood is the same.
Well, in that song it said every hood is the same. And that song, the
Okay.
world is a ghetto. It was something about every hood is the same.
Okay. Yeah, because that's
But
so. I mean, it's
go
gonna
ahead, my
be
bad.
differences in certain things, um, just that are local, local differences and stuff like that. But in general, yeah, every hood is the same. It's the same kind of suffering going on across the board.
And see,
And I
that's
don't.
what we got to, and that's why I always try to tell people you have to look at your neighborhood. I can't fix your neighborhood because, and I always use the Flint example. Down here, when they test our water, every year they test our water in Houston. Make sure it's good, send it to the EPA. The EPA comes, they do that shit. And our water is some of the best water that if you want to, I wouldn't advise it. But if you have to drink our tap water, you can drink it. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? Whereas Flint has a water problem. So you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So our problems are different. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So it would take a person that's there on the ground there to assess their problems and come up with solutions for their problems. And we could probably assist them in
Mm-hmm.
their efforts, but we can't fix their fucking problem because we're not there. You see what I'm saying? So this is where forums like this and this whole YouTube shit is supposed to be used for. It's supposed to be used for a brother in Flint or me saying this is the problems that we have here in Houston, and we all be on the forum to try to help figure out how can we alleviate the problem.
Yep.
That's building.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Not arguing with each other about you believe this and you believe that, and you did all that arguing for 15 hours, and everybody left still believing the same shit.
Okay.
That's real.
So I
Yep.
mean, we gotta, for you to assess the problem, you're gonna have to be on the ground, or have your boots on the motherfucking ground, checking the temperature.
Hmm.
And so this is where I say I don't believe a lot of these niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said a lot of these niggas I wouldn't even fuck with these niggas in the real world. And you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like nigga, you don't even know the temperature, what's going on in your community. So I don't
Right.
believe you at this point.
I
You
don't
should at
believe
least
you
know
don't
what
believe you.
community is.
You need more people.
Exactly. I
Right.
don't believe because a lot of if you listen to what some of these people say, you'd be like, nigga. I mean, I had to do that to this one brother on Six Dynasty show. He was talking about, see, to eliminate our people, we gotta free our people from the clutches of Christianity. And this, I said, nigga, if you think that that's what niggas is worth, niggas ain't even going to church in the projects. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's
Niggas
true.
ain't, niggas ain't going to motherfucking church in the motherfucking projects. Niggas is working on Sundays. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah.
Niggas don't even have a Bible in the projects. What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga ain't got no motherfucking Bible.
Yeah, most of them don't
Unless
read it.
they went to jail,
If they
unless
did
they
have it,
went to
most of them
prison.
don't read it.
Yeah, unless they went to jail. Yep.
That's it. Then they be having they might have a Bible,
But
but
they don't pick that bitch up now that they out.
right, right,
You know what I'm saying? So it's like nigga.
right.
So when I'm listening to this dude talking, I'm like, I can tell nigga you're not in the community. And I just
Hmm.
had to cut the nigga off. And I felt bad that afterwards that I kind of ran the brother off the show. But I was like, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Like, I don't want to hear that. When you deal with project people in the projects, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear this is what we have to do to get our people. Nigga, no. Nigga, that ain't what we gotta do. What we gotta do is come up with solutions to their motherfucking problems. And then if you come up with solutions to their problems, then listen to anything your ass gotta fucking say. What made the Panthers effective? What did the Panthers do? Did the Panthers sit around and debate niggas
They'll
about
lead by
fucking shit?
example.
They
They'll
they
lead
they
by example.
Exactly. And the motherfucker saw this is a problem our people need. How do we fix it? Simple shit. This is the problem. How do we fix it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only shit they was debating. This is the problem. How do we fix it? And they would debate solutions.
And they would
But
actually go out and do something.
exactly. Once they came up with a consensus on a solution, they implemented it. That's what it's about. Thinking that you're gonna liberate somebody by what? What are you gonna liberate on? And, you know what I'm saying? And Reggie used to get pissed off when I was saying shit all the time. Nigga, if you talking about the Black City Sovereignty Plan, that's great, nigga. When you implement it, let me know.
Okay.
When you
Yeah, that's
implement the
the thing
shit,
with implementation.
yeah, I don't get.
That's the
I
thing
don't give.
too. What are the steps? Like you just broke down steps to what you're talking about. But a lot of people don't have the steps. They just had an idea, which is cool. But a lot of those things are pipe dreams, and a lot of those things are just unrealistic. And
But
then they
that
get
shows
mad when
you.
somebody calls it out.
But
But
Renee,
it's
that you know, but you know what that shows you that they're not implementing it. The reason why I can tell you the steps is because we're doing it.
right.
You see what I'm saying? We not. It ain't just some. And we ain't wrote that shit down on paper. It was a group of niggas saying, "Damn, man." My nigga Curtis said, "Damn, nigga, we can't even feed ourselves." This is what my nigga Curtis said. Nigga, a teacher at Westbury High School, Curtis said, "Nigga, we can't. Nigga, we talking about liberation. Nigga, we can't even feed ourselves."
Nope.
And Kurt, you know, Curtis said, "Nigga, I'm gonna try to start. I'm gonna see if I can start a garden at Westbury." I said, "Shit, all right, good luck," because I was like, "That nigga, my motherfucker ain't finna let you do that shit." My negative ass, and he was like, "We'll see." He said, "Nigga, they told me I can do it for real."
Good.
You know what I'm saying? So then we started with one garden. Then we was like, nigga, Kurt was like, nigga, I'm selling this produce, nigga. I'm making a killing, nigga. I said, for real? He said, man, I'm making some bread doing this. I said, for real? He said, yeah, I got to cut school in on shit, but shit, nigga, I'm able to feed my. It was just at first it was just a small garden. He's like, nigga, I'm able to. Nigga, my class want pizza, nigga, we go get pizza. We, my class want this, nigga. Everybody jealous, nigga. Da, da, da. He said, but they gonna give me some more land. I said, for real? So I was like, nigga, we got to find a way to how to get this shit rolling. He's like, bet. And it just started from there. But how did it
Right.
start? But it started from us sitting around talking, trying to figure out solutions. You see what I'm saying? It
Right.
starts with it started with me coaching little league football and coach being a mother and Kurt, my nigga Curtis, being him with the high school together, and I'm seeing him, he a referee.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because it start with you being active doing something. I tell people all the time, you don't have to be doing something grand out the gate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be the
Yeah, you can
littlest
be
thing, but as long as you're doing something.
exactly. Because guess what? That little something grows into something bigger. Like I said, me coaching, I ran into Kurt. Then it just more. It started growing from
Mm-hmm.
there. You see what I'm saying? Because now you're around like-minded people that's about action.
Right.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And then Kurt did that. And then, once he got to doing that, then I came up with the idea. I said, "Nigga, we need to pitch this to the other schools." Bet. Then it just and we keep bouncing off each other. We keep bouncing off each other. Then Coach Norman said, "Shit, nigga, I need y'all help. I'm gonna open up this clinic. What you need?" And it just kept growing, kept going, kept growing, kept going. You see what I'm saying? And so it's just one of the things where then we got in the community. My nigga Antoine said, "Nigga, I'm starting this clean up the block program. What you want us to do?" He said, "Man, well, all we gonna do is make sure the grass cut." And it started out just keeping the grass cut at the abandoned houses, keeping the grass cut, uh, making sure the houses are boarded up, and making sure the houses are painted. They don't look bad, and they're not an eyesore in the neighborhood. That's what it started out as at first. But then it was like, well, shit, nigga, we need to run these niggas off the block. Then it went from that to, you see what I'm saying? It always snowballs once it gets started.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, that's real. I was thinking about going back into coaching. I used to coach, not football, basketball, but yeah.
Yeah, Coach Houston trying to start his own AAU league. They giving this nigga the
I do that
blues.
too. Yeah, get
yeah.
my own league. I mean, I'm not league, but a team.
Well, he got his own team, but he trying to start his own league. But see,
Oh, he tried
Coach
to start his
Houston,
own league.
yeah,
Okay.
Coach Houston been coaching all together in Houston for like 20, 30 years. You see, Coach
All right.
Houston, if you came down here right now, Psycho, and you went to any little league team, football team that out here, and said, "Hey, Coach Houston said I can, that I need to talk to such and such and such, and that because I want to coach," and they'll say, "Coach Houston, Charles Houston, yeah, shit, what level you want to coach?" Like that's all it would take. His word is that good in the community because he's been
That
in the
good, huh?
community, putting in work, in the community, putting in work for over 20 years.
Yeah.
He's in the community, feeding people, mentoring kids, all for over 20, 30 years, bro. His word is so
Right.
good, nigga. A word from him, you can coach anywhere. You can do anything you want. You could be a damn near be a teacher. You can get a job off Coach Houston's name.
That's good money.
You know what I'm saying? And see, this is what I be trying to tell people. Nigga, guess what Coach Houston is? Him and Coach Norman. Coach Norman got a clinic that services damn near the whole hood. The Be Busy Wellness Center. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? They both are Christians. So that's what I be trying to tell people. When you get to bashing motherfuckers, man, you tripping. You see what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
you do that shit, you end up. Where do we meet at every day? Every week, and when we meet up, we meet at the Shrine of the Black Madonna, right on Martin Luther King. What's that? The Pan African Orthodox Christian Church.
Dang.
Who's all meeting there? It's my nigga Chris. He a comedic brother. Him and Jay know they both comedic brothers. My boy Sean Patterson of the Black Riders Liberation Party. That he an Israelite. Uh, I forgot what the other brother is. I think he what's that boy? James. I forgot what he is. I think he had an indigenous brother. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody don't. None of us believe the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
But see,
You
that's
see what I'm
good.
saying?
See, it's good that y'all can still get together and do things though, even though
But
y'all
that's
don't do the same
but
thing.
that's my point. That's how when niggas be want to bang on this shit all day, that lets me know you ain't in the community. Because if you was in the community, you be interfaced with all kind of brothers that believe all kind of shit. We got a brother that don't believe in nothing. He's like, I'm not an atheist. I just don't believe in nothing. That's his
Mm-hmm.
thing. I'm not an atheist. I just don't believe in anything.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't even believe in evolution. I don't believe in nothing. You know what I mean?
You
But
just
shit,
here. Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's that. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Don't nobody be arguing about that shit. We be like, Skeet, because we got his name Marquise. We're like, Skeet, bring your ass over here, nigga. We need you to get over here. You know, don't nobody give a fuck. Ain't nobody talking about that shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Nobody's talking about, oh, your belief. Ain't nobody talking about that shit. We like, hey man, we need you to come over here, nigga. We trying to get this garden going on over here. Boom, 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 boom. We need this. Ain't nobody worry about that shit.
Right.
So like I said, if you listen to what people say and the conversations people have, you can tell what they doing and what they not doing.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Well,
But I
y'all,
be
I'm
Yeah.
telling
call it a night because
Yeah.
I'm finish a
It's
couple of
5 o'clock.
real quick.
It's 5 o'clock here, at least on the east.
Yeah, but this was dope. I enjoyed the whole conversation. It was really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Got a
All
chance to
right,
do some
y'all.
good building.
But yeah, I know we'll be back on Thursday night with Brother Ben X. So look out for that. And
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
get your money
definitely
on.
Thursday night.
What
Brother
you
Big
say?
got I said Brother Big got the live little entry. Get your money on. Is it the bread up?
Uh-huh.
Burn.
And that's an example of a young brother who's doing a lot of things.
Man, I cover that dude. I watched this. I check out all his little little shit.
Yeah.
But guess what? He a Muslim. He a Nation of Islam. I'm
Right.
not Nation of Islam. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like
Right.
we be so caught up in we missed the whole message, bro.
Mm-hmm. I like what he's doing, so I don't, I would just like what the young brother's doing.
I just
Not
want to know
not
if people are
respect.
here for the people. I don't, whatever they believe in, they believe in. I don't care. No, are you here for the people? That's all I care about.
That's all that matters, bro. You know what I'm saying? What are you here for? Are you here to push your paradigm or are you here for the people?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's down to. I totally agree. Yeah, let's see. Anybody else want to say anything before we close out?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
good.
man.
Thank
Just peace to everybody, man.
y'all.
Great build tonight. Huh?
Hold on, where you been at?
Yeah, I've been in and out.
Uh-huh.
Chief was over there asleep. Chief was over there asleep, nigga. That nigga was over there. I heard him before. You know, he tried it before. You know what I'm saying? He caught himself. He was.
Okay.
Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Hey y'all.
Hey, you crazy.
Everybody was over there
D-Red, what
knocked
it
out.
do? You went in tonight, though, bro. That's what's up.
It was, nah, but I just be chilling, man. I just was chilling. I ain't gonna lie, Psycho. I was about to shout it. I'm trying to change. My chick been trying to get me to chill out with the cursing and try to make me be a little bit more.
I think that you were very calm. Much
I was
respect.
I was really because you know what I was finna go. I was like, I ain't gonna lie. I was about to be like, bitch, you know, when I get to that point, I'll be ready to go in because like, hold on, you trying to say I sound like an Uncle Tom? Like, shout, do you know what I was like, do you know who you talking to? You
That's my
know what I'm
sister.
saying?
For real, for real. So
So
I
I was finna get it all the way live
Glad it
down
didn't,
five, huh?
yeah, I'm glad it didn't get ugly.
yeah.
Nah, nah, I was. Yeah, it took every. So I had to hit her with the Tina Turner hum dum 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 gong
You
ratio hum dum 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 dum. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to do that, but because I was like, "Shawty, you not understand," you know. But I think a lot of people when they come across knowledge, I had to start realizing how I was with my grandmother when I first started really coming across knowledge, and my grandmother had to check my ass. I'm like, "Nigga, if you don't sit your ass down." You know what I'm saying? So I had to realize, Shouty, she probably just getting, you know, when you get that knowledge, you get a little zest and you get a zeal. And sometimes you don't even really not really understand what you're saying. You just be talking. It sound good. You know what I'm saying? Like we were just saying, the reality ain't kicked in yet. You know, you don't understand the reality of your people yet. So I mean, I just think that that's all. I mean, most of us mean well. You see what I'm saying? So I had to kind of check myself on that. So when I get fired up with a female, shout it gonna always come out my mouth. Shout it, you know, shout it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I'm proud of myself. I'm actually proud of myself. I've even pat myself on the back a couple times about that. I'm like, you actually did good. Yeah. I turned over a new leaf. I even jumped up and did a little kick. You know, you jump on the side, do a little kick like that, a little Charlie Chaplin kick. I was proud of myself. I was like, what? I ain't call a motherfucker. I ain't call nobody no bitch, no hoe, no punk motherfucker, nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is great for me. This is new. So, but yeah, man. So yeah, I enjoyed the show, man. I was checking it out. I enjoyed it shit. I wasn't even gonna get on the live stream until my gal moved here. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna wait. I was like, man, I ain't getting on that shit. So, but the show was good. So I was like, man, you know what? I'm gonna jump on this nigga show. You know what I'm saying?
That's
See
what's up.
what's up.
Glad you came on.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Peace. I'm out.
All right, D-Red. Thanks for coming on. Holla at you
All
later.
right, bro. Yeah.
Peace, D-Red.
All right, Chief.
Hey, Psycho, man.
All
Thanks,
right.
man. Great
Yeah,
show
no
tonight,
doubt.
brother. Huh?
I appreciate it, Chief. Yeah, I tried to get the dude to come on, but I guess he didn't want to come on.
He don't want no smoke. Yeah, I mean, he just like to troll, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. We could build better than that instead of trying to antagonize people and shit like that. But I ain't tripping on that.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna come in. I was like, we come on your platform, come on ours, but I get nothing, but whatever. Is what it is. But yeah, we be on again Thursday, man.
That's what's up. Yeah, we probably be on tonight. So
I might jump on if y'all do.
that's what's up. We're gonna be coming on the same lines of what you've been doing tonight. All right.
All right, yeah, I'll definitely slap through then.
All right, peace to the family,
All
man.
right. All right, yeah, peace, Black Power family. We out.